Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to another Nexus Gaming Series matchup tonight, featuring Blackheart's Booty versus too many geese. Our map bans for this evening: Blackheart's Booty or BB, banning Brax's Holdout and D-Shire. Meanwhile, the red team tonight, what's up, Coda? Too many geese banning both Sky Temple and Garden of Terror. We are waiting for our first map here from Blackheart's Booty. So many matches going on right now. I think there's like 6 or 7 oh god, I said the thing. But there's a lot of matches going on. Unfortunately, you're stuck with me. We're in Heroic Division tonight, if that hasn't been mentioned. Let's see how these teams are doing. Blackheart's Booty has 18 points in 3rd. Too Many Geese at 5 points in 7th. Too Many Geese have only played 5 matches. They have not played a lot of matches. They have got a long road to hoe. They've played 2 less games than everybody else. Crit Kickers, by the way, have played 12 of their matches already. So we're a little behind in the Geese show. Maybe that's why I haven't had too many opportunities to cast them. And we are going to stupid Cursed Hollow. This was picked by Blackheart's Booty. Everybody's in the lobby here. We should be getting the show on the road in just a moment. I'm hoping for a very close series. I know these teams quite well. Blackheart's certainly a very aggressive team, very macro-orientated. Very good at taking little mini advantages when given the opportunity. And Too Many Geese is a team I've played probably more than any other team in NGS at this point. We are scrim partners, and they're always a tough match, man. They definitely have some gnarly comps that they run, some really nice wombo combos, and they always give us a run for our money. But it should be a good match. I'm hoping for a good match here. My last couple casts were very much dominations in every sense of the word. So hopefully we got a little bit more back and forth here tonight. I know Blackhearts, but never seen Geese. I love their team name. Yeah, they got a great team name and a great logo too. It shows up really well. Just the goose head. I think we're waiting on one from TZ's team. Geese are already ready to rock and roll here. All right. Yeah, it actually has a black backdrop on the logo, but it kind of works perfectly with the overlay that I have that you can just see the goose head. All right, Cursed Hollow. I really don't know much of what to expect from these teams as far as drafting goes. They have very large hero pools. And on a map like this, there's so many different ways you can go. As far as drafting goes, like I wouldn't be surprised to see an Abathur, a Zeratul, Samuro, Deathwing, Falstad. I mean, there's so many different ways. Sylvanas probably going to be a heavy prio here. I know some of Geese's favorite picks, which doesn't feel appropriate to say out loud, but I'll mention it as they come up. Our first ban is the Haka tonight, so the first global eliminated. I'm not entirely sure who their offlaner is. I want to say it's Zenarius. So it's Amy on heals, TZ tanking, Zenarius offlane, and then Brandon and Drago are DPS, I believe. And genuinely, I've played against too many Geese probably 20 times, and I could not tell you who plays what. Other than I'm pretty sure Keg's off lanes. Yeah, we see a Felstead ban. Johanna is banned as well. Johanna's very strong in this map, just the ability to delay. And then globals in general, pretty good. That's why you're seeing the ban here early. And a Deathwing ban, so super meta bans right now, in my opinion. I think probably best in slot offlaner and DPS banned here early. Drago's immediately going to slam a Hogger, and we have a Thrall from Time. Amy heals and NGS, and Eleanor's DPS. No. If I said that, I misspoke. Hey, Fat Cat Swag coming in with some knowledge. Lucy tank, Meep heals, KJ offlane, the other two DPS. So show and time. Oh, that's easy to remember. Show time on DPS. I did mention the Sylvanas a little bit earlier, and here we have Sylvanas taken by Amy. Rhaegar and Hanzo. Alex Straza from Zenarius, and TZ going with the Diablo. So probably not even going to be, Spell Shield. We're probably going to see a Devil's Due here with Globe Talents. Would be my guess. Something that I've seen teams run a few times. It also leaves Mephisto open too for them if they decide to go for that. And I expect this to be Greymane and... Oh no, we have a very heavy front line. Look at the percent damage here at 16. Too many geese looking to farm the front line of Blackheart's booty. And Maya's still available. I assume we're going to see a swap there, Amy and Brandon swapping, but I could be wrong. Yeah, there we go. I really like these drafts. I have no notes. Normally I'm super critical, but I think this is gonna be a really interesting game. From left to right tonight in this best of three, we have Blackheart's Booty, TZ Chop on Diablo, Savage Drago on Hogger, Amy 820 playing Maiev, Storm Brandon on the Sylvanas, bringing up the Zenarius on Alex Straza. From right to left tonight, there are just way too many geese. See, now I thought I fixed how loud that is, and I'm sorry for your eardrums if that was super loud. I swear to God I fixed that yesterday. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Demi. And from right to left, it is too many geese. We have Sho playing Hanzo, Time on Thrall, CJ Kags on Malthael, I call him Matthew for short, Meat Moop playing the Rhaegar, and lovely Lucy Lovely on the Burden. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents here. Full combo build from Maiev. It is going to be Globes and Devil's Due, so that little bit of combo there of the Diablo Alex Straza. As both teams clear their first wave. Hogger already down here. And we have our first pause of the game. I suspect that would be a kid issue. Mouse died. Alright. Mouse died and we're back. Burden's going to be catching the soak here, while two members of the geese are heading to their bruiser camp. Same story for the Hogger. Started bottom, and we'll be starting these hard camps for them right away. Storm Brandon here in the top lane, giving Malthael the business, as ranged attackers typically do. Interesting matchup here. What do we have going on the bottom lane? Amy getting caught out just a little bit there by the Thrall. Let's take a look at how this mid fight will pan out. Wave clear advantage, it's kind of hard to tell. There's a Rhaegar, but there's also Hanzo, and I don't expect much to happen here. They've pinged for help. Here comes Hogger to be able to clear out the mid camp. Sonic Arrow's going to show vision in the top lane. We have an engage immediately onto Meat Moop. It's a nice pull. The stun from Hogger will miss. But Meat Moop getting low. Storm Brandon stepping forward. And First Blood going over to the side of Blackheart's Booty. Camp is still relatively healthy here. It's going to be a big push from this blue team against the middle walls. Lucy only at 5 stacks so far. And Brandon almost killing the Hanzo there. Matthew coming down now, providing some support. But they will eventually get chased away in the top camp here. We'll be doing a good amount of damage here. Nice stall on this rotation. Matthew caught out. Likely will go down regardless. Amy probably going to be able to get the kill here. Yeah, Brandon is dive full in. Matthew will fall. Amy sends it. Gets the kill. Lovely Lucy. Lucy Lovely. I'm going to get that wrong a bunch of times. Now has to deal with this objective, with the Sylvanas pushing, and there's also a camp. I think this fort is just dead. They really don't even care. I mean, they're going to take the objective, but this fort is, yeah, it's just super dead. The camp is here, the Sylvanas is here, black arrows are online, and, oh, excuse me, they're not black arrows, they're unstable poison. But it doesn't even matter. So, first fort at 3 minutes, that is the Cursed Hollow Way. That's why this map is the way it is. Time getting caught out. The Diablo is here as well. And like I said, this is a very aggressive team. Blackheart's Booty loves to play forward. They like to catch people on rotations. I mean, they have a pretty okay guy shot calling, and yeah, you just can't rotate out like this, unfortunately. You're just gonna get punished here. This is definitely something that when I'm playing Too Many Geese, their team gets to do. They get to rotate like this, but Blackheart's Booty is a much better team than I am. They don't have level 7s. It's 5-0 in kills, but red team's gonna storm forward here, see if they can't try to make something happen. But Amy is spinning to win here. And looking for a chain. Does not have the mana for it. Okay, now does. Just barely. Hanzo will fall. It was a close fight. Time does get a kill, so Sylvanas dies. A little bit of hope. But the map is in a sorry state for 5 minutes in, and boss is up. They're looking to re-engage. Amy taking a lot of the damage here. Rhaegar going in to get the bite. And Too Many Geese saying, alright, you want to brawl? Let's brawl. They get their 2 kills on the board to catch up a little bit in XP. Diablo is kind of a raid boss until 16, but then after 16, it's a lot scarier for the Diablo to play. Cenarius is going to be able to stall this forever because of that E talent. Diablo now has souls, and they have 10s as well. Our level 10s for the blue team. It is Lightning Breath, Shockwave, Disc, Mind Control, and what will surely be Lifebinder here. Nice Mind Control on to the Rhaegar, and Meep Boop going beep boop boop. Dead. Back to the core. And they immediately start boss. This is kind of scary. I guess their healing is insane, so they're really not going to take a lot of damage from this. And they have a Sylvanas, but level 10s are here. Nah, okay, they're just going to give. I don't seem too fond of Cursed Hollow. No, I don't know why I don't like it. Time trying to rotate. Get Shockwave here. Beautiful cleanse, but Time is also going to get Cocoon, Disc. Time has 4 ultimates right now and somehow is still standing. But Time has run out for him. Rhaegar will fall. The dragon is here, and the dragon is angry. The dragon will be taking this middle camp, and the blue team will be pushing this top lane. And Thrall is caught out there. There is a Lightning Breath. And Blackheart's Booty like a well-oiled machine right now. 10-2 in kills. Gonna have level 13s. And gonna have objective here for the next minute. 10 seconds. Thankfully for too many geese, this isn't going to do too much. Like, they're going to lose bottom. That's to be expected, but they're really not going to lose much more than that, because most of their buildings are gone already. They're looking for the Solanas. Not going to find it there, but TZ is out. The Sunder used. A Totem to slow. Thrall will catch him with... But look at the healing here. They're trying to pump everything they can into TZ Chop, and she just won't go down. And now Loosely Lovely gonna have to try to disengage as best they can, but will not be able to here. The tether lands on 3 people. Amy spinning to win. Meat Boop caught out. 2 for nothing. And there may be more. Hogger here in the top lane beating up the Thrall. Meanwhile, CJ Kegs not going to live either. And when I said they're not going to get much, well, they're going to get a lot if they end up all dying. How did this minion get past here? What? How did that happen? I guess Sylvanas may have done that. So, 1 keep down. Likely 2 keeps. In fact, definitely 2 keeps going down. Sylvanas had 340 stacks, by the way. And blue team is going to get 16s at roughly the same time they get 13s. Savage Drago is in Narnia, by the way. Yeah. There's an arrow. Beautiful scatter. Not going to be able to get out of here this time, yeah. So that was a... that was a big level for them, and it looks like red team is just going to run at the boss here, which I don't hate. Like, they can't go core. They're not going to be up in time to fight this. And you have W build Hanzo. Oh, you have explosive arrows. Okay. I mean, what are they going to try to do? End? They're going to try to get a pick on the Sylvanas, or on the Matthew. And instead, they're just... What is happening? I mean, yeah, they can't end. We're only 10 minutes into the game, so there's really no end threat. The boss will do some damage to the bottom lane. And I think it's going to be a pretty boring next couple minutes while we wait for too many geese to get their 16s. There's really no reason for them to try to fight anywhere ever. The fort will stay alive. And they can give seeds for a while. So, yep. So, Blackheart's Booty kind of speed ran this map. To the point where the objective does almost literally nothing for them if they get it. And now it's on them to finish the game. They have to take a decisive team fight. Post 16, post 20. And I guess they're going to force boss or try to look at boss here. I mean, you can defend boss, I think. If they take it. I'm really surprised they're not just ripping it. Yeah, they are now. They're going to try to force a team fight, though. And maybe the plan is to just kill Muradin, but they're just going to take a fight down 16s. The Shockwave's going to connect 2 people in the back. Savage Drago almost solos 2 people. The Rhaegar and Time both just disappear. And if any more die, it could just be GG. It might be GG anyway, actually. Savage Drago. Yeah. And that's game. Okay, well... I guess they were worried that the boss would just end on its own, so they tried to take a fight down 16s. It's a shame that this team didn't get 16s, because I think they really pop off at that point, but that's going to be game 1, and Blackheart's Booty Doing what they came here to do. Is apparently kick ass and chew bubblegum, and they were super out of gum. Boss probably could have ended there with the 5-on-5 too. The talent tier advantage was probably good enough. Yeah, probably. That, you know, I was hoping for a closer game than this. But unfortunately, that was a bit of a curb stomp. "12-minute curse game." I feel like the games I cast that are on Cursed are like this. It's like, oh, why don't you like Cursed? Because I feel like this is pretty much what it comes down to. It's like one team that absolutely loves to play Cursed, has a plan, and then just absolutely rules over another team who, like, will play Cursed but would rather not, but it's not worth banning. And this is the outcome. Let's take a look at our talents here. Yeah, I mean... Alright, game 2. We go to a game 2. Let's see. This one went to blue. Blue team gets a point. Lobby is up. Where are we heading? I assume it's another big map. Oh, it's BOE. Nice. Love some BOE. A lot of people have been banning BOE. I was kicked from the lobby. Sorry, we remake. I don't know why they remaked. Weird. Alright. We got the all clear here, so let's get going. Battlefield of Eternity. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. Our first ban here on BOE is going to be Johanna. And they've decided they don't want to play the Thrall or play against it. Deathwing will be banned. And I half expect to see the Maiev ban this time around, but maybe it is just Falstad. Okay, we're going to see Sylvan. So Falstad's up, which I would probably snap pick, but I guess it is BOE, so it's a little less good. We're going to see Hanzo instead. So Li Ming's available, Falstad's available. I took Brightwing Vala. Okay. Gotta decide, Imperious Muradin. Probably a 4-man Imperious if I were to guess, but maybe not. Feel like it's kind of an aura farm for taking Imperious into a Brightwing. I think this is probably just an Anduin ban. Or like Tyrande ban. Ooh, the Tyrande could be really strong here too, actually. So they banned the Alexstrasza, so a little bit of respect ban there. Dami Mami, Alex, not going to be on the field to play this time around. And no Gary. Okay. So let's see what's up the Too Many Geese bag of tricks. Tyrael and Dahaka. I like the Tyrael here. Maiev is still up. Falstad's still up. I half expect to see at least one of those. We also need a healer here. Best available, I don't know, Rhaegar? I think the Tyrande also could really be strong here. I kind of hope it's Tyrande. Li Ming, Ariel. Okay. So I guess the Ming is the battery in this scenario. I guess Hanzo's also fine. Hanzo's much better at 4 being a battery. So probably until then it's the Li Ming. And Medivh, awesome. I like that. That's a nice counter to the spear and Li Ming blow up potential that the Blackheart's booty has. But I feel like Too Many Geese is a very high execution style draft. I mean, they have to play really well. Whereas Li Ming, Hanzo, Imperious are just going to kind of be throwing haymakers all game. And Time's going to have his work cut out for him. We'll see how it plays out here on the battlefield of eternity. They say that, but it doesn't last for eternity, does it? It normally lasts like 15 to 20 minutes. From left to right, again, our home team in blue. It is Blackheart's booty. TZ Chop on Muradin. Zenarius on Ariel. Savage Drogo playing Imperious. Storm Brandon on the Hanzo. And Amy 820 on Li Ming. From right to left, it is Too Many Geese. Show playing the Vala. Lucy Lovely on Tyrael. Meep Moop on Brightwing. Time with his own wings. Wait, is this just team wings? How does everybody got wings? Time is on the Medivh. And in the top lane, KJ Kegs on Tahako. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents here. Q from Vala and W from the Hanzo to be expected. That is already 3 stacks for the level 1. Interesting talent choice here at 1. We have Consuming Flame, so W build. At least at level 1 for Imperius. First Q connects for show. Sometimes the first one's the hardest to get. Lovely Lucy. Lucy, lovely. Man, just can't get that in my head. Taken pretty massive combo to the face. It's a nice stun there and a beautiful poly there to save material. Who's hat on right now? Hat is on Hanzo, okay. 3 Q stacks for the Vala. It's not bad. Let's take a look at our top lane here and see what's going on. Looks like they're just trying to stall the wave. Okay, nothing is going on, is the update. Pretty scary engage there. If the whip had hit, that could have been very deadly. But thankfully the whip missed. Oh, what is Tyrael at 1? I didn't even notice what the Tyrael was. Brandon getting quite low. Lucy Lovely almost getting a kill. But a nice heal there from the Ahri. Tyrael is shield. Increased shield. Justice for all. Okay. Hanzo has to back. Blue team's gonna finish this wave out. I expect someone, yeah, someone will be here. Let's see if they try to mess with them. I mean, they probably can't. Sending in the Tyrael would be funny, though. Time gets whipped away. Yeah. Bruiser camp taken maybe a little bit early, about 15 seconds too early. But maybe they want to try to get top off or just get prio on the actual objective. 7 stacks for the Hanzo, and there is press forward. Li Ming going a rather standard build. Let's see if it's going to be Calamity or Seeker. Maybe looking for a tongue here on the Li Ming. She'll be able to blink that pretty easily, though. Red team be burning, and all of the team of Hanzo be burning. So the first halftime objective in favor of Too Many Geese. Nice Q there. Meat Move taking so much damage, and that's going to be down with the Tendies. Oh, look, excuse me, that was the Brightwing. There's too many wings on this team. Tyrael also will fall. First and second blood. To the side of Blackheart's booty. Nice whip there from Zenarius. And now Hanzo will be burning pretty much all by themselves. Nice stun there. Good protect. Should keep show upright. I thought he'd make it through the end of the sentence, but unfortunately did not. And Hanzo, all by himself, probably bored as hell, gets the first objective for Blackheart's booty. So good start for Too Many Geese, but a couple of deaths during the objective phase puts them down a level, down 3 kills. And Medivh has 31 stacks, so doing a nice job there. 10 on the Vala. And there's some... not a Mortal Punisher. They actually have names. Rocco's really good at remembering what the actual names of these immortals are. I don't even know if it tells you anywhere. Does it tell you? Medivh completes the quest. Brandon getting quite low. Does have a big heal available. But time is cooking right now, and down goes Hanzo. Medivh damage is something to be respected when it's hitting. It's very much like a what's the hero's name I'm trying to think of? Maiev reset, where it's just bam, bam, bam. If you don't respect it, you're finally going to see your health bar dwindling. Gauge onto the back line. The Ravens doing what Ravens do and slowing. Couple of Qs. The tongue just misses. But 2 more Qs will connect. And red team gets the top camp. Nice stun there. Good spell armor from the Brightwing. Again, they're looking at Brandon here. And the Hanzo has to be careful. Zanarias is going to have some work to do at 10. Going to have to get some clutch Aegises to save this kind of strong engage that too many geese have with the Medivh. Literally nothing in the offlane matters. They're boring as hell down there. I'd like to see Dahaka come up here and dig, though. Try to get some sort of numbers advantage. And we see the portal into the back line. Brandon taking a lot of damage. A couple of Qs connecting there from the Vala. Hanzo now with 18 stacks. Dahaka did walk up, I believe, right? Yeah. Yeah, must have. And Hanzo will complete his quest now. Vala has tap in 6. And then we'll likely head over to the burning side of things. Yeah, full W build. Interesting. That is not a build I see very often. Our level 10s for the side of Blackheart's Booty, it is Haymaker. Oh, we do see Seeker, by the way, from the Lee-Ming. Wave of Force, Arrow, Crystal Aegis, and Wrath of the Anguirus? Too many geese. Really can't step up without their 10s. Big arrow connects onto the Vala. Brightwing going to be able to shift in time, and it's a good cleanse. Beautiful protect there, stopping the, or not really stopping the Haymaker from going off. But a near full Immortal Punisher is preparing to siege his bottom lane. We have Strafe. Why do we have Strafe? We have a Strafe gamer. Wait, they have nothing to deal with Strafe. Okay, I don't hate it as much anymore. I mean, obviously they got a couple things, but not very reliable things. So Strafe ain't that bad, I suppose. The Punisher be pushing. Time trying to tap, getting hit by the whip. Nice poly. They try to go on to the Hanzo. Big scatter there. Brightwing gets caught by the Immortal. Gets Haymaker backwards. The arrow's going to miss. But, oh my gosh. Nice Aegis. It's not going to be enough. Lucy getting some value just before death. We'll be able to respawn here quick. And now time running down the Lee-Ming. Will she be able to escape? It does not look like it. Show is going to finish the Ahri. And it is very quickly 5-5 in kills. XP has been caught up. But this tower will fall. Maybe at the price of an Imperious. Good poly. Tongue is going to miss, but it's not going to matter. Imperious will fall. And for the first time this series, Too Many Geese have a kill advantage. And they are playing this Medivh comp very well. I am on my way, mortals. 23 stacks from the Vala. Red team getting their bruiser out. I suspect That Blackheart's booty will be doing the same here in a moment. Curious for the Murden not to be a hammer at 4 and 7 for the burn. But we have full angry Murden, if you will. They want to punch. Stun from... Oh, the miss, but it's a nice nice tongue there from Kegs to disengage the Imperious stun. Arrow's still here. Engage into the backline onto Murden, but it's a big arrow and a 3-man stun from Blackheart's booty, excuse me. Dahaka will get eaten. Time trying to will his team to a kill here at least. Will not do so. The Aegis will finish off the Medivh. And it was going so well for them until it wasn't. A big stun from the Murden, followed up by a bigger stab from Dr. Fauci himself. The Imperious, the Vaccinator. Which is a much more relevant joke during COVID, but anyway. Red team was able to get halftime, but blue team finishing the job. For their third objective in a row. The objective will be pushing from left to right. And we have another pause. Okay. No explanation, we just have a pause. That's fine. Why do I have a feeling this is a DoorDash thing? Alright, well, while we pause... We still have no explanation as to what is going on. Alright, we got ready from both teams. Okay, let's get back into it. Alright. He's marching for Hell's Gates. It looks like they're going to try to fight past. TZ taking a lot of damage here. Now gets polyed as well. Kegs looking for a tongue. Now here comes the counter engage. It's another big arrow there from the Hanzo. Catching 3 people. Meat Moop going to get out of there this time. Lucy Lovely going to try to escape as well. Show spinning to win. But does get stunned. Beautiful protect there from the Medivh. Saving what definitely would have been a kill. Sometimes you just gotta pause to scream into the void. Honestly, I get that. I respect the hell out of Too Many Geese not caring about being down a talent tier to fight. Like, when they commit to a fight, they're just gonna full send. They don't care if they have an extra talent. Like, look at this. Like, Dahaka... Does he have dig? Yeah, Dahaka does have dig. So they're just looking to see if they can catch anybody out. But Medivh very clearly sees all of them there. Oh, the Dahaka wasn't looking to dig. He was just wondering where the hell they all are so he doesn't die. Okay. That makes more sense. I guess W build is like better wave clear. And then you have Divine Rage and Melting Touch for just survivability. Huh. Time is keeping track. Time is basically doing my job, but he also has to play the game. He's just kind of overseeing what everybody's doing, keeping tabs on people, scouting for his team, going, yep, here they are. There they go, they're mounting up, running away. Dahaka's soaking. Dahaka's getting run down. They need to save the Dahaka. Nah, they're fine. Dahaka's out. Too many geese gonna do their bruiser camp. And I suspect that Blackheart's booty will just go burn immediately. Big scatter there immediately onto the Vala, who gets hit into the back line. Portal will not be available for this, and it's a big stun again from Imperius, but getting quite low. Meat Moop at 300 HP, but it will be enough to live. And will the Imperius actually get a kill? No. So it is a 1-for-0 so far. Both teams are pretty battered and bruised, and they will go their separate ways to try to burn as much of this objective as they can. Medivh tried to be a hero and almost got a pick, but Ariel healing 2 OP. And as the reservoir builds, it's only going to become harder and harder to actually kill something. The lower health it gets. Piercing arrows from the Hanzo. And the fourth objective here, going to the side of Blackheart's booty. Let's see if they're going to try to look to end. It's going to be pretty hard for them to end, I think, but I also thought that last time, and then they just kind of ended, so don't listen to me. They immediately look past. Arrow will come and hit a couple of them. Beautiful whip there this time, and the Medivh will fall. And now it's going to get a little bit scary. 44 seconds before they're back. Level 20 is about to pop. Show's going to try to zone as much as he can with this strafing, but it's really a scare tactic more than anything. The Imperius catches the Dahaka. Good damage there, but a great heal immediately from the Brightwing, who hits out of there just in time. Both these teams kind of teleporting all over the place, it seems like, but with this pretty healthy Immortal in general. Looks like Blackheart's booty has their eyes set on the core, and I don't know if anybody's going to be able to stop them if they try. Meat Moop will get caught by the Hanzo. And the objective ends. Nice Sonic Arrow there, and a beautiful whip from Zenarius again. Drago hits a nice spear. And yeah, it looks like that's going to do it. Too many geese trying to fight. Scatter arrow. And yeah, 5-for-0. GG's will come out. And this game is over. Blackheart's booty will win a rather decisive 2-0 over the side of Too Many Geese. GG's. So the other game is starting in like a minute. Let's see if they're in it. I don't think they have a lobby posted yet. Are they coin flipping already? Alright, I'm going to see if I can cast this other heroic game, so I'm going to call it there. Too Many Geese just said, look, now you can cast the other game. It's a win for everybody. Alright, let's get over to this screen. Let's get Blackheart's booty. They're well important on the board. Congratulations to them. 2-0 victory for Blackheart's booty over Too Many Geese. I will be back very shortly. I'm going to have to restart the stream. But I'll be back in about a minute with another game. We have... Who the hell are they? I don't even know their names. It's like Touch Grass Tomorrow and Oh, God, where is it? Heavy hitters against touch grass tomorrow. Yes. I'll be back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Soon TM has been achieved. Welcome to another Nexus Gaming Series matchup tonight featuring heavy hitters against Rodney's imaginary friends. Early map bans for heavy hitters, Double H if you will, are going to be BOE and Sky Temple. Meanwhile, imaginary friends banning Tomb of the Spider Queen and Volskaya. Let's take a look. Take a look at where these teams are placed. This is the 6th and the 8th seed teams. They will be looking to add to their point total. This Banana Fever is kind of running away with the division. Let's see where we're heading first. I don't think we have a lobby up yet. Heavy Hitters has first pick, so whoever map that Rodney's picks will go to. See some dragon? We might see some dragon. Dragon these nuts. Ha! Got him. I see why the map hasn't been posted yet. We have 2 people in a 23-minute ARAM. Snarfungus. Wait a minute. That's not what I meant to do. They didn't win the map that's picked by the red team. That's... streaking. 35 watch streak. Holy... I'm a little tired tonight. I'm still laughing at your asshole call in the game earlier. Zoom in, yeah. One for the ages, surely. It's the first time I've seen that talent in NGS, truly. Obviously, you see it a lot in ARAMs, which I play 600 of a season, but first time I've seen it in any kind of competitive setting, which is hilarious. They've unlocked the secret tech. They're beginning to believe. They're beginning to learn. Alright, Snarf, are you... Okay, they're finally out of their ARAM. Let's see where we're going. I assume it's not going to be Infernal Shrines. Just knowing what I know about Snarf and her opinion. Oh my god, it's Infernal Shrines. No, it's not. It's... I got baited. I got baited by Rock. Rock's first game. Alright, we are finally getting a map here. It's going to be Towers of Doom for our first map. Love this map. Whoops. Tomb and Towers are two different things. Alright, there we go. We got people trickling in finally. Damn, I got so much time I could finish my Slay the Spire run. That is tempting. Oh, sure, now everybody shows up because I opened Slay the Spire. They must have been on an ARAM as well. It's a good thing there's a grace period of like 15 minutes, because otherwise everybody would just be late all the time because people are doing ARAMs up until the absolute last moment possible. Can I fight the B-Man before... before the game starts? Defy. Okay, good. Ultimate block. This guy is such a jackass. Lethality, block. Tizo good with hat. Okay, they're figuring this out. 29 damage, probably worth ripping this. Ooh, hidden gem. Aw. He's weak. Attack with it. I gotta strike him somehow. Ow. No, my Asti, he's dying. Draw 3 cards. Hidden gem. Ooh. Do I have another? Bop. Summon 5. He's getting there. They're all in the lobby. They're just waiting. So I don't know. What up, Amy? Good to see ya. Okay, Tezopaco says they are ready. Whoops, I misplayed that card. Please don't draw 3 dazed and kill me. And I'm out of there. I get a Regal Pillow. And Putrefy. Alright. Maybe Hots is starting now. Ooh, it is. Cool, let's get to it. Towers of Doom. First band gonna be Sylvanas. We see Brightwing gone, Genji. Seem to be targeting a particular player. I feel like this is Revar's hero pool. CCS ready. Did you mean to type that in Hots chat or something? Did you mean to type CCS ready here? No Junkrat, so 3 DPS. And Falstad immediately slammed by Xanth, which, I mean, seems like the right choice here, as he's still probably the most broken DPS right now. Teams are flipped. Oh, son of a bitch, they are. Thank you, Meeple. You're right. These degenerates. There's a way to swap teams. Okay, update. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. We get Rodney with his patented Murden. I think his Murden is one of the strongest, I think, in NGS. He's a very, very good Murden player. And Snarf on Li Ming. Thank you for catching that, Meeple. Holy shit, that's a Lili. We have a heroic division Lili, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your butts. Tezo Paco with the most interesting Garrosh build of all time coming in as well. A classic in the staple of his pool. Oh, God. He doesn't take Unstop, by the way. If you're wondering, is Garrosh going to take Unstop? No, he won't. Samuro ban, Tahaka ban, so 2 offlaners taken down. Asmo Chad immediately slams a Blaze. And I expect to see healer taken here. Probably, is it going to be Anduin? Or like Tyrande? I don't even know what they want here. Could also just be like Kharazim. He typically tries to play somewhat off-meta heroes. Okay, it's Uther. That's fine. Not necessarily off-meta, but certainly not Brightwing Anduin Rhaegar. No, he doesn't take Unstop. This is, by the way, this is essentially Team USA, and he still will refuse to take Unstop. So, there you go. Tychus, Ape Monkey. Great name, by the way. And Hogger hunt them down. Crazy to see a Lili taken before a Tychus or Hogger on this map, but here we are. And the last DPS, I mean, Vala's still available. Vala's a pretty okay pick here. Like Cumilva would be interesting. I think Autos is a little sus into the blinds, but I could see Vala taken here. Junkrat's banned. Thrall? Maybe it's a Thrall angle. Oh shit, it's a Zeratul. Okay. So Zeratul to play the map a little bit, keep the Falstad from rotating freely. And maybe that was the plan all along, to kind of give the Falstad to play Zeratul. I know when I see Zera as Fal, I'm pretty scared. And a good Zeratul will just one-shot him, but that's kind of true of most DPS. Falstad seems to just not... I mean, he's just... can't get away. And they have a Lili to... I don't know, do nothing. Throw a cup of Joe and then die. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out, though. I think if heavy hitters can play the map better, they're going to have a much better chance. But if they try to fight them straight up, I think they just die. Anyway, from left to right, this is technically our away team, but they're in blue and they switch sides, so I don't know what to make of this. It's Rodney's imaginary friends. We have Drinko on Uther, Rodney on Murden, Asmo Chad playing Blaze, Rhaevar on the Zeratul, and Snarfungus on her Happy Cloud on the Li Ming. From right to left, it is heavy hitters in red. Ape Monkey on Tychus, Tezo Paco playing the Gary, Xanthanarium on Falstad, Whereabouts on the Hogger, and we have Drunk Unicorn on Lili. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents here. Obviously, auto attack Falstad makes the most sense. Give him the X there from the Mura. Calamity teleport build on a Ming. Globes from Uther. Or not Uther. Oh. The throw was very odd, but I think Drinko is still going to die here. Yeah, he will. The throw looked like he was going back this way, but he was throwing him into his team. This, you know what? This is my fault. This is my fault, so I'm sorry, Rodney's, because I was playing with Drinko earlier, and I was playing Uther in an ARAM before the match, and I was dying a lot. And so he saw that play, and then just kind of was like, oh, that's how you play Uther, but no. See, what you want to do is stay alive, and now I think he'll be a lot safer after this. And Tezo Paco is taking a lot of damage here. But now we have a jump, and a jump back. Already 8 stacks for the Murden. Falstad helping with camp. And Li Ming's got a little bit of work to do here in the bot lane to make sure these pumpkins don't go in. Tried to throw the pumpkin in, but didn't quite succeed there. One pumpkin's still alive. Looks like it's going to run at a tower, so one of them will get through. Zeratul getting another globe and getting the camp out. For the blue team, meanwhile, Falstad and the Hogger boy, the whereabouts, they will be taking this top camp relatively free. So they're going to provide a little support here in the mid lane for his Blaze to clear that out. And we still have 3 pumpkins pushing here, and it's going to be kind of hard for them to clear this with a Lili. I mean, yeah, as soon as Tezo goes anywhere near this team, he's going to get hit pretty hard. And now Rayvar coming in looking for some damage, 200 HP in a dream, but it's not enough. Ends up being a nightmare. The tank will go down and all the pumpkins connect to the bottom walls and towers of the red team's fort in the bottom lane. So each team now with a kill. Zeratul is going to continue playing the map as the Falstad is. Falstad obviously trying to get some stacks. Chad is getting kind of bodied here in the top lane. Does he have tap available? No, not for 78 seconds, so he has to full back. Hogger doing a great job. And it looks like red team is going to play for their side immediately in the top lane. And Blaze is going to be late to this objective. Rayvar trying to get some poke damage onto the Hogger, but now with Falstad here, it's going to be pretty dangerous. Okay, it's going to be a 1-for-1 in the top lane. The fight's going to rage on in the bottom lane. Blaze goes to the top to soak. Rayvar trying to get out. Looks like he will successfully, but he's very low on mana. Tezo doesn't have an unstop and gets immediately hit with the Uther Bonk, but Rodney's will go down. Nice poking here from Snarf, but it looks like Hogger's going to be capping this objective. And they'll go back into their rotations as normal. Level 7 is going to be here first for the blue team. We have Dings, too, in the rhythm. Really interesting talent. Choice here. No grenade even for the Ming? Like that's wild to me. Alright. Unstop used. Rodney able to get out of there. Rayvar in the back line trying to get a pick, but not going to find one just yet. How many stacks? We have 22 on the Murden. 55, and I missed a kill here in the top lane. Blaze came down, got a nice stun onto Falstad. Rayvar able to provide enough damage to get their second kill. So now 2-2 in kills, but notably Rodney's almost a full level ahead yet. Nice bonk there. Rodney's going to get thrown over the shoulder, though. Nice throw there by Tezo onto Rodney. Is there going to be enough damage? 19 HP? Yes, it will. Very nice throw there by Tezo. Tychus can scoot, but he can also get thrown over on top of anyone he desires. Hogger's in the mid lane and can come down to fight this if they decide to. Big connection there from Snarf. But now Snarf getting thrown in. The cleanse just a little late. Healing gonna miss as well. Chad is here. If Rodney's can get here in time, they might be able to turn this with Rayvar, but it's, yeah, no, it looks like it's bad. All 5 members here. Oh, Rayvar looking for more, but the auto can't quite get the kill, and now more pumpkins. Okay, 2 of the pumpkins. Well done by Trinko. Stunning the pumpkins there. Or at least one of them. And now 3 more kills in favor of heavy hitters. They're going to reclaim an XP lead, I think. No, not quite. They're still a little bit behind, despite up being 3 kills. Falstad gets a really big power spike at 7, and then again at 13. And then, you know, Gust exists, so... No taunt. We're gonna have Decimate, Gust, Cups. That is a Shockwave, and I guess I assume it's gonna be Drill? Yeah, okay. We have a Drill. Meanwhile, for the blue team, Wave of Force, Might of the Nerazim, Divine Shield Bunker, and Playmaker from Rodney. Both teams level 10 looking for a reason to use their ultimates. And instead... Oh, are they getting the Hogger here? Nice stun there. Shockwave only going to connect to Blaze. Rayvar going to escape as well. Good job by Hogger getting out of that sticky situation. Tesla looking for a throw. Finds one immediately. The Gust is going to not do much, I don't think. Okay, they don't even try to go for it. Zeratul in the backline. Immediately Xanthanarium turns on him. And that's kind of what you want to do. I mean, you have to hold your ground. And at 13, you're able to hold your ground a lot easier. But we are getting thrown now. He does get de-shielded immediately. He's going to provide some sort of support in the way of damage. But ultimately, he's too low to really stay in fight. Gust used to disengage. And the Drill will be taking out a minion. Yep. Hogger here. Bop. I love doing that. It's the mental game. Gary is kind of permanently at half HP this game. But that's where the Gary is the strongest and scariest. Zeratul really needs to get his globes. Murden only at 32 stacks. Falstad is flying top. Blaze is going to have to bunker this. Falstad is here. Everybody is here. He's buying a lot of time, though. Wait, is he out? No. He's not out. Right? He's out. He's out, and they're going to be able to turn this. Tezupaco is kind of a Narnia here. He gets stunned immediately and gets haymakered backwards into tower range, and because there's no unstop... I'm sure that's the first time I'll call that. He gets haymakered into the backline under towers and dies. Oh, lordy. Cup's not used as well there. There's a couple of ultimates. I guess they just weren't expecting everybody to show up, but a really nice play there by Hazmachad. Never say die type of situation there. Now Zeratul putting some damage onto the Tychus. I wonder if it's auto-attack build because of Tychus as well. You can just kind of hold your ground. Like, if you go heal at 13, I wonder if that's enough to kind of keep you alive into the Zera damage as well. Okay, he goes Q at 13. I like that. Glass Cannon Li Ming. Let's fucking go, Snarf. I love it. Good cleanse on the throw. Anybody not taking Glass Cannon at 13 is a bitch. And they should be sad. Ooh, nice nice gust there. Rayvar kind of caught. He is able to get de-shielded there, and now Li Ming resets. Almost killing everybody, but just not quite. She tries to go in, but there it is. It's everybody. Yep. They get another kill. And Li Ming's damage. Glass Cannon. It's a 5 for 1 in favor of Rodney's. And that is going to be a significant turning point in favor of Rodney's imaginary friends. Heavy hitters did have the early lead, a lot more kills to boot. Since the Asmochad had gotten away in a gank in the mid lane, things have been looking a lot more blue dabba dee dabba die here on Towers of Doom. Falstad almost has 150 stacks, so second pinnacle just around the corner. 68 stacks. And this is the kind of damage that, yeah, you gotta be afraid of. If that's not under tower, I think it's a dead Falstad. Luckily, he was close enough to the tower, gave Rayvar pause. They're going to try to get a couple of these pumpkins in the bot lane. Snarf here, lying here in wait. I think they could just kill the tank now. We have Mirror Ball and Glass Cannon. I wonder if enough stuns, if we're able just to blow up the tank, or... I mean, anybody else also just kind of dies, but... Obviously, it's a lot easier to hit the thing in front of you. Pumpkins cleared up, still 28-24 in favor of heavy hitters, but they are now almost 2 full levels behind. And here comes a drill. It's like a campaign mission. Oh, there goes the drill. Hey, good ultimate. You know what would have been really nice there? An Odin. Nah, we don't want an Odin. Throw onto Rodney's. No follow-up CC, though, because it literally doesn't exist. I thought the lyrics went, I'm blue, I would beat off a boy? What? I would beat off a guy? I beat off a guy. That would die. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm excited for this game to get 20. I love seeing Repulsion play. I think this map has some very strong Repulsion play angles, as far as pushing in pumpkins and pushing people into towers. And stun onto Hogger, but he is able to skirt away. Maybe he's not able to skirt away. That's what Chad's looking for, this kill. Gets another stun. Rodney is going to have that available as well. Really nice play there by the 2 offlaners. And now Xanth coming in and immediately has to gust. Revar going in, he gets the blink, but yeah, a little scary. 8 Monkey is left to do chores in the bottom lane, and he's minigunning this this tower to his heart's content, and I'm missing kills in the top lane. Zeratul claiming the life of Falstad, as previously mentioned. So part of me thinks that this was Rodney's intention the entire time, is we're going to give the Falstad up on this map, and we're going to try to play the Zeratul, and then just kind of farm the Falstad, and to their credit, it's been working pretty well. Notably, they're not going to take this because they want this bottom fort back before they try to... Never mind. Revar's just going to take the fort. I don't know why they didn't just throw Li Ming combo at it, but whatever. I think they did this right. They killed the minion wave in just enough time where it should stall here so they can kill this. Yeah. And now Heavy Hitters is very much on run around and collect buildings duty, and it should be relatively unplayable for them here. They're going to get 20s, and this game is kind of just over. Heavy Hitters takes back the top bell tower. Asmo's going to get a charge here, and there's going to be 10 shots heading left to right to the red team's core. Ba-boom! Yeah, huge. So... The level 20's now going to have Repulsion available. That level 20. And let's see. Woo! Almost. I think you're... Oh, the Repulsion was used. Repulsion must have been missed. I must have not seen it go off. Because I didn't see anybody move. And it's a very noticeable thing if somebody goes flying, unless I'm old and blind, which is fair. No taunt either. Like, we don't have taunt into the Zera either. I don't know. Li Ming also almost has Repulsion back here. They're going to be looking for a combo. See if they can land one. Maybe onto the Falstad. Nice damage there. Now Snarf looking for it. Going to find it. Almost! Xanth almost got hit by that Repulsion. That definitely would have killed. And bye-bye. Oh my god, Glass Cannon. Now the resets. 8 Monkey almost getting one shot as well. And what do you do? I mean, the Repulsion is such a strong ability to use.
The altars rise again.
Rodney only has 42 stacks, by the way. It's not a lot. And we see double Haymaker charge. I didn't even notice that. So it's not the Mountain King. There's a stun. There's a kill. And what are we going to see now? There's a throw into Drinko, but I think he can just heal it. Oh, it's a really... Wow, no, he wasn't able to get the D-shield off in time. But it's not going to matter. The game's kind of been over for a while, and now the game is very over. They're just going to get a 6 cap. Actually, they don't even need a 6 cap. They can just get the objective and Which way do they want to win this? It looks like they're going to win it the objective way. Snark's going to calf it up in the bottom lane, and Heavy Hitters will be going down 0-1 here in this best of 3. Goodbye, Court. GG's. No GG's from anybody. Alright, fine. Leading away in the damage, Snarfungus, Glass Cannon, Li Ming build, the correct build, by the way. This is the correct build. I will not be taking any comments, questions, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the only way to play Li Ming. And if you're not playing her like this, you're a coward. Anyway. Speaking of builds. Oh, never mind. Leading away in damage, though, Li Ming, obviously. Tychus there for Heavy Hitters. Up there in the charts as well. Only needed 28,000 damage with the Inting Drinko. As far as soak goes, Blaze had a really nice escape. I mean, that escape really was the turning point for the whole game. He was able to survive that gank and then, in turn, get a gank onto the Gary. And that was it. Lily, though, providing a lot of healing. I didn't see the Lily build. Was it full Water Dragon? Yeah. I like this. This is typically like with Mistweaver at 20, which is a really, really strong talent, too. I don't know if it's, like, the correct competitive build. But this is what I was going ARAM. So, a Falstad loses. And probably because they didn't get 20. Because more often than not, once a Falstad gets 20... the game starts to go their favor. Gust would have been very brutal into this team, but I guess we did have Group D shield, so I don't know. Anything can happen with level 20 Gust, though. Anywho's, I don't play Li Ming at all. Neither a coward nor a hero. Fair. Let's give Rodney's their point on the board. This is won by the blue team. And let's see if Heavy Hitters wants to do a map selection or first pick. It looks like a lobby is up. We are heading to Infernal Shrines, which I know for a fact this is going to be picked by... No, this is picked by Rodney's again. They're picking this map. They're double bluffing everybody this season. They're like, they're not... we hate Infernal. They've been on the we hate Infernal Shrines kick for so long, and now this season they're like, we're only playing Infernal Shrines. Hit him with the old Uno reverse in Season 21. Alright, we just about got everybody in here. We will be starting up shortly. All right, we have ready from the heavy hitters. You ever come back to a mobile game after like several years and you just get like a zillion things to collect and you don't know what the hell to do with it? And there's just like little exclamation points on everything. Oh no, I've been kicked from my guild. Yeah, that makes sense. Hero balancing. Yeah, I bet I missed some patches, huh? This game starting. I can upgrade the house. I can upgrade the mine. Why not? Okay, let's draft some heroes. Ooh, I can upgrade this. Sure. First band, gonna be the same as the first game. We're gonna see Sylvanas. Yo, the amount of money you can spend on these mobile games, man. Whew. I don't even remember playing this game. Like, it came up for me, and it was like, oh, remember this? I'm like, kinda. Mephistos, that's a very targeted band. Oh, right, Xanthanarium. Xanthanarium will first pick Mephisto. He doesn't give a shit if there's a Chromie, and a Nubarak, or both, or a Stitches, and he will probably just kind of hard carry the game. He's a very good Mephisto player. So no Genji again. And what did they decide to ban for the last pick? Maiev as well. Let's fly. Falstad taken again. Let's see if they go with the Zeratul once more. It's gonna be Diablo Chromie to lead the way. Glory to the Horde. This time we see Ape Monkey tanking with the Johanna and Tezopako on Thrall. Comfort pick here. We're going to see the Tychus band. And no more Zeratul. Falstad says, please ban the Zeratul. But now does it leave room for something even more sinister out of Rodney's imaginary friends? Say, a Deathwing. Wait, Leo's still up. Oh, they could still Leo here. I think I just, yeah, Leo is a very good choice here. You could have even gone like Leo and Malthael. Wait, and just go no healer? That would have been really interesting. Wonder how that would have worked. This is This is an exciting draft. I am all for this.
Wait till they get a load of
And a Kerrigan. What? I have no idea what to expect. I have no inclination. Like, to me, I think Heavy Hitters wins draft just because of the heroes that they have and what they're playing into. Like, I think the Deathwing gets countered very hard by, like, the Leo Thrall Falstad. But if they don't play around it well, then they get farmed. I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting. Let's switch it over to the right screen here. Spicy Meatballs confirmed. From left to right, we have Rodney's Imaginary Friends, RIF. Snarfungus on Kerrigan. Drinko playing Alex Straza. Look at them thighs. We're going to take a break to take a look at Alex Straza's thighs. Drinko could stop moving for a second. Yeah. Anyway, Ravar on Chromie, Azmachad on the Deathwing. And Rodney on Diablo. From right to left, it is Heavy Hitters. Xanthanarium vibing here, dancing on the worst skin Thrall. And then pausing. We have Whereabouts on Leo. 8 Monkey on the Johanna. Tezopaco on the Falstad? Did they swap? Tezopaco's on Falstad. Okay. And then bringing up the rear, we have Drunk Unicorn in the core on the Anduin. We will switch screens here just for... It really doesn't matter, but it might matter. Alright, we got the all clear here. Alright, we're back. Let's take a look at a level 1 talents here, and it is Devil's Due with Circle of Life. So, there is kind of like a weird globe comp you could go for here if you're Rodney's, and this is kind of part of it. We're going to see W build Falstad, who already has 2 stacks and already a much better start for the side of Heavy Hitters than at Game 1. Actually, they got the first kill immediately. This is the same exact start as Game 1. Yeah, Kerrigan might be caught here. Gonna get rooted as well. Tezopaco is going to be able to farm some stacks. Xanth runs down Kerrigan. Now it's a much better start. And Alex Straza is going to be sad. Is he dead? No, okay. But Diablo's just dead again. Ooh, nicely done there. Getting the Q out. Avoiding the damage. We have Blue Thrall. Time Trap only connects to Diablo. Ravar might be a little rusty on the whoever the hell that is. Chromie. Both teams starting their camps. Gonna be getting them out roughly the same time. We have a bit of a scuffle in the mid lane. Kerrigan at 16 stacks. As I ranted about yesterday, a very irritating quest to try to stack since the changes. It was almost easier before. And now you have to get more of them. Five globes already, though. 6 for the Alex. Falstad trying to get some more stacks. Gonna get the 2, but does get comboed from Kerrigan. Nice pull there by Drunk Unicorn. Did I get distracted by the timeout? I don't remember saying who everybody was playing. I got distracted by Tezopaco on Falstad. I don't think I mentioned that Whereabouts is here on the Leo. I may have. Nice combo yet again. Trying to get stacks, but is he going to get down? Drinko looking for another E, and it's going to find it. So that's first blood for Rodney's imaginary friends. They're still down a kill and down a little bit of XP as this first shrine is about to start. Each team ignoring their top bruiser camp, instead trying to play for the objective. Xanth getting caught a little bit, but here comes the Deathwing. Deathwing might be able to help get this kill, and yes, he will. And now this should be a relatively... oh my gosh, Tezopako just... what? He's a mad lad on this Falstad, man. He's a mad lad. Just full flight into a bush that none of his team was near. But already 8 stacks. 20 for the Thrall. So they're doing well on those pinnacles. $21-0 on objective. Trying to run down the Chromie. And with this build of the Falstad, you kind of have to play like a psychopath. You have to get your stacks kind of at the... oh. Nice pull by Drunk Unicorn. And we have a steed! It's a steed! Steed charge. He's a noble steed. Rodney does get Leo over the wall, but unfortunately Leo can just go through the wall. Thrall doing a good job getting those stacks already at 33. Here is the Slowing Sands, and it is a brutal talent for people to play with. Hey, Monkey is, I mean, yeah, he was very much playing in the sand. Snarf maybe looking for a combo here. Slowing Sands, talked about a little bit before, but I think still one of the most broken 20s, if not the most broken 20 in the game right now. And now a nice counter kill onto the Kerrigan. Rodney's going to try to get out. Drinko of the circle a little bit too far behind, and I think that's going to be Souls. Yes, it will. Time Trap going to delay anybody from catching up to the Chromie. But nice play here by heavy hitters. Get some XP back, get a couple of kills. Despite losing the first objective, they're sitting in a really nice spot, I think. Their level 10s are quite gnarly. As long as they can avoid just getting blown up by the Chromie Sands at 20, I think they're going to be just fine in this game. So level 10s, we see Gust and Tomb. Sunder. Light Bomb and... gotta be... oh, it's Falling Sword. Okay. Leo looks to be getting picked here. Yep, definitely. Ooh, maybe not. Nicely done. And now the counter engage with the Light Bomb. Apoc not really going to do much. The Entomb going to catch Drinko, but he is able to get out of there just in time. And now the Slowing Sand's going to provide a little bit of cover fire. And here comes the Deathwing. Here comes the Deathwing. Going to fear the backline away while the rest of the team remains active on the front. Gust not going to do a whole much. Diablo looking like a raid boss here. And Deathwing is a Deathwing, by the way. Yep, that's super fair. He's not overtuned at all. So it looked like it was going to be a really nice counter gauge for heavy hitters. They do end up losing 2. The Life Binder, which was the ult I was trying to think for half a second during that team fight. Really coming to clutch and saving the Kerrigan. And now Xanth caught out a little bit, and a little bit is all that is required. Down goes Thrall. 55 stacks, halfway there. He's living on a prayer. Only 21 though. Starting to fall a little bit behind curve, probably with the Falstad stacks, but Things really start to ratchet up once you get the 45. I think I would try to sit top lane and try to get the stacks, because Deathwing really can't get away from you. Looks like blue team is going to try to play in the bottom fort area. They're not going to start this objective until they get their 13s. And on cue, Falstad flies top and kills the Deathwing. So this is what they need to be doing more of there. That was a nice play by them. And now Falstad actually didn't have flight. Wait, here comes a Gust. Ends up catching Drinko. He's going to need a target to Lifebinder. And he's into the stasis. He can't Lifebinder because he's in stasis. Chromie, get out. He hits the stasis. Oh, that's funny. Falling Sword going to stop the Thrall from dying. Is it going to be enough? Nice time trap there. Does catch the Steed from trying to run away. And only the Falstad will die. I would give a fair amount of money to see what the comms were like that. Just go, Raymar, get out of stasis. I'm going to die. Please. So Thrall and Leo, again, bullying the Deathwing out of lane here. Heavy hitters are ahead in XP. Oh my gosh. What? That's so scary. There could be a time trap here. Deathwing is kind of hard to kill. With Falstad not being auto attack, and the Punisher doing some fair amount of work on the back line here. He jumped over everything to go and hit them. Combo going to miss there from Kerrigan, but another engage from Rodney's setting up the Chromie damage. Here is Falling Sword to disengage as best they can. Slowing Sands, though. Pull being used by Drunk Unicorn. For a Drunk Unicorn, he's playing quite well on that Anduin. Huge combo there from Kerrigan. Catches 3. And the Arcane Punisher not going to get much more value here. Going to fall over. Are they going to try to fight this? I mean, again, Diablo is kind of hard to kill. Now that Leo's here, it's a lot easier to kill him, but... So, Lifebinder used. That's a big ult down. Blue team looking for an angle here. See if they're going to find one. Snarf just missing the combo, but hitting the combo on the backside. Missed the Ultralisk, but hit the combo. Arguably the harder thing to hit. Both teams just about level 16s now. Both teams going to be doing the Bruiser camp. I expect to see them start this here, yeah. Thrall almost has his Pinnacle quest done. That's going to be a very nice addition to their damage. We do have auto attack build from Leo. So just percent damage into the Deathwing, excuse me. Rodney's looking for something here. Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. Hello! Instead, we have an engage onto the Anduin. It's a beautiful gust there from Tezapaku, but Owlsman Chad is here, and the damage is already done. Can you believe that Revar hasn't touched this game in months? Can't believe he relapsed. Yep, here he is. Yeah, the QQ talents here from Diablo do make Falstad quite sad. He relapsed, yeah. So Xanth completes his quest here. Entomb not gonna quite land. Holy shit, look at the damage from the Qs! Has a chance in the back line under minus 40 and really doesn't care. Now that level 18s exist, we're going to see the unraveling here from Chromie, and you're going to see anybody standing in it explode on cooldown. Roddy in a good position here to dive the back line. Instead, they go for the Joe. Here is the unraveling. Leo is the target. It's not... Oh my god, it's not unraveling. It's Piercing Sands. Well, you know, he said he hasn't played the game in a while. Wait. What? How is this interaction going to work? Oh, he gets pulled. Okay. Chad dives into the backline as Kerrigan is healing up, waiting for those abilities to come back before comboing yet again. And it looks like Whereabouts is going to find the Hall of Storms, but it's a really nice Entomb. They just don't really have the follow-up damage here. A lot of poke damage, and unfortunately, Drunk Unicorn on the Anduin caught out just a bit. Rodney's looking for more, but not going to find it. 8 Monkey trying to get his team out of there as Machad's going to miss the Fear. It's a nice Sunder there, actually. Look at the damage there from... Wait, he wants him. He gets him. Rodney's a good tank, man. Watching him play is fun. But he's back. Here comes another APOC. The fight rages on. Falling Sword going to get some value this time around. And just nobody's dying, but they're fighting in a dragon. Fighting in a dragon's always rough, and now fighting in the 2 dragons is even rougher. And Team Dragons... Wait, that's what this is. This is Team Dragons. Why didn't they play Brightwing? Holy shit, look at the healing there. Look at the freaking healing of the Thrall. I mean, he is basically immortal. How much damage does he have? 77k. I mean, it's not even close. He's 40,000 more damage than anybody else in this game. Or anybody else in his team, rather. Almost the game. He's 20k up from anybody else. So, Chromie's a dragon, right? And Alex is a dragon. And Deathwing's obviously a dragon. Or is it that they all have wings? Yeah, I'm really surprised not to see the unraveling here, but... Diablo is kind of just out here farming with this QQ talents. Mortar Punisher going to be pushing from left to right. It's 14-5. Game's kind of gotten away from heavy hitters a little bit. But again, if they can get their 20s, I think they're going to be in good shape. They don't have to deal with the unraveling, which I thought was going to be the big problem. Cocoon slightly dodged there by the other Cocoon. Tesla going in and gets a Gust, but unfortunately the Punisher has something to say about it, and that sets up the Diablo charges nicely. Whereabouts getting low as well. I hate the Thrall power creep of the recent patches. Not sure I know what that means. Snarf looking for a combo, but gonna miss. They're trying to end this game here, but will they be able to? Deathwing's gonna come down and have some words with the backline of heavy hitters. Give me just the fact that he has to, like, stack 100 times. And I don't know if they have the damage to even push them off here, because as with Chad, I mean, they have to fight into a Deathwing, and fighting into a Deathwing right now is a really bad time. And yeah, it looks like Rodney's just going to be able to hit the core here. Lifebinder is used. Rayvar's running for his life. And he will die, but so will the core. And Rodney's imaginary friends get some very real 4 points. Much needed in this very close heroic division. GG. Leading the way in damage, Thrall by a mile. Thrall by a mile. And the healing as well. Pretty insane. But Team Dragons able to come up on top. Siege was close. Healing a little close. Janitor gave Thrall too much oomph. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he do be slapping. But not any damage that couldn't be healed up. And Alex Strauss is doing a good job at that. This music is really loud right now. Okay, sorry. So blue team's gonna be winning this. Let's go back to our map selection. And close this. Let's see if they want to talk to me. Where do you even go here? Lobby? I'll go in the lobby. You're welcome for the broadcast. Whoops, I should have done something differently there. I remember this now. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Drinko should also be coming.
All
'Cause I
right.
didn't want to go by myself.
Do you not feel safe in a room with me, or has... Oh well.
It's just
I
I always felt awkward as a caster when it was like a one-on-one interview. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean this is the worst part of casting, I think, is the interviews, but a lot of people really like them, and
yeah.
I'm very much a fan of anybody that says like, no, we're good. I'm like, okay, great, thanks, have a nice day, bye.
Yeah. I would usually ask, and most of the time people said no.
Well, here you are, so thanks for
Yeah.
that. Congratulations,
Just for you.
2-0 victory. How's it feel overall?
Great, because our season has been awful.
That's good.
Yeah.
It looks like Rayvar wasn't too much of a boat anchor for you tonight. I know you guys didn't have your normal lineup. How was
Yeah.
it playing with a sub?
Good. I mean, Rayvar was main roster for 2 seasons. Our 2 tanks just can't play super late. And we scheduled this one at 11 EST, so he came to save the day.
Nice. I think one of the funnier moments for me throughout that entire game was when Drinko got gusted into them, and Chromie was there as well, and Chromie stasised and remained stasised while you could clearly see that he wanted to lifebinder him to save himself. And I was giggling for about 2 seconds because I thought, boy, I wonder what the comms are for that.
I would have saved both of us.
Yeah, right. But he's just like, I'm just hanging out. Like, I'm just gonna take a
I
break.
think we were actually a little quiet during that one because we were like, oh god.
So some curious draft strategy, I think, and I don't know if this was planned or not, but game 1, you guys go to towers, and obviously everybody knows Falstad's a pretty broken hero. Was the plan to give the Falstad to play Zera?
No, I forgot that hero existed.
Okay, yep, okay, that's fair.
We were literally talking about it right before because Asmo was like, yeah, I just don't want to play into like unaverted Falstad sitting in my lane, and I was like, oh yeah, haha, and then I forgot to ban it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. It's good to be honest.
Yeah.
And then,
I don't know why they let me ban, honestly.
So then game 2, it was a conscious decision to leave it up?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. And
Game 2, we were more scared of the punishing how clumps we were going to be.
yeah, and that's, obviously it's no secret that Xanth plays a pretty okay Mephisto. And they play Maiev as well. So
We did double ban Zan, which I always feel kind of bad about it, but we were like, yeah, both of those heroes are something we don't want to see.
Yeah, it would have ruined for sure. I was surprised you didn't see. So what was your third ban? The third ban, was that the
Tychus.
It was Tychus instead of the Leo. Any regrets there? Did it feel like he was getting shredded because of the Leo? Because I think that's probably the strongest counter right now to the Deathwing if you're you're going that route.
Yeah, that would probably be an Asmo question. I don't really pay attention to the off lane unless he starts asking for help.
Sure.
Um,
He said
but I
that
do think it
he's
was
played the other side of it, being the Leo, and he said it was harder than he wanted it to be.
Okay.
So I think he felt confident in his abilities for it.
yeah. I know he did get a little low a couple
Much too
times
hard.
because Leoric would entomb him and then just like
Right.
beat on him in the entomb. And Deathwing can't really do much about that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's scary. It's hell in a cell there for the Deathwing for sure. Especially when he goes to that full auto build, and he was doing a great job at trying to maintain him. But I mean, if you even lose focus on the Deathwing though in a team fight for half a second, it's like, oh shit, he's gonna land on top of all of us. He's just so overtuned, man. Like Janitor, I don't know what we're doing here, but he's gotta get nerfed. Oh, as Chad's saying, he's inching it.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
he's talking about Drinka. I was fine. I got entombed a couple of times, but in the fights, it was fine. Okay. So he's not super worried there. I don't know. I don't have much else to say. I think you guys played really well. The turning point, seemingly, for the whole series was Asmachad escaping top lane after getting ganked and then running
Oh,
down, and the haymaker on the garage and the towers. And after that, you guys were pretty much in the driver's seat. I complimented
yeah.
your build, Snarf. I think
Oh, thank
you and I
you.
are the only ones that do the right Leeming builds.
Rodney as well. That's where I learned it from Rodney.
Good. Yep.
Yep,
Never change.
he taught me the way.
Yep.
I played Leeming since she came out and I started playing with Rodney and he was like, "Ew, why are you taking Illusionist? Watch me do this. It's way better." And I was like, "Wow, that is way better."
Yep. You don't have to take Illusionist if you just don't take damage. And so just don't take
Exactly.
damage. Yeah, see?
Right.
I'm going to clip this and send it to Canny. But,
Yeah, please do. Glass cannon is the only way.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Look,
Cannoneer is really fun though.
Cannoneer is fun.
Cannoneer
I
is
will
fun.
I will take like into like a tracer. I really like charged blast Cannoneer because you just bank it up and then she blinks at you and you auto attack her once and it's like a third of her HP.
that's awesome.
It's especially good into like good tracers that are actually reading your abilities.
Yeah. I mean, and good traces they're few and far between, but when you do run into one, it sucks.
Yeah.
But that's all I got for you guys. Congratulations again. If you got any shoutouts or anything else you want to say, the floor is yours.
I don't think so. Shout out to the team. It was really fun. Shout out to Heavy Hitters for being cool and still playing NGS in Heroic.
Yeah.
We need people in Heroic every season when like it's placements time. I'm always worried that there's not going to be a Heroic div.
I don't miss. I mean, you guys are really nice and friendly, but I don't miss you. And I don't miss playing you, and I don't miss heroic at all. So
I hope you know when I read your note on your application for NGS, it gave me a really good laugh. Just please God, not Heroic. Please don't put me in Heroic. Anything but Heroic, please, sweet baby Jesus.
I was looking at all the teams, and I'm going, okay, I see a pretty clear divide between heroic teams and then us, and then like there's a nice little niche of Nexus teams, and I think there's going to be like 7 or 8 of us, and I was almost exactly right with all the teams that landed there.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, cool. And to you're in the placement committee. I think it's not a super well known secret, but like I think our division is very competitive this season.
Yeah,
and a
I
lot
was
of the
really
divisions
happy
have
with
been-
how Nexus turned out this season because I was also like, I'm always going to be worried that we're not going to be able to make like Nexus and Heroic both because the one season where we were forced to do a joint Heroic Nexus, it wasn't very fun for either side.
Yeah, exactly. And it was, do you do the double round robin? Do you just do everybody plays everybody once? And
Right.
we have to do. I think we have 2 or 3 flex matches. So whatever, I'll do them if it means having a competitive season. Which
Yeah.
it
Our
has
our
been.
season in Heroic is the same way. It was like I think we have 8 teams, so we have like 3 flex matches, and we were talking about it in placements, and I was like, I promise you, everybody would rather have a really competitive season and play one more flex match than like bump somebody up or down and make somebody either the weakest or the strongest on either side.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's great. I think you guys are handling it well, and we're trying to keep as many teams as competitive as possible and keep the interest as alive as possible. So thank you for all that you do behind the scenes. It's a very thankless job being part of the placement committee, being part of the rec
Yeah.
committee. Anything that you do for NGS, it is a rather thankless job. So thanks for doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And
It did go really well this season, though. We didn't get a single team that was unhappy with their placement,
that's
and we were
awesome.
very, as a whole, we were very proud of ourselves.
Cool. Really, really good to hear. Well, congrats again. I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time for sure.
Yeah. Catch you later.
GG's. All right, that's gonna do it. Little insight to how things happen with placements and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting to hear. But I'm glad they're happy. I'm glad the season overall. I think we've only had one team drop out. Seems like for the most part, most of the divisions are very close and very competitive, and that's all we try to do, man. It's just have as much fun as possible, try to give everybody a chance, and hope for the best. So I'm unhappy I asked for E. Well, unlucky, buddy. All right. Congratulations again to Rodney's Imaginary Friends 2-0 victory over Heavy Hitters. For NGS, I'm Eternally Blue. Thank you guys so much for joining us, coming out and supporting HOTS. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Be good to each other. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to another Nexus Gaming Series matchup. Tonight, featuring Heavy Hitters against Touch Grass Tomorrow. I just realized that teams are swapped. Oh god, why did they do this to me? Okay, so Ken's team, it's just Touch Grass Tomorrow, Band Garden, and Towers. Okay. Blue team, Touch Grass Tomorrow, TGG, Band Garden, and Towers of Doom. Heavy Hitters banning Sky Temple and Battlefield of Eternity. Okay. Lobby is up. We are on... what? We're on Infernal Shrines. Alright. We're on Infernal Shrines, and this was picked by... this is picked by Team 1. Okay, so it's picked by Blue Team. Am I live, actually? Yes, okay. And do I have the thing set right? Yes, I do. Okay, everything is set up right. Splendid. Alright, here we go. Cut the fanfare. Let's get into it. Infernal Shrines. So Touchgrass Tomorrow's a team I have not cast yet this season. They've been... Well, they're in the middle of the pack. Okay. They're in the middle of the pack. Heavy hitters are at the bottom, though. Let's see if they can get some well-needed points. They, I think, have been eliminated from playoffs. I think it's only a 16 playoff. Maybe it's 8. I could be wrong. I don't know how this works. The first ban we see is Chen, followed by Johanna. Very interesting. The Medivh ban makes sense. Killed it in a known Medivh enjoyer. I think he's like level 600 or something in Medivh. K-Star takes a Brightwing for pick 1. I have no idea what to expect out of this this team, this Touchgrass Tomorrow team. Because they haven't touched grass in probably 20 years, so. Since the inception of the game.
For the Forsaken.
And we see, hell yeah, we see Lucio by Valimar and Sylvanas being played by Ken. A lot of these teams very much have, or a lot of these players rather, very much have some one tricks that they're known for. Kil'jaeden, I always associate with Phoenix and Medivh. Tezopaco obviously has Garrosh. Xanthanarium, I always think of him as a really strong Mephisto player. I mean, Valimar, Lucio, Ken has a really strong Alarak. And I don't know the other people's that well enough. I've played against most of them, but those are the big ones that come to mind, so it's going to be interesting to see if they get any of those special one tricks, if you will. Tezopaco pretty much always gets his Garrosh, because he still doesn't take Unstop. So, there's that. And what's going to be the final ban here for heavy hitters? Just a Blaze. Okay. So they have Leo to hock up if they want to be boring and meta. Malfanius sounds like somebody that likes to play Matthew, but not particularly good into what's being shown yet. Yes, Diablo still existed, so now this should just be Leo Greymane, probably. And Leo Greymane's not bad here, actually. If it's anything other than Leo Greymane, it's going to be really tough for them to play, I feel. Cassia Artanis. What? Okay. I'm really confused by the Artanis pick. And Kil'jaeden gets to play the Alarak. I wonder if they're going to be switching. It looks like, maybe not. I don't get the Artanis here. But we'll see what happens. Game 1, we have a best of 3 tonight. This heroic division matchup. See how it goes. I'm thinking Deathwing's going to be top damage. I'd almost put money that Deathwing's going to be top damage. But we'll see. From left to right tonight, our team in blue, it is Touch Grass Tomorrow. We have Ken on Sylvanas, Zenroth playing ETC, Malphanius on Deathwing, Killidan on Alarak, excuse me. And who did I miss? Valimar on Lucio. From right to left, it is basically Team USA. We have heavy hitters in red, Funds playing the Genji, 8Monkey on Artanis, Xanthanarium playing Cassia, Tezzlepaco obviously on the Garrosh, and K-Star on Brightwing. I'm really excited to watch Valimar play Lucio. I'm very much a simp for his play. Ever since I was casting him as part of the Anti-Clown Association and all those guys, I think this is one of the strongest healers in the game. And here comes a Deathwing. Nope, he's in the wrong form, though. Wait a minute. Wait, that's not the right form. Team? Nice engage here by the ETC. Fun's getting caught out, but 172 HP will be enough to get away and get a tap. Are we not melee Deathwing? Okay, never mind. A Deathwing won't be top damage then. Nice slide again. Yeah. Red team doesn't exactly have a ton of wave clear. I suppose the Alarak isn't exactly #1 in wave clear either, but they do have a Sylvanas, which will make up for it. What's going on here in the top lane? Deathwing is at full health. And what kind of Artanis do we have? We have a reactive parry Artanis. Killidan trying to get out of there. Valimar takes the throw for him. And captures the Cassia. Blue team has very little mana remaining. A couple of them have to tap for health, a couple for mana. Garrosh is going to catch this bottom wave here. 4 heavy hitters. Interesting. I wonder if this is just an in-wave thing. He's just doing this for the laning phase, and then once he team fights, it's going to be melee Deathwing. Because melee Deathwing just absolutely farms here. Ring of the Leech. It's one of my favorite level 4s from Cassia. Killidan getting a nice combo there on the Funds. Deathwing using most of the energy to get this top camp, and I suspect they will be flying here momentarily, or I guess maybe after they clear top. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be clearing top first. The heavy hitter is going to start the objective here first. Start getting some monkeys. Ken face checking a bush, getting thrown in, and will this be first blood? Not quite. He almost died to the Q there. Brightwing's going to be able to get the shift off in time. And we have Pikachu build here from Killidan. Nice big slide there from the ETC, who immediately gets polyed. Here comes the Deathwing. What form did he land in this time? Yeah, it's melee form. Okay, so it is just in lane phase to be using. Is it Destroyer? I mean, look at the Deathwing. They can't do anything to this Deathwing. They literally have no answer for it. He didn't take any damage. And Funds is... I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's doing. He's just hanging out behind him. Nice silence there. He does have E available if he gets out. Will Brightwing be able to get the shift in time? Yes, well played there by K-Star. And Artanis is doing basically the only thing Artanis can do this entire game, which is kind of run top and maybe take a couple of towers. We do have Skyfall. But Red Team did get the first objective here despite going down 2 kills. Touch Grass Tomorrow slightly ahead in XP. Zenroth caught out here a little bit, but has enough armor to live. $50 stacks on the sill. Genji I don't know the word I'm looking for. Genji slowly working on this level 4 of the Shingen. By slowly, I mean much faster than most people do. Missing throw here. Immediately the Garrosh gets slid by the ETC. Ken has the E available to escape. Another stack for Pikachu. You're gonna try to fight this? They have a boombox there. Like, they can see you. The poly's good, but ETC is going to be able to live through this. And blue team does get the siege camp here in the bottom lane. Dun dun. This camp is still up. Alright, level 10s, let's see what we have. It is High Five, Mosh, Bellowing Roar, Wailing Arrow, and Counter Strike from Alarak. Do you want me to tell you what all the other ultimates are going to be already? Actually, I've seen Tezo go both. That's a pretty good mosh. Oh my god, Valimar with the unstop to stop the Valkyrie from interrupting the mosh. I mean, Garrosh is gonna fall, Genji the next two. And remember earlier when I was talking about simping for a particular hero? That's kind of what I mean. Nice pull there from Killidan. The ultimates for heavy hitters. We did just see the Valkyrie. Nice engage here from Touchgrass tomorrow. K-Star doing everything they can, but it won't be enough. This building will fall. We see the Valkyrie from Cassia, X-Strike, Suppression Pulse, and Blink Heal. The blue team focusing hard onto this building. Ken does not have a lot of mana, though. Good unstops. They are committed to, yeah, taking this building. You see him pinging it. They're going to take it regardless. No Cassia here as well. And now big engage. Nice boop there from Zenroth. With what remaining mana he had, he was able to stop the Brightwing from getting the shift in and saving the Garrosh there. Xanthanarium not going to be able to support the Genji, who will fall 7-0 in kills as the blue team has a very commanding lead in the first stages of this game as we enter the mid-game here now. Deathwing lost a plate. Tragic. It's the most. That's the lowest I've seen his health bar all game. But real talk, Blizzard. Can we do something about the Deathwing stats? Can we just tune them down a little? Like, I know you're gonna try to fix them a little bit. You're gonna nerf them a little. It's not enough. It has to be a number fix. One additional second of a cooldown is not gonna be enough to fix the problem here. Heavy hitters are going to do their bruiser camp. It's a consolation prize. They don't have 13s, and therefore really don't want to be fighting this Punisher. Nice play there by Funds. Getting the jump, and now the throw onto Zenroth, but the tower is shut off. This time the high five will not be there to interrupt the Valkyrie. Accelerando. Okay. Will he get one more jump off? Does not look like it. He might jump in the air, but he's not going to actually get anything. And now we have an engage by Funds. Tezelpaka going in. It's a nice boop from the Lucio. Garrosh still looking for something. Artanis is here to provide moral support. But he ends up clearing a wave a little bit, and it's a nice swap onto Lucio, but Lucio do be able to get away. Garrosh throwing the Cassia in as Cassia ease forward to try to get some damage out. Doesn't look like the ETC is going to live much longer. And the deflect damage is enough to actually take out the Sylvanas, so finally some life out of heavy hitters here. They get a couple of kills, and it's a nice swap from the Artanis. I talked a lot of shit, but that was a great swap. And Ape Monkey will get the reset of sadism for his team. 260 stacks on Sylvanas. 33 lightning bolts from Alarak. But blue team will have 16s first. And they almost got out of a 4v5. So that happened. Anyway. Nice Valkyrie. They catch Lucio. It's a beautiful poly. Down goes Valimar. I guess Cassia 20 is going to be able to ignore armor. That could be relevant. Tezelpaka really wants to try to force this fight. The fear is going to fear... Oh, beautiful cleanse there from K-Star. Holy cow. Really nice play, but it's just not enough. And again... Yeah, alright. 3 for nothing. Or excuse me, 3 for 1. They did catch Lucio quick, but then Deathwing existed, and... They are still trying to get... Ape Monkey, and they will successfully do so. Listen and obey. The saddest Cassia is going to sit here and... Yeah, spin, basically. Yeah. Touch Grass tomorrow gets all the camps. We'll gear up for the next objective, which is going to be in the top lane. Oh god, I'm missing an engage mid. Alarak did get a catch on the Garrosh. I was just trying to blow my nose for half a second. And now it looks like the blue team... Oh, they found more kills. Big Mosh. Beautiful high five this time. It's going to catch Killadin with the Valkyrie. It is a 4-on-4 here. Deathwing is pushing top. There's a camp pushing bottom. Zenroth not letting the swap happen, just keeps booping the Artanis every time he tries to go in for a swap. Cassia caught out though. And now it's going to be a 5-on-4. Deathwing is on the objective. And Touchgrass tomorrow doing a great job doing as much damage to this team as they can. K-Star going to have to come shift to the Cassia. As Genji runs away. It's still a 4-on-4 as Deathwing is, again, still top lane taking his sweet, sweet time. This is not your fastest wave clear by any stretch. But he is the offlaner, so here we are. Now Syl with the black arrows. Actually, saving black arrows probably for, well, he doesn't have them. He just uses them now. Okay. I kind of expected them to save it for the keep. But might have it back, considering how long it's taking him to do that. They spot a Tezopaco in a bush. Oh, I guess they actively see it with the boombox. Mosh is back online, the only ult not available right now. Wait, he just... wow, calling the bluff there. And Ken needs to get out of there. He's going to have to pop the unstop. It's another 4-on-5. Let's see if they can win it this time around. Alarak will get caught. Beautiful taunt there. And Kilden will be the first to fall, but it's a 3-man Mosh, and Polly not available. But there's just not enough damage here to be able to actually kill anything. The silence arrow is good. Ken's going to be able to try to, I guess, run bottom, and, you know, Fun's going to run him down. Almost got out of it, though. I think Valimar should be fine. Zenroth and Ape Monkey are 1v1ing here in the mid lane. And the Deathwing's going to jump in the air and let the objective push. It appears that Touchgrass tomorrow only wants to fight 4v5s, and Deathwing landing mid saying, I want to play too. Wait, he's actually going to die. Wow, he's actually going to die. Turns out when you have 4 people wailing on one Deathwing, it's pretty good. ETC on camp duty. The boombox providing vision of these rotations of the garage. And despite, I mean, honestly, kind of just inting, Touchgrass tomorrow is still a full level ahead. Sadism reset, and now we have a hasty bargain. Destroyer's Rampage, Withering Barrage. So no Blink. I was kind of expecting to see a Blink. The boombox spotting the garage. They are pretty far out here in the bottom lane. That thing will be jumping in the air shortly. Blue team realizing that they don't want to fight down 20s. Ooh, nice boop there. Deathwing can land at any moment. Nice throw, and a Poly can immediately getting caught. And the Mosh is going to catch 3 people, now 4 people. And Deathwing is doing terrible, terrible damage. Look at him go. Xanthanarium trying to fight for his life, but he will not do it. Fun's taking a lot of damage. And the Lucio high-fiving him in the face. Deathwing doing everything he can. And I think it's going to be enough. Oh, no, it's not enough. Artanis fell as well. Or, excuse me. The Cassia fell. So it's a 3-on-2. They place Boombox so they can dive under tower. By the way, Boombox takes... Wow, big throw there from Tezopaco, but... not enough damage to be able to actually kill under that fort. Hey, Monkey, look at the hasty bargain value. And that should do it. They have a camp here. I think they can just go hit the core now. It's only going to be 10 seconds on the Brightwing. Genji's not going to be able to do anything into this, too. That should be GG, and Touchgrass tomorrow will win Game 1. Despite all their shenanigans. Yeah, Brightwing. Just going to kind of hang out. He polys him. Take that. Yep. They're playing KDA. They want the kill, they silence them, and that'll do it. GG's. Touch grass tomorrow wins game 1. Or not GG's, fine. Heroic teams don't say GG. It's not cool. Leading the way in damage. Alright, I know I said it was going to be the Deathwing, but it's not really fair because the blue team kept fighting 4v5s all game, and the Deathwing was stuck on bitch duty and clearing lanes, which is why he's got top soak for his team. Alarak was close behind too, but I don't think I should lose money because they were playing it wrong. Anyway, 19-9, a kind of expected outcome. Based solely on draft alone. A lot of self-healing. Brightwing's the only one without self-healing that entire game. And special mention to Brightwing, by the way, because I think K-Star really, really played well. That game had some really, really nice cleanses. Great shifts. Got out of some really tricky situations. I think the Brightwing play was about as strong as it could have been. I always look like a breath after the win-loss. They closed the game up before I could cheat. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, we updated this. We get them a point. And let's see where we're heading next. More hots, more hots. Still waiting on a map for this next game. Oh, do they practice tonight? Oh, they do practice tonight. Nice. Do we have a lobby yet? No. Taking their sweet time. So in the meantime, I'll play my terrible mogul game while I wait. Oh, okay. We're going Alterac Pass. And this was picked by picked by this team. Okay. Johnny Maxwell has left the lobby. Okay. Oh, this was team 2 that picked this. This was picked by heavy hitters. Okay. Mango Rock has joined the lobby and immediately been removed from said lobby. Who are these random people that keep joining? Looks like we got everybody all in here ready to rock and roll. Oops. That's not great. There we go. All right, we got it ready from the heavy hitters. Ready for me and are ready from Touchgrass tomorrow. Let's get into some Alterac Pass. First ban Johanna again. Medivh banned yet again. Expect to see relatively similar bans throughout the series. My voice is getting sore. These doubleheaders are crazy. Hanzo banned. It always makes me sad. One of my favorite heroes to play. And no Sylvanas. So first pick here, probably just Falstad. They're super tryharding. Lucio again. Okay. Blaze from 8 Monkey. A little more standard offlaner this time, and K-Star takes the Mandoin. Love a new rack on this map. And obviously Hogger pretty good at taking the camp as well. So twofold strategy here from Touchgrass. They grab the Hogger to do camp more efficiently. And then obviously the Nubarak to cheese the objective Probably the easiest hero that it is to do that, and the safest as well. Now we finally see the Falstad ban. Again, I'm really surprised nobody wants to play that hero. Considering how absolutely busted he is right now. Whoops. And a Tracer ban. Xanth gonna snag a Vala. Tezo this time on a Muradin. Rounding out the 4-5 for Touchgrass tomorrow. We have a Ragnaros and an Orphea. Alrighty. One of those, I just want to have fun games. And fun you shall have. This realm needs me a Li Ming. Cool. I'm definitely part of the Li Ming fan club. Any opportunity to play with a hero. And I actually like her on Alterac. I think it's not her worst map. In comparison to others. Like, I don't know, Garden or something. All right. From left to right tonight, it is Touch, Grass Tomorrow in blue. Killinan on Hogger. Zenroth playing the Anubarak, Valimar on Lucio. Ken on Orphea. Malthanius on Ragnaros. From right to left, it is heavy hitters. Xanthanarium on Vala, Tezo Paco playing Muradin. Funds on Li Ming. 8 Monkey playing Blaze, and K-Star on Anduin. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents. Nothing immediately standing out. Maybe Lightwell is kind of interesting. I guess they're going to drop Lightwell on the camp for the Vala, maybe? Maybe that's the plan. Auto attack Vala. W build from Ragnaros. We have an engage on the funds. Orphea, does she have enough damage? Yes, they do. And First Blood. Going over to the side of Touch Grass tomorrow. Hogger starting the spin on their camp. Meanwhile, it's a 3-person effort here for the red team. Pew, 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 pew. So Muradin has to do chores as the Li Ming was caught. Ken running low in the mana department. And let's see who wins this battle of the first camp. Li Ming getting a nice orb in there. for wave clear purposes, but it looks like blue team is going to have a rather significant advantage in the wave clear department because of a Li Ming existing. And a Nubarak taking all the damage that Li Ming could be doing and kind of laughing at it. Xanth's going to get a couple of stacks, though. Do we have a pull available? We do. And let's see if Murden is going to go down. Murden's going to have to jump here pretty soon. A little bit of misplay there from Touchgrass Panaro, but nice jump and dodge from Tezopaco as well to get out of there. Althanius running down funds here. How long on the W? He has it now. And down goes Li Ming. So it's already 2 Li Ming deaths. Somehow. For heavy hitters. Both teams now doing their camp. Blaze now at level 4 will be doing the camp for heavy hitters. Thanks in part to the Incinerated Gauntlets at 4. Blaze going to full back. Top off on health and mana. Let's see who's going to play this objective. Kilden just not quite getting the loot horde in the right spot. Otherwise it could have been a kill onto the Vala. And Anubarak's going to be doing what Anubaraks do on this map and starting this objective. Fun's wisely saving the orb. And won't be able to start this objective. They're going to keep trying, but yeah. I mean, okay, they did get it. Nice stun there by Tezo. But he's going to have to jump out, and camp is pushing here. Oh, no it's not. It's already dead. So let's see what they're going to do here. If they're going to try to force this. That is jump on Murden. A couple stuns from Zenroth. And he's going to have to full out. Nice unstop there with the E. Blaze stun not really amounting to much yet. But Gildan caught out a little bit. No E available. He has it now, but he's already super dead. It's a nice play here by heavy hitters. See if they can get something else. Doesn't look like it. Murden will fall. And Malfanius, the folly of the Ragnaros. Holy cow, can't believe he's alive after that. Not sure where the Vala was, but I think she was getting zoned out. Couldn't focus on 2 things at once myself, but the Vala was there. Ragnaros would have been super dead. It is a Calamity Li Ming. We have Blessed Recovery, so kind of this 2022 build from Anduin with the Lightwell Blessed Recovery. $16 stacks for Murden. Xanth very calmly dodging that Anubarak stun and then E-ing out. Well played there by Vala. Boombox again. For some vision control. Funds is a permanent make sure they can't get the objective duty. And because of this, Malthanius going to be able to push a little bit in top lane. Surprised to see him not commit more to pushing top, considering the rest of the heavy hitters here is bottom. But I guess with level 10s, they're going to try to fight for this objective. And I expect to see the red team run away. Alright, so here we are, level 10s. Crushing Jaws, Cocoon, Shockwave, High Five. And I assume it's going to be Slam if you're playing double Bruiser. K-Star does still have a pull available. And at this point, yeah, there's not much that... nice dodge. Or nice block there by Zenroth. Are they really trying to fight this? They go in on the Anduin. The jump isn't going to amount to much. And Ken, nice shockwave there through the heart of the red team. Nice crushing jaws there by Ken as well. And the objective will be charging from left to right. What is this Hogger build? We have Journeyman Cooking, Hoggers, Joggers, and Dense Blasting Powder, so more of the AMRAM style, Wave Clear style. Nice Rain of Vengeance. And a beautiful high five there from the Lucio. They're trying to go after the Vala. They know that they do not have an E available, at least for a moment. K-Star with a nice Light Bomb on the Vala, but it won't matter. They completely ignore the Li Ming, as somehow Ragnaros died top. And I assume Funds is going to be run down, but I... Oh, just missed! Valimar takes this personally as a Lucio. Oh, nice play by Funds! He's still trying to get away. They're still trying to run him down. 8 Monkeys here for some support. It says wheeze. Alright. Oh, okay. Well, Ken died somewhere here. It looks like they must have caught the Orphea. Who wins that? Hogger wins that, right? He doesn't have jump, and they know that. He doesn't have jump. Yeah, she's super dead. Okay, he does have pull. Now doesn't have it for another 65 seconds. Because all that was said was wheeze. 2 wheezes. Cocoon on the Li Ming. No pull available this time around. But not relevant, as they really couldn't go on the Cocoon target. Here we have a Light Bomb Muradin. Beautiful high five by Valimar. They're putting a lot of damage into the Hogger. Zenroth can't hit the broadside of a barn right now, but does hit the Q onto Vala, and that's all it takes. Lucio gets a kill there. Crushing Jaw is going to miss. But this bottom fort likely will be going down shortly. Our second building of the game. Big engage here onto the Muradin. Sulfura Smash a little bit behind. Nice stun there by Muradin. Notable ultimates here. Wait, they're just trying to run him down? Are they going to be able to run down? I don't think so. Big combo there from Funds. To the face of the Orphea. 2 mages battling it out. Disintegrate instead of Wave of Force. But all the usual suspects, Avatar as well. As Light Bomb. Rain of Vengeance. Beautiful shockwave here. What a spin from this Hogger. He ends up light bombing his tank, but doesn't matter. He's going to get the kill. Vala is cocooned. Crushing Jaws is late. That might be enough to keep the Vala alive, at least momentarily. Sulfuric Smash not going to connect. Avatar popped at just the right moment, and a great jump away there. And now as Touch Grass Tomorrow starts their second objective. Level 16 is just around the corner. Big stun there. Onto Orphea from the Blaze. Li Ming not quite there with the damage. Tezopaco very low as well. Has to tap, use that second wind. We're going to try to fight 4 on 5, maybe? How many deaths do we have on the Vala? 2 deaths on Vala so far. As they keep just pushing damage into this tank. Not really allowing him to get much healing aside from the second wind. And let's see if they try to gank top. Hello! Oh no, the Q missed. Tezzlepot goes fine, I think. Yeah, nice pull. Sulfuric's match is going to connect to the Vala, but more so accidentally. Light Bomb slowly walks forward, and unfortunately Funds breaks the cocoon just in time for the crushing jaws of the Orphea to connect, kill it in the backline, trying to do what he can. And right now, all he can do is dance. The resets proving good for Funds, and that's going to be another kill. The Tickle Beam in full effect here. And we're going to pause the game for reasons unknown. 1 sec, finding a wire. Finding a wire. Okay, we're going to find a wire. While they find a wire, we'll find... I don't know, something to talk about. Interesting. Alright, we got the ready now. Alright, let's get back to it. Must have found their wire. Where were we? Objective for the blue team. Despite losing a couple members, they were able to capture it. And they're going to try to immediately start boss. Malthanius is vibing here. Under the Alarak spray. And it looks like heavy hitters have sniffed this out pretty quick. Wait, nope, they're just going to camp. They haven't sniffed it out at all. They've sniffed out nothing. Can they even do this in time? It's only at half. If they get here in time, it could be scary for them. But I don't think they know. Yeah, they just cocoon the Murden, and Murden should super die here. Unless Anduin gets here in time, but I don't think he's going to get here in time. Yeah. 3 ultimates down. As Kilden misses the wall with his E and then takes a fully main combo to the face. I'd love to see it. So will this boss take a keep is the question. I'm thinking no. The wave clear here with the Vala and even the Li Ming should be sufficient enough to make sure that this boss does not take a full building. It's not like they have that much of a talent here where they can kind of just sit here and ego check them, but... What's going on in the bottom lane? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Blue team walks away. They're going to be able to save their keep, the heavy hitters are. Li Ming just used the full combo and has no mana. And they're looking for an engage of sorts. Let's see if blue team's going to fight down, or not really down 20s, but without 20s. What's up for real? How did your match go tonight? Blue team has started the objective. Hogger is in the back line, and this could be quite scary for the red team. I mean, their field of play is getting so choked out right now. Fun's trying to do as much damage as he can. Does get a kill on to a Nubarak and will have some resets. And at 300 HP, he will escape. Hogger will not, though. And it's a 2 for nothing so far for Touchgrass tomorrow. Xanth continuing to march forward. Big Blaze-Stun there. Ken with a huge heal, but it's not enough. And heavy hitters fighting back here just before 20s. Farflight Quiver is going to be tough to deal with. That might just have to be a cocoon every single time. Because they really have no way to actually engage onto the Valo. Heavy hitters wisely deciding to take a couple of buildings while the Muradin zones. Lucio trying to get the objective, but notably the boombox does not aggro the minions for him, and there's 4 angry grunts, or 3 angry grunts there. Subverted, able to capture this objective the first for heavy hitters in this Alterac Pass game. They get their level 20s first, which was unexpected. And now we do a Farflight Quiver. Temporal Flux. Mountain King burn notice, okay. And let's see if they get a Light Bomb combo. Well, they're not going to really have one if, he's Envision because of the boombox. Level 20s for both teams. Conduit, Submerge. Light Bomb didn't quite connect, but a huge Li Ming combo did to kill in his face. Almost one-tapping him. Nice stun there. Beautiful root by Anduin. Buying enough time for the Blaze to come through and kill the Orphea. So now we have a Light Bomb engage onto Killidan, but he does have that E queued up in time. Ragnaros is going to get in here, bonk some minions on the head. But this fort will go down rather quickly, thanks to some Li Ming damage. The root does catch the Ragnaros. So not used to saying that name. Bunker not available. Both pulls now have been used. K-Star doing his best to keep everybody alive. Big Submerge there. Funds no mana, and the Rexar bait, or the Rexar Ragnaros bait is real. Able to get the Li Ming. Tezo still wants more, but he doesn't have the DPS for more. I guess that's not true. He has got a full health follow. How many stacks does Vala have? 270. I'm kind of surprised to see them leaving. I guess they're just going to go do boss. But with a big wave top, I wish they would have stayed here and pushed this keep a little bit more, especially with Farflight. The boss is absolutely soloing the team of heavy hitters. Wow. I mean, they're going to go on this. They're absolutely going to send this. Okay. They were late, but they're just going to get some kills here. Nice interrupt on the Blaze-Stun from Hogger. I mean, they just took so much damage from this boss. Ken trying to get somebody out of the bunker. Knock, knock. Tezo getting run down. How long on E? Okay, he has it. And bosses continuing to be throw pits. And now the side of Touchgrass tomorrow should be able to boss an objective and probably end. Hello! There's an Anubarak. Oh my goodness. Where is he? Oh, he went bottom. Okay. I thought he was part of that team fight. I was looking for the Ragnaros here. But he went bottom to clear the boss. And he was able to save the keep. Both middle and bottom keep before Touchgrass tomorrow are pretty battered and bruised. The combo by Killidan. Yeah. Oh, it's not enough. But Valimar with the high five will get the kill. Nice wombo combo there from the Hogger. And there goes the wave clear. There goes the neighborhood. Big engage from Anubarak. Does have rewind available. Well, I guess not anymore. did hit the rewind, but he missed. First time, so... surprised if they don't start top boss. Vala trying to spin up the hatred for Farflight Quiver. And we're not going to connect this time. It's a 4-on-4, and Uberak is full committed to the objective here. But as he comes down now, it's going to be a lot scarier. 8 Monkey misses, and that's surely going to be a Blaze kill. Big stun by Zenrov. Good pull from K-Star. Okay, so no bunker available for this push. They have to be very careful not to get caught out. K-Star, let's see how many pulls we have available. We have only 1. But it's going to be a 5-on-5. Let's see if they can defend this. Top likely to go down. Most of the damage coming onto the Murden. And the last pull is used. We still have Cocoon available for Touch Grass tomorrow. There's a Light Bomb and Avatar, but not much else. Big engage onto the backline. They're sick of the Anduin. They're sick of his pulls. And down he goes. Anthanarium trying to will the team, and he should be able to do something. I mean, not should be able to. He could do something special here with this Farflight Quiver Vala, because there's really no way to get to him. But there is a way to get to the core. And if he could just, oh, didn't quite get the kill. Orphea killed the Murden. Now Valimar able to engage onto Vala. Vala not able to escape. And the core will fall. And so will the hopes of a Game 3. For our 4th cast in a row, it's a domination. Touch Grass tomorrow will win 2-0 over Heavy Hitters. GG's. Where's the core thing? Does it not do the thing? No, it didn't do the thing. And I'll track. Alright. Well, that's gonna do her for me. Leading the way in damage, Vala and Orphea for their teams. I respect the no lava wave. 20k and Soak. Blaze close behind as well. Not a lot of damage for Blaze, actually. Wasn't a part of a lot of team fights. A couple good Blaze stuns. But ultimately the high fives were good enough. And that'll do it. So Touch Grass tomorrow wins 2-0. Wait, I gotta update this the right way. Alright, and then I will report my little casty casts and go drink a bunch of water and chill out. Wait, that wasn't won by Heavy Hitters. What the hell? Won by Blue Team. There we go. Alright. I might be casting one tomorrow. We'll see what time I get home. I know PRA plays tomorrow night in Div D, so might try to get that game in. But until then, that's going to do it for me. Appreciate everybody coming out, supporting Heroic Division tonight. And we'll see you next time. Be good to each other.
Alright, welcome one, welcome all to another day of NGS action. We are going to the Heroic Division with a game between Banana Fever and Touch Grass tomorrow. So we're getting all the vegetation in on these games today. And Hoku, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub as well. But we already have the lobby mostly completed. So we're going to go and be as quick as possible going over towards the map picks right now. I forgot to actually put in the map they picked, so we'll give that as a surprise for now. But the coin flip was won by Banana Fever. They decided to go for first pick. So Touch Grass tomorrow, they banned Towers of Doom, Garden of Terror. Banana Fever banned away Brax's Holdout and Volskaya Foundry. And we are going to be going to everyone's favorite map, Infernal Shrine. So should be a pretty fun one today. Gonna be very high stakes action, hopefully. But we are kind of seeing one person join in and out, so maybe some connection issues. So we can slow this down a little bit, because not gonna lie, I was rushing just a tad. We can take a look at the standings right now, and this is our number 1 and number 3 team right now. Banana Fever are up with 16 points. Touch Grass tomorrow, if they get a domination, they're gonna take that first spot today, because that'll be the 4 points, and they're going to have the winning record against Banana Fever. So everything to gain for Touch Grass tomorrow and everything to lose for Banana Fever, but if they're able to win just one map, they will be able to hold on to their first place standing after today. But it should be a pretty good game. It's going to be Infernal Shrines first, and what's interesting to me right now is that all of the big maps have been banned away. And I'll be honest, a lot of them are not my favorites. I'm not really a fan of Volskaya Foundry. I'm not a huge fan of Garden of Terror. They're very slow maps. I want to see as much fighting as physically possible. So those two maps being gone means we're going to get a little bit more action. Obviously, there's still Cursed Shrines. But Cursed is still okay. I think there's still a decent amount of fighting there, assuming someone picks it. Infernal Shrines never ceases to fail. Whenever any one of those shrines is available, anyone's trying to take that Punisher, there's always going to be a ton of action going on between these two teams. It's been a while since I've casted, but definitely looking forward to being back into it. I apologize for the delay. Been very busy between my actual league team. Shout out to Skiblies in the chat there. That's our top laner. And then a lot of IRL stuff. But I am planning on casting a lot for the next week and a half. At which point I will be going to Asia, so I'll be taking a full 2 to 3 week break. So just kind of letting everyone know ahead of time. But I'm planning on casting a lot more in the next little while. So especially next week, I'm hoping to do almost daily casts. We'll see how it actually ends up going, but I should have the extra time. Work slowed down a lot, and that's all we can really ask for. And it looks like we are starting up that ready check right now, so we should be heading into game momentarily, assuming both teams actually are ready to go this time around. And I'm wondering what the meta's shaped up to be, because at this point, as bad as it sounds, I've been very inconsistent as a caster. But in a strange way, it's made games a bit more entertaining for me personally, because every time I open up another game of NGS, every time I'm casting something new, the meta is completely different. There's been so much time for everyone to kind of react to what's good, what's bad, and just kind of adjust their strategies accordingly. But it is time. We are here in game number 1 between Banana Fever and Touch Grass. Draft is going to be starting. And again, first pick is going to be Banana Fever. So, or sorry, Touch Grass tomorrow. That doesn't look right. We'll see if we end up remaking the lobby because of this, but... Or do the teams do the thing where they switch? Yeah, the teams do the thing where they switch. Okay, give me one moment. I always forget to check names when that happens. Ta-da! Where's the swap button? There we go. Now everything's correct. Yeah, so we do have Touch Grass tomorrow over on the blue side, Banana Fever on the red side. Something did feel wrong with that. But it's going to be a Zarya ban first. Now, I'll be the first to say that is a hero I have not seen in a very long time. In fact, I think in my whole time casting for NGS, I've only ever seen Zarya picked once. And that was when they were doing the Zarya combo with Garrosh. And I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what the team name was, but it was Eternal Blue Teams. They're the ones that ran that combo. It was my first time seeing it, even though apparently it's like one of the oldest combos in the book. But I had so much fun. I was so excited when I saw it. But we're going to have Sylvanas banned away on the side of Touch Grass. And as for the second ban, it is going to be Lucio. So starting to get rid of some of those more mobile heroes. Obviously, Sylvanas able to run around the map very fast. Falstad able to go wherever he wants across the map. As we do see that banned away by Touch Grass tomorrow. And I'm still yet to actually see a Lucio game this season. In fact, I don't think I've seen Lucio ever since the changes where the Soundwave got nerfed pretty drastically. But kind of became less of a playmaker and a bit more of a healer. Which has definitely been a long time. I've definitely casted a lot of games since then. But Lucio has always been either ignored or banned. I've never seen him actually locked in. But first pick Thrall going to be locked in there by Zimbo. Most likely still going to be the melee assassin unless the meta's changed again. In which case, great. We're going to see something else new. Finally, I'm going to be able to cast myself a Hogger game as Malthanius is able to lock that in. And Joanna going to get locked in for Zenroth. I love Hogger on this map. I know a lot of people say that it's a little bit exaggerated, but just bouncing between the walls around those shrines, Hogger looks so much fun. It is like the only reason why I ever want to play that hero. And I do think this is one of his best maps, regardless. Even if you take that away in terms of actually farming little skeleton things around the shrines, he is very good at just team fights in general on this map. Because he can just consistently bounce around, do a lot of damage. Obviously, you can just stop bouncing around whenever you wish, start participating in the fight in other ways. So, very strong pick there. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Brightwing locked in for Final Stand and Blaze locked in for Fly's Raven. So, again, most likely going to be the... wow, I forgot what the role is called. That's how long it's been. Weak Side Blaze. That's what I'm going to call it. The funny thing is, I should know this just even from Dota. I played it for 2 years, and it's the exact same name. Don't know what the role's called. We're just going to ignore that for now. My brain is complete mush from work. But Junkrat going to be banned away by Touch Grass for forever. So, again, just kind of removing some of those possible playmakers. That's 3 TPSs banned away, so showing a decent bit of respect. As Orphea actually going to warrant a ban. That is not a ban we see often. But going to be interesting that that is removed as well. A very high skill cap hero. Obviously can make a lot of plays on her own. And with the rest of the team comp with Thrall, with Blaze, it is a lot easier to play the Orphea. I got to see offlane. Thank you. I don't know. In my brain, I wanted to say off roll. And I'm like, it's definitely not off roll. Yeah, offlane. Wow, that's embarrassing that I forgot that. But you know what? We live. Malfurion going to get locked in for Valimar, and Chromie locked in for Ken. So, 2 of the 3 blondes going to be on the side of Touch Grass. Anduin is going to sneak by this draft. Neither side going to pick him. And I guess when you have Malfurion, when you have Brightwing, you don't necessarily need Anduin, but it definitely can be fun. Especially when, again, you have a Hogger, you have a Joanna. Definitely helps a little bit with that extra engaged potential. But now, final 2 picks still need a tank. And one more DPS is going to be a Nubarak for Delusional and Hanzo for JTR 30k. So they have a lot of engaged potential on this team. Even if Blaze is the offlaner, it can still kind of go in with the jet propulsion. You have a Nubarak, Hanzo Arrow, Thrall to some extent, depending if they decides to go Earthquake or into Sundering. But either way, both of those heroic abilities can definitely start or contribute to engages. So they have a lot of go-in buttons. Going to be fun to see if they decide to play more aggressively with that. As Maiev, going to be the 10th pick for Kil'jaeden. Should be a really solid matchup here. I think both sides do have a pretty balanced composition. The one thing I see that could be difficult for Banana Fever is getting onto Chromie. Between Maiev, Malfurion, Hogger, Joanna, they have so much peel for this Chromie. They have so much range. And while they do have a lot of engage, most of it is front to back. They don't really have a good way of getting immediately onto the backline without some kind of angle, but we'll see how it goes as we head into game number 1. I will also say before we do head into this game, despite me being inconsistent as a caster, I've still been very consistent with the Patreon. Be sure to support NGS. Website hosting is very expensive. If nothing else, let's make sure the NGS website stays alive and people aren't paying it out of pocket. They can pay it out of our pockets instead. But here we are into game number 1. And it looks like it's going to start with both teams just kind of grouping up towards the middle, as they usually do. We'll see if anyone decides to do anything special, start playing around. But again, with Maiev, you're going to be able to have a little bit of an extra play potential. But it is going to lower a little bit of the damage coming out from that roll. But either way, it's time for both teams to start grouping towards the middle. And they are splitting up a little bit on the side of Banana Fever. We're seeing across the minimap, they're doing a 1-2-2. They're still grouping towards the mid lane, but kind of in a roundabout way. Delusional might be looking for some pickoff here. But with the team spread out as far as they are, I don't think it's for an engage so much as I think it's for scouting. Because if there was any stun, there would definitely not be any room for follow-up. But we're just going to be grouping all 10 members. As Kilden able to pull all 10 members back immediately into the root. Zippo going to be the first to go down. And his first blood going the way of Touchgrass tomorrow. And Flash Raven actually going back in. Phase shift going to be there in time. But the damage over top. Final stand of FlyQuest Raven getting solo. Final stand going to be the one to get punished for it. As Kilden will survive on just 200 to 300 HP. But what a start right away from Touchgrass tomorrow. Just immediately pulling people in with... Oh, what is this ability called again? Umbral Bind. There we go. Well, we do have a pause, and you know what that means? That means you get to look at my pretty face again in order to maintain competitive integrity, since we do have to have that delay. It does look like someone has disconnected. So likely not too long of a pause. We will have to wait and see. I'll let you know as more information is passed on to me, but really fast, really solid start in that. It was a perfect combo too from Kilden coming in with Valimar just perfectly positioning that entire pull onto that route. And it's so hard for anyone to do anything afterwards as well. And then when you have Zenroth on the Joanna just pulling everyone in with a condemn, it just makes everything so much more complicated. There's just too many circles. I think that's the best way to describe this composition. Just way too many circles coming out from Touchgrass tomorrow. But 2-0 start. We'll see if they're able to snowball this. Or I guess the better question, we'll see how much they are able to snowball this. It is a sizable lead. Just looking over at the levels, since I know you can't really see it. But already almost a half level lead just off of the level 1 play. That is not something we see often. That is not something that that happens in every game. But it is definitely possible to get back into this, as looks like we are going to be getting back into this. We have the ready checks coming in, still in a pause, but here we go. Game is resumed and we are right back out. But yeah, like you can see, about a half level lead right now from Touchgrass tomorrow. If they're able to continue pushing this forward, this will be pretty good for them. And like I said, I do like their composition, especially the Chromie pick. I don't think there's any major answer for the Chromie from Banana Fever. I think they will kind of rely on playing front to back. And it is possible. They do have a lot of damage. They have a lot of crowd control. But like we saw there, the amount of crowd control from Touchgrass tomorrow is definitely not bad. Especially if they kind of force a situation where you just pull everyone into one of your circles. It's going to force them to be pulled into all of your circles. But it is going to be a nice take onto the siege camp by Touchgrass tomorrow. So they're going to have the Impalers shoving in. Zimbo might have been in a bit of a bad situation, but can always jump over the wall if needed. Does take a lot of poke though. Final Stand will be able to heal it up bit by bit, but will still be forced to tap on the well there. And now we'll see how much they can get with the siege. Delusional just trying to spawn as many scarabs as possible, try and buy as much time to clear out these Impalers. As play being made in the top side, could be looking for Malthanius, but JTR 30k and Fly Straven just don't really have the damage to make things happen there. There's now 4 members into the bot side, looking for Zimbo, not going to be able to catch on there yet, as Delusional is here as well. And again, they're just slowly but surely sieging down. This Impaler is still alive. It's not going to be able to take down any of the cannon towers, but it is going to get a significant amount of poke onto this structure. Now the first shrine is going to be activating soon. We're already seeing Fly's Raven on final stand. They will be collecting the bruiser camp in the top side, as Ken and Malthanius a little bit behind on the start of the camp, but will be able to secure this before the shrine is completely done on the bot side anyway. But it's always one of those interesting questions where sometimes it is better to be the second one to finish, because then it'll help push out. And then so the longer the fight is, the more value you get out of it. But now both sides starting to group towards the shrine. 15-1 in terms of skeletons, so a pretty big lead already for Banana Fever, but they are needing to be a little bit scared here. It is 4v4, but looking at the levels, they're actually tied up now, so they've been able to find a good amount of soak. Neither side has level 7 yet, so maybe if their offlaners are able to soak just a little bit more, they will have those extra talents coming in, and that could be the catalyst that we need to pull the trigger. As now looking over to the backline, Zenroth taking a decent amount of damage. Polymorph as well. The heals are coming through, and it looks like they won't have the DPS for the kill. Is now Delusional gonna get healed by the phase rush coming out of final stand, and they're just hitting onto the skeletons. 36-29. This is getting pretty close, but Banana Fever just needs 2 more. They will be able to get it. So first objective of the game gonna be going over to Banana Fever, and now they are gonna start with this push towards the bottom side. I was talking about the great plays coming out through the siege camp, through the impalers, just dealing a lot of damage and immediately going to get negated, immediately going to get answered, and then some. This should just be the first cannon turret going down. Not going to get too much else, but structure is a structure, and when you were behind 2 kills at the start of the game, you will definitely take that. And the XP lead is actually also in favor of Banana Fever now, as now Malthanius getting collapsed upon. Fly's Raven, Delusional, they're both here. Malthanius in a really bad spot, probably nowhere to go, just needs to buy some time. And it is going to be the first kill of the game going over to Banana Fever. Really nice quick rotation up to that top side, getting themselves that extra bit of a kill. But because of that, the siege camp is going to get started by Touchgrass tomorrow. Should be able to kill it before Banana Fever do get here. However, as I say that, Delusional is in the area, but just barely will be a bit too slow killed and actually going forward. But no real play to be made here. And I feel like this is the one place where right now Touchgrass tomorrow has been doing really well. They have good control of the siege camp. I'm still curious where the XP has kind of gone. So if we take a look here, yeah, it is mostly from Minion Soak. The Minion Soak has actually just been really good on Banana Fever side, and that's kind of even everything else out, and with a slight lead as well. As now Zimbo was taken out decently low. We are going to have Temporal Loop coming out from Ken, as level 8 is available. Delusional actually going to get pulled back asleep as well. Couple more autos, and that's just going to be a kill. Again, the circles coming out of Touchgrass tomorrow, just way too good at finding those plays. But right now, they're just looking to answer this in the mid lane. A lot of damage on Malthanius actually goes down. The amount of damage from JTR 30k is just so much. And with the crowd control that they have, perfect CC layering from them, they're going to continue punishing this Hogger whenever he's alone. But with that, again, both sides have level 10. Banana Fever now up half a level, though, as it seems that every time they get a kill, they're able to get just a little bit more XP off the map than before. And now they're looking to run towards the bottom side as well. I thought they might be looking for Ken, but Ken just immediately going to hide, go back towards safety. But they will be able to siege a little bit over onto these structures. Not sure if they'll have enough time to take it down, but Zenroth, Iron Skin going to be popped, so that's going to be down for a little bit. And I suspect the next shrine should be starting to open soon as well, as there it is. 30-second timer remaining. Delusional not going to get pulled back. Will just burrow charge away. But Temporal Loop now going to be onto Delusional. Immediately knocked over the Shockwave. And now the extra healing is there. But do they have the damage? Final Stand with a blink. He will be able to jump away. The Aeon Disc is going to come through. Dragon Arrow lands onto 3, but there's just no damage here right now. JTR is currently in the process of taking the Bruiser Camp. So lots of heroics used. No one's going down. A little bit of damage on the structure. That's it. But now Ken found in the backline, but Fly's Raven is flying alone right now. And they are just going to start fighting over this next objective. Bunker actually going to be coming through as well. Zimbo getting pulled back by Killadin. And the Bunker is going to be taken out of this fight as well. JTR already on the top side, looking for some kind of angle potentially. Right now, the race is pretty even, 14-17. Slight lead for Banana Fever. Another Allen disc coming through. It is going to be onto the main tank, though. And they're not able to find too much. Though, as I say that, Delusional going to get taken down to half HP. And now Falling Sword into the backline as well. Zenroth with the Condemn on to 3, trying to pull as many people back as possible. Zimbo taking so much damage from the Dragon's Breath and will be in danger with a temporal loop. That's all that's needed. Malthanius able to secure that kill. And now Touch Grass tomorrow, they're going to retake control of this shrine, and they should be able to get themselves this Punisher. And we're at the 8.5-minute mark now, so this Punisher going to be a lot stronger than the previous one. They might look to just start breaking open this mid lane right now. The walls should definitely go down. I'm wondering how much they'll be able to get onto this fort. Now everyone is back up, and especially without the Hanzo, without Zimbo, this becomes so much harder to actually defend. You don't have that extra range, and when you're fighting into the circles that they have, it's actually Sundering comes through, Dragon Arrow as well. Killidan trying to get away, trying to jump away, but again, the Falling Sword cleanse, just letting Killidan have a chance to jump away. And I didn't bring this up before. Oh, as now we do have the Aeon Disc onto JTR, and Jet Propulsion onto 3. Not going to be enough. Bunkers there as well. And they do have the tank currently inside of the cocoon, but not able to get any kills in the backline during it. They will be able to keep their fort alive, but they do lose their wall in the process and half of its HP. As looking up into the top side, they're just going to take down the Hogger again. Just bullying this poor Hogger non-stop. Banana Fever just, that's basically the one place they've been able to secure themselves kills. But when you secure 3 onto 1 member, you'll definitely take that. Time Chapter is going to delay the invade a little bit, but they're finally going to try and steal away the siege camp. Should be able to do that. They do have numbers across the map. They do have Zenroth showing in the top side as well. Because actually the minions were able to push in and take down the entire wall. So another bit of an advantage there for Banana Fever, as they have an almost near full level advantage over Touch Grass tomorrow, which again, they lost the objective. But even so, they're just able to soak up the map a lot better. They're just getting a lot more resources overall. And I think this game's going to really be decided by who's able to crack open the first major structure. Because right now, both sides have gotten some pretty nice poke on a lot of these structures. But all of the forts still stand. Slight advantage over to Touch Grass tomorrow, but until it's broken open, it doesn't really matter. Now Flyest Raven might be the next target. We'll get pulled back with a Condemn. We'll get pulled back with the Armor Blind. And again, just all the circles going through. And now Temporal Loop on Flyest Raven as well. Just non-stop Falling Sword in the back line. And Flyest Raven will be able to survive. Final Stand with the heals. And now instead, Malthanius is going to be the target in the back line. One more auto is all that's needed. Malthanius is going to be the first to go down. Now, what about the follow-up play? Is there anything else that they could look for? Sundering is going to come through. Iron Skin will prevent the knockup on his Zenroth, and Ken was in a nice safe place, so we'll be able to back away. So it is just going to be the one kill going the way of Banana Fever, but considering that play started by Touch Grass on the Flyest Raven, that was a pretty good move from them. They just weren't able to find what they needed. And now this bot lane is starting to get sieged upon. Zimbo getting a little bit of poke damage. And I haven't really talked about it, but it is going to be the simple geometry build. We're not going to be seeing the Stormbow or the auto attack build. It is just going to be the scatter shot build. But still, everyone slowly getting pushed in. Bits of chip damage being done to all of these structures, but no one able to really break anything open. I think this next shrine that's spawning up in the top side, that's going to be where everything's decided as Malthanius. Almost walks into that brush. Would definitely have been dangerous. Delusional was in the area. But both sides just gonna go back, take their bruiser count. And I think the next point of action is going to be around this shrine. Bit of a mid lane push. Delusional, again, just always there to collect those XP orbs. We do have level 16 right now for Banana Fever. Still needs about 20% more for Touch Grass tomorrow. I'm sure that's why they're just grouping in the mid lane. They want a couple more waves. They want to be able to get this extra talent here for themselves before they do look to fight. And even with that wave, they're not going to be able to. But at the same time, they have a pretty good inside track. They could just look to break open the fort. Zenroth trying to cover for the team. They do see JTR and Zimbo up in the top side. But neither side doing a full committal yet. Dragon Arrow lands onto the back and lands onto Ken. And they do have the cocoon onto the healer, but no follow-up. Not going to be able to find too much else. Zenroth still looking for a potential play here, but JTR is going to be in a good spot. And while this is happening, Flyest Raven is just taking down all these skeletons. 23-0, Bruiser Camp's shoving in. Things are looking pretty good for Banana Fever. Really good answer for them onto this mid lane pressure. And they're just taking everything off the map at the exact same time. Siege Camp going to be next. It's just going to be a stolen camp. There's no one in the area to be able to deny Flyest Raven this Punisher. And realistically, if they do bring all 5 members up top, Banana Fever's just going to do the same. They just need to kill a few more, and that's going to be their push. And it looks like they just want to take as many camps as possible before they do shove in. They're not going to have the talent advantage, but they are up over a level now, about a level and a half. So very strong showing so far by Banana Fever. As Malthanius looking for a play in the bot side. The entire team is grouping down here, but they don't want to pull the trigger quite yet. As again, the third Impaler camp also going to be going towards Banana Fever. They've just taken every single camp off the game. Zenroth and Ken trying to get whatever poke they can. And I did say that this is going to be determined by the first structure in this game, but I think I'm definitely going to take that back right now, because first structure does go towards Touch Grass tomorrow. But top lane's already incredibly low. Flyest Raven just takes a Mortar Punisher into that same lane. So this is definitely going to be at the very least a trade for that mid lane fort. As Flyest Raven looking for a play jump. Propulsion going to go a little bit wide, but still getting a decent amount of poke. Mortar Punisher still in the area, starting to get a decent amount of poke. As Kilden takes a full scatter shot. And now Dragon Arrow into the backline, only gonna get blocked by the Iron Skin. Sunring's there as well, and again just gonna get dodged away. Zenroth could be the next target. Lots of damage onto Delusional Flyest Raven though. So not going to be able to accomplish too much with that aggression on the side of Banana Fever, but Malthanius in the backline. But they found Malthanius, and this has been the story for this poor Hogger. And it's going to be another kill onto Banana Fever. I'm pretty sure all 5 kills on Banana Fever have been towards Malthanius. They're just targeting this poor Hogger. They're just making sure this Hogger has nowhere to go. But now with that, they are going to start sieging up towards the mid lane. Not going to get too much damage done, but again, bit by bit, these chips do add up. And now they have the passive push in the top lane. They have the passive XP gain, and they're starting to work their way up to level 20. Already 19 and a quarter, about level 17 and 3/4 on the side of Touch Grass tomorrow. So they're able to maintain their level and a half lead. Armor bind, but Kilden may have gone a little bit too far, and finally making things fair for the team. That's going to be Kilden going down, and Banana Fever on their 6th kill. Dragon Arrow into the backline. Valimar going to be able to sidestep it. They're not going to be able to accomplish too much there, but it will push them off of this lane. It will cause the tier 1 to go down. So they will have the fort for themselves, and now they're just going to go straight into this mid lane and start pushing down the final fort that they do have remaining. And I don't think there's really any answer they can have to this. With Kilden down, that's one of their main DPSs. That's one of their main playmakers. No Umbral Bind, no Aeon Disc. They're just not going to have that playmaking potential that they need. And I'm wondering if there's even more that they can take. And it looks like the answer is yes. They're going to start looking towards this Bruiser camp up in the top side. And again, no answer for this. Nor do I think there really is an answer for it. They do have level 20 now on Banana Fever. They have level 18, so Piercing Sands is up for Ken. So this Chromie is about as strong as she will get. But it is going to be difficult for the rest of the team for a little while. They need their level 20s as soon as possible. But at the same time, Banana Fever, they're definitely going to want to press this advantage. They know they're in the driver's seat right now. They know that they can kind of do whatever they want for a little while as they're continuing their siege. They're going to finish off the wall on the top side. Zenroth could be in a bad spot. Delusional doesn't have the range of the bro charge. So they will just get a little bit of poke onto this keep in the top lane. Now next shrine is going to be the Frozen Punisher over in this bottom lane. The wall is still pretty healthy for them, but this is going to be a later game Punisher once it does start spawning. So for Banana Fever, this could be a potential to end the game if they're able to get one more big fight before, or especially during the objective. That will be their time to try and end the game. But now Flyest Raven over on the top side, going to finish off the other Bruiser camp. And again, it's just going to help give them more pressure. As one moment. Ooh, sorry about that. I still haven't completely gotten over my cough from the flu I had literally 2 months ago, but that's how it always is when I get sick. but both teams starting to group towards this shrine. And level 20s are there, so this is going to be an even fight. And I will say this is a must-win fight for Touchgrass tomorrow. They need this Punisher, and they need to do it without losing too many members too. And now Fly's Raven. Look at the poke going on to Zenroth. Valimar is trying to keep Zenroth healthy, but it's a kind of a struggle right now. Zenroth definitely taking a lot more DPS as now Malthanius going to be the target. Hog Wild gonna be used, but again, they're just getting poked down hardcore. Dragonaut lands into the backline, Sundering as well. But with the Falling Sword, they're not going to be able to follow up too much. But that's all of the main cooldowns used. They use Tranquility, they use Falling Sword, they used everything. And now Malthanius, Polymorph stunned up and taken out. It's going to be another pickoff for Banana Fever. And now they're going to have a 5v4. They're going to have the Frozen Punisher. They have the Bruisers pushing on the top side. And I think they have an opportunity to potentially end the game if they're able to play this right. And now they're going to start on the wall immediately. There is the Condemned just buying time right now from Zenroth. But the Frozen Punisher is just not taking that much damage right now. Malthanius, even as the offlaner, is a big part of their DPS chain there. And now Umbral Bind is going to pull Fly's Raven back. Is going to force out the bunker. So that is one major cooldown used. But while they're sieging away in this bottom lane, the cannons and the bruiser camp in the top side will be finishing off the top lane keep. And now Ken in a bad spot, just gonna get burst down. And now Zenroth already used the Falling Sword, already used the Iron Skin, and instead they're just gonna continue going forward on to Killidan. And they're trying to chain CC Valimar, bringing out as many heals as possible. Not going to be enough. And that's going to be all she wrote. That is going to be Banana Fever after they take down Valimar, because why not? Taking down game number 1. May as well take down the Hogger one more time, just per tradition. And game 1 going to be going over to Banana Fever. Yeah, and I gotta say, I definitely feel at least a little bit bad for Malthanius. 7 deaths on the Hogger. And I don't even think that Malthanius necessarily played it bad. I just think that whatever Malthanius did to Banana Fever, maybe they should apologize before game 2, because this is probably going to continue. They just really didn't like that Hogger for some reason. And it showed. A lot of kills going over towards there. 7 out of the 11 kills onto the Hogger. And looking at those DPS charts, Zimbo and JTR 30k, just so much DPS that entire game. But now with that, we are going to go to a short break. But when we come back, we're going to be heading right into game number 2. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. All right, time for map number 2. We are going to be going over to Battlefield of Eternity. And Vendrick in the chat, good to see and hear from you as well. Like I said, I'm going to be consistently inconsistent this whole season. Probably going to be casting a decent amount, not this week, but the week after. And then I'm going to go completely MIA for about 2 to 3 weeks. So if your sub is going to be relapsing during that time and you'd rather hold off, feel free to unsub. I will not take it personally. I completely understand. But just letting you know for the future. But either way, back to the action, back to where we are going to be keeping our focus. It is going to be Banana Fever and Touch Grass tomorrow, and the draft has already started. So far, similar bans, I was going to say. Zarya going to be first coming out of Banana Fever, and then Hanzo going to be the first ban coming out of Touch Grass tomorrow. And I think the Hanzo ban is a little bit warranted. There was a lot of damage coming out of Zimbo that game. A lot of poke. The engages from the arrows were absolutely phenomenal. They were even able to find Ken a lot. And I was saying during the draft, one part of the draft I really liked is that getting onto the Chromie is very difficult. But they were just able to consistently do it. And even without it, they were just able to consistently take out Malthanius. So, and it got to the point where they just never really needed to reach the Chromie. They never needed to worry too much about Ken. They were just kind of winning out on the short trades bit by bit, chipping away at the HP bars of Touch Grass tomorrow. They were able to get that little bit of extra HP advantage with every passing second until it got big enough where they could just take over the play entirely. So I really like the playstyle that Banana Fever has been showing. And frankly, it's very impressive. That's all I can really say about it. But because Hanzo was banned, it does mean that Sylvanas is available for Zimbo. That's going to be the insta-lock there. Thrall also the second ban coming out of Touch Grass tomorrow. That does leave Falstad open, but on something like Battlefield, I wouldn't expect Falstad to get locked in. It definitely isn't the biggest pick here since you can't really use the flight. But Chen and Li Ming locked in already for Malthanius and Ken. Chen definitely a lot tankier of a pick than the Hogger, so Malthanius is going to be that other big frontliner for the team. And Li Ming, obviously on this map, very good at taking down the Immortals. Going to be one of the big race heroes here. As Urel locked in for FlyQuest, Raven, and Uther for final stand. So again, just beefy frontlines on both sides. So with that, we are going to see the Vala getting banned away by Touch Grass tomorrow. I'm trying to think who they could ban on the other side. Tychus could be an angle if they want to look towards that. But I think outside of that, maybe getting rid of some engage. It's going to be the Ana instead. That is a hero I haven't seen picked or banned in probably a season and a half. So pretty interesting to see that getting removed. I'm guessing there's been some changes that I've missed. And you know what? Since Ana's banned, I don't need to worry about it. So we're just going to leave it at that. The next two picks going to be coming over for Touch Grass. They still need a healer. They still need a tank. And as I say that, that's how they're going to pick it. Valimar going to lock in the Rhaegar and the Diablo locked in for Zenroth. Mega frontline right now with Chen, Diablo, Rhaegar, kind of that melee healer as well. Provides a lot of extra agency and safety. Ancestor healing, just keeping those high HP bars even higher. They have a lot of room there. Now, one issue they do have is they are lacking a little bit in the consistent DPS front, because Li Ming's their only real damage source and requires a lot of skill shots to land. So I suspect Kil'jaeden will pick a big DPS here, as we see Deathwing for Delusional and the carry Artanis for JTR 30k. We all love Artanis in this chat. Hoku, if you're out there, this should be the game for you. And this is the melee assassin, so I'm wondering... Now, okay, listen. Protectors of Aiur talent. Is it bad 99% of the 99% of the time? Yes. Is it bad on this map because you don't get the bonus damage against the Immortals? Yes. But is it fun? Yes. So hopefully Delusional is going to lock in that talent for level 1. Hopefully that's something we're going to be able to see here with the Artanis, as we are going to see the Phoenix locked in for Kil'jaeden. And that is going to bring that extra damage that I wanted, because I do think they would have struggled otherwise. Again, balanced team comps from both sides, and it's all just going to come down to the play as we head into game number 2. All right, we're back, and someone should update the score. Oh, fine, I'll do it. But yeah, game number 1, it did go over to Banana Fever, and they're going to be looking to keep their lead alive because, again, with that win, they are now going to be the only team in first place. Even if they drop this series, they will still be up 2 points over Touch Grass tomorrow, who is still sitting in third place. But overall, just growing their lead across all the other teams in the Heroic Division. But I'm just staring at this. I don't expect it to be Protectors of Ayer, but if it is going to be the talent, level 1 for Artanis, it will make me very happy. So, with that, all 4 members going down to the bot side for each team. Both offlaners going to head straight to the top lane. And we'll see who's going to be the first to walk in. And yeah, it is going to be Amateur Opponent. I knew it was going to be, but I always like to have some hope for myself. And here we're about to up the score for me, Linebus. Thank you very much. I'd appreciate that. But no, I got it. 30-second delay and all that. But Delusional actually going in. May have gone in a little bit too far, but is going to be able to jump backwards to safety. Killidan just trying to get a little bit of poke over the top. We'll get a little bit, but again, neither side really getting too much there. But immediate start onto the siege camp here. So should be a pretty interesting and early move coming out of Banana Fever. Looks like they will just be able to secure it. Not going to be able to swap on JTR. Sorry, no. Oh, I just realized they did swap. JTR is on the Sylvanas. Delusional is on Artanis, so with the Face Prism. And Zimbo is going to be on the Deathwing. I didn't even notice that swap. And Obstra, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome back to this channel. It's been a while. Hope you'll enjoy yourself here with these games. Now, a bit of a roam towards the top side. Malthanius fighting onto Delusional, but it is a 3 versus 2, and they're jumping onto Killidan. Killidan taking a decent amount of damage, but just trying to walk away with that laser beam. Will get swapped backwards, jumped upon, one more hit, and that's all she wrote. It is going to be first blood going over to Banana Fever this time around, and Malthanius not going to be the one to be going down. So Malthanius probably happy about that, but definitely not going to be happy because it is still Malthanius' teammate that does end up going down. And it is going to be the siege camp on the other side of the map taken as well. So Banana Fever going out to a much faster start. And now they're looking towards Malthanius. Again, some traditions will always stay popular. As FlyQuest Raven also going to be jumped on to Diablo out of nowhere. FlyQuest Raven taking a decent amount of damage. Just needs a little bit more, but the healing is starting to come through. Valimar trying to jump into the backline. FlyQuest Raven, 190 HP, 130. We're going to jump away, and instead Killidan going to be into the front line. Malthanius as well. Delusional still trying to do what they can. A lot of stuns. Zenroth all starting to get low. The Shadow Dagger just jumping all of the damage between everyone else in this top side. But no one's going to go down. Really well played, frankly, by both teams. To keep that play alive. The play from Zenroth just to catch out FlyQuest Raven, basically turn all that aggression against Banana Fever. But unfortunately, because of the nice kiting from Banana Fever, they weren't able to turn that into a kill. But either way, both teams really showcasing why they are currently top 3 in the highest division of NGS. They're just playing out of their minds. But now I need to recheck all these. Plasma Cutter, that's the name of the ability. There's a lot of hero names that, a lot of ability names that I haven't said in a while, so may need a refresher. Zenroth looking for FlyQuest Raven again, but this time around not behind the structures. As both Immortals have now spawned, they are going to start DPSing onto both. And right now, Delusional is the main one hitting. It does have Amateur Opponent talent, so will be a lot faster. And we'll get it to halftime almost immediately. Now Malthanius jumping into the middle, trying to get whatever damage done to slow things down, but it is still going to be 6k HP advantage. Killidan in a bad spot will be able to teleport away to safety, and with the healing going to be fine, but they're able to take down Zenroth instead. So even if you're able to save your DPS, your tank will have to go down in the process. As now Fly's Raven takes a decent bit of damage from Malthanius, but Malthanius needs to be a little bit careful if they're able to chain CC onto this Chen. He is tanky, but he still is definitely mortal. And now Malthanius just continues to try and bully out onto FlyQuest Raven, try to buy as much space as possible. But the DPS, the race is still all going in favor of Banana Fever. 8,000 HP shield, a little bit more. And it's time for their pushes. Now Zenroth back into the lane. Could be looking for more pressure. FlyQuest Raven actually taking a lot of damage. Flies Raven, sorry. And now almost taken down entirely. Has a little bit more HP. Will get finished off by Killidan. And now the fight's continuing on. They have the cleanse on to Delusional. Delusional just getting body blocked in. Has the extra shield. Will jump backwards, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be another kill for Ken. But during that, JTR 30k with the black arrows on the top side, taking out the entire wall. And in the bot side, the Immortal just going to be wailing away at this bot lane gate. After everything's said and done, it is still a half-level lead in favor of Banana Fever. As now playing the top side, JTR 30k gets taken down decently low. And actually, Malthanius will be able to finish off the Sylvanas. So we'll give them a little bit of XP back. They're actually tied after this, but they do lose their entire topside wall. As now Zimbo just trying to push in as much as they can. I need to remember all these names again. Incinerate, Molten Flame. Yeah, Molten Flame, that's the really fun one. Now Flies to Raven is still going to be in the bot side, tanking a little bit of damage. But again, as you don't really care if you tank a little bit, as long as you don't tank a lot. But this bottom side Siege Camp also going in favor of Touch Grass tomorrow. And they have a half-level lead after all these kills, after picking up all of this. So when you have one less member, it becomes that much harder to collect all of the XP on the map. And now Zenroth getting jumped by Flies, Raven, JTR 30k. Dealing a decent bit of damage there. But not going to be enough to finish the kills in the top side. Kilden getting jumped on again. Delusional taking a decent amount of damage too. And now Molten Flame not going to be coming out yet, but Kilden will be forced to tap. And will be forced to wait for that shield to recharge as well. Where Kilden can feel safe walking back into everything. Plasma Laser still going to be coming through us. Now in the bot lane, Zenroth looking for Fly's Raven. And there seems to be a fight across both sides. Malthania is going to be the one taking down super low, slowly but surely burning. But will be able to chug away at the cask, but not fast enough. Now Killidan super low as well, trying to jump away, but Zimbo will still be able to get the kill as Zimbo stays alive at 200 HP. And again, another close fight, but Banana Fever, they get the 2-for-0 in the top side. And with that, they're going to be able to get the extra pressure. Delusional already going to be able to shove that in. Zenroth getting jumped on early, right before the Immortal spawn. Now both Bruiser Camps are going to be available. The one on the red side is already up. The other one going to be spawning shortly. But more importantly, we are going to be hitting onto these two Immortals. And Zimbo actually going to land in the middle of everyone. But again, not too worried about it right now. With Flies, Raven, and Zimbo both there, they're able to defend onto this Immortal really well. In fact, Valimar taking a decent bit of poke. It is the healer, and especially with chain healing, it's not too bad. As APOC used in the bot side, not going to be able to find Final Stand or JTR 30k. But that is going to be APOC used up already, and a 4k HP advantage right now for Banana Fever. But now this is where the fighting is going to start. They're looking for Delusional, looking for whatever fight they can get on the side of Touch Grass tomorrow. And Flies Raven could be the next target. Instead, go again, turning back to Delusional. They're going to throw out that heroic. A lot of damage jumping left and right, but not enough to find the kill yet. They have the blind onto everyone, and no one's going down. And instead, while they're doing all of this, bot lane getting pushed by JTR 30k. They're defending without their main DPS. Zimbo going to get a massive heal coming through. But it's not enough. Kilden will get swapped backwards. Do they have the damage? Hammer of Justice as well. And Ancestor Healing not going to come out in time. So that is a massive pickoff again for Banana Fever. And now they can look to keep fighting. They can look to finish off the Immortal. The world is their oyster. They will get the swap, but it is onto Zenroth. Not necessarily the target they want. They're just going to focus their attention onto DPSing this Immortal. And now Zimbo going to land once again. Just starting to DPS wherever they can. Ken going to get found in this bottom side. Will teleport forward. A little bit more damage is needed, and they'll be able to find Zimbo with the last hit to take down Ken. Now the barrel is going to be coming through, but again, JTR 30k just not really caring. There is going to be the fear as well. Zimbo is on the back line. Or sorry, Zenroth is on the back line, but it doesn't matter because there's no damage to follow it up. Now Malthania is going to be the next target, a little bit separate from the team, but they're just playing front to back. They're just hitting whatever is closest to them on the side of Banana Fever. Another APOC is going to come through. Lands on a most, but might not be enough. It's just there to buy time. They will be able to keep their top fort alive for now, but they weren't able to get any kills back. Though, however, with all these HP advantages, they could start looking to DPS more onto the Red Immortal. I don't think they'll be able to win this race, but I think they could severely lower the amount of shielding. However, it's important to note that there's been a lot of push on the other side. And now Zenroth getting taken down decently low again. Final stand is going to be here as well. And with that, 6.8k shield is all that remains. Nathaniel's still in a bad spot. Same with Zenroth. Just constant pickoffs everywhere. There is going to be the barrel coming out again. With the Wandering Keg here. Just trying to swap them away. And now over the top, Zimbo just spreading everyone else away. Zenroth all alone in the back line will be taken down. Though as I say that, the Firestorm actually healing Zenroth back almost to full. And during all that, once again, it's a 4v5 fight where the Immortal is still pushing up top with JTR 30k. So that's going to be the second fort of the game already taken down. And right now, it looks like Banana Fever, they have a massive lead for themselves. It looks like they're just going to continue pressing with this lead. They still have half the HP left on the Immortals. Might be able to take down the rest of this wall. And if they can't finish it off, they'll definitely be able to get some meaningful damage onto it. Yeah, 1 or 2 more hits left on that final cannon tower. But on the bot side, Zimbo and Malthanius just going to be trading a little bit. I don't think either one can really kill the other unless the other lets it happen. As now Zimbo getting jumped on by Malthanius. The entire team of Touch Grass tomorrow is here. But with the extra suppression pulse, not going to be too much happening here. And again, just bit by bit, very methodically, Banana Fever just trying to close out this map. They get their small advantages, they use the tempo they have, and once the tempo runs out, they back away, they reset, they get all of their camps, they make sure that the objective is ready, and then they go again. And every single time they get that little bit more, they get that little bit more. And now the advantage is a full level 14 now for Banana Fever, level 13 about to be ticked over for Touch Grass tomorrow as they do collect this top wave. But the Bruiser Camp already done in the bot side, and the Bruiser Camp for the side of Banana Fever is still available, so they can pop that right as the next objective starts, right as the next set of Immortals does spawn. And even then, just little bits of push, they were able to get that damage onto the wall. And it's very small. It doesn't matter too much, but these are all tiny, minute advantages that eventually turn into something bigger. And from what I've seen today, this is what Banana Fever is really good at. They've just been consistently able to get that little bit more out of the map than anyone else. Given a map number 1 where they were down in kills for a while, they were still up in XP for most of the game just because of their ability to do this. And now in game 2, where not only are they able to do that, but they're also up in kills, it just makes it a much bigger lead. But now they've set up for the next set of Immortals. Immediately going to get started with the Molten Flame onto theirs. And it looks like both sides are looking to start a fight here, especially on Touch Grass tomorrow. I think they're aware they don't want to race, they just want to fight. But Malthanius going to get stunned up by the Immortal. Flyquest Raven just going to knock everyone away with a Hammer of Judgment. Delusional looking for the swap, almost finds Ken, but wasn't able to, just barely sidestep. And that could have been a really bad phase prism to get caught out on. As now Delusional still trading with Zenroth, and they're just trying to push everyone away from the Immortal. But for all their credit, as of now, Touch Grass tomorrow is up in terms of the trade. Up around 7k damage. FlyQuest Raven not going to get attacked too much, but they will be able to get us to halftime. 20.4 versus 14.3, so 6k advantage towards Touch Grass tomorrow. And I believe this is the first time they've had an advantage onto these Immortals. And now it's going to be a pure DPS round where both sides get their offensive way. But now Zimbo just jumping onto the back line. May have gone a little bit too far, but look at the healing. There's just no punish for it. Now Zimbo down to half HP. Subversion Pulse is there. APOC as well, but they're not able to find any major targets. Instead, Molten Flame just going to be zoning them away. Lot of damage over the wall, though. Killidan and Ken really bringing the DPS. And they can just focus on this race. Wandering Keg got to be able to find this Urel. But with a little bit of time, might be able to get away. But nope. One final bit of damage from the Purification Salvo is all they need. It did buy time, however, for the side of Banana Fever to lower the shields. But they lose their top wall in the process. They lose a good chunk of their bottom wall in the process. So they need to get something on this Immortal here and now. They do have 26 seconds where it's 4v5. They are down level 16s though. So this is going to be a difficult push for them. Malthanius is going to have to go to the bot lane to answer this as well. So it's going to be 4v4 plus the Immortal in favor of Grass Touch tomorrow. And now with Zimbo landing in the middle of everything, trying to zone them away so they can't get as much damage done to the wall. Xenoth taking a lot of DPS in this backline, will be able to survive it out as Zimbo takes another massive piece of damage. Kilden getting stunned up in the front line, gonna get cleansed, trying to get away. Suppression Pulse is gonna get the blind onto the back line, but overall they will be able to back away as now Delusional still looking for some damage. The Immortal won't be able to finish off the wall as now they're still fighting up in the front here. And now Delusional super low, but so is Zenroth. And both healers just trying to keep their teammates alive. No one really feeling confident in the full engage there. But it does look like Touch Grass tomorrow. They really want this fort, but right now it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get a Wandering Keg pushing Flyest Raven into the back line. But I don't know if that's the person you want, as Ken, with the Ancestor healing, will be able to heal back out just barely in time. And now the APOC will be able to find its way, but the Divine Shield coming through. A JTR 30k is going to be able to stay alive, as Purification Salvo does go into Delusional. Meanwhile, Zimbo goes down in the back line. Not sure how that happened, but the fight is still continuing. Delusional taking a lot of damage. And now the Plasma Cutter as well, but the healing more than enough. Same with the shielding, and Flyest Raven going to be able to turn that around, and it's actually going to end up being a 2-for-1 in favor of Banana Fever. They were able to take down Zenroth as well, but obviously with the Soul's going to be able to get right back in this. But that fight looked very much the way of Touchgrass tomorrow, up until the point that it wasn't. I mean, that's all I can really say there from the purpose of analysis. Just having the burst damage when it's needed. Well timed by Banana Fever there. And with that, they're able to keep their top fort alive. There was a huge push coming out of Touchgrass tomorrow with the Immortal, and it's just not enough. And I think that's kind of the issue right now. They're almost finding those big plays. They're almost getting what they need to get back into this game, but almost doesn't count. You have to be able to finish off those plays. You have to be able to get those advantages back for yourself. And with that being said, it's level 18 to level 17. About a level and a half lead now for Banana Fever, slightly less than that. And the next set of Immortals is already spawning. And Banana Fever is DPSing first. They are really far up on this first half, but we're going to have to see how the fight goes during halftime. Also really going to depend where everything gets spawned into. But they are grouping all 5 members for Banana Fever, and it looks like they're going to have a bit of a defensive side here. They're going to clear away this Bruiser camp. Now both sides are going to start looking towards the fight, though as I say that, Ken will finish off the fort on the top side. This will prevent this passive push that has been happening for Touchgrass tomorrow. And now it's really all about finding the fight angle here. And Zenroth trying to walk forward. Neither side really able to get too much DPS. Ken's getting a couple magic missiles into the backline, but that's really it. But now Zimbo going to be flying up, going to start separating the fight, going to push their team forward. And with that, they're going to be able to start DPSing onto the blue Immortal. Though Flyest Raven now in a pretty bad spot, going to get taken down to half HP. Will be able to heal back up. Purification Salvo onto 4 though. We'll get a decent bit of poke onto both sides. And now Malthanius in a bad spot. Will be trying to survive. Ancestor healing is going to come through. And now Wandering Keg just to separate the fight. Flyest Raven in a bad spot. Not going to be enough. And it is going to be a kill into the backline. The killing is going to be gone. And Zenroth is going to be second to follow. And this time around, Zenroth does not have the souls. They do have the push in the top side. They already have the minions to the bot side. And this is going to be a major push coming in from Touchgrass tomorrow. We saw this in the previous game, and I think this is going to be their push that they're going to try and end the game with right here, right now. They're already finishing off this Immortal. They're going to have their level 20s when they push with it. And it looks like Touchgrass tomorrow, they're aware of it. They were trying to collapse onto Zimbo, but they weren't even able to find that angle. Delusional is there to cover for the Deathwing. Delusional is taking a decent amount of damage, but again, they just don't have the DPS. Wandering Keg is there to buy some time, but there's not enough time to buy for Touchgrass tomorrow. They're out of money. Banana Fever, they're just going to be up here in the kills. They have their level 20s. They have the Immortal pushing in through the bot side, and they have the Black Arrows as well. Almost forgot about that. Not typically the most relevant part of Sylvanas on this map, but definitely finding massive use out of it now. And the Immortal just dealing so much damage. Zimbo landing into the backline, just trying to buy even more space, even more positioning for the team to just freely hit onto these structures. The Immortal still half of the shield remaining, and they're on to the core. This is the final spot. Touchgrass tomorrow, they need to try and find a fight, and they need to try and find it now. Purification Salvo will find 3 APOC as well, but Delusional gonna be cleansed. Killidan almost going down immediately, and Flies Raven still trying to find something as Zimbo lands right on top of Killidan, will find the kill. Xenos still trying to buy some time, but it doesn't matter. It is going to be a 2-0 domination go the way of Banana Fever. Yeah, I mean, not really much to say there. This was just one of those games. They won a couple early fights, and just like in game 1, Banana Fever just so much better at getting value out of the map. They're able to get this 2-0 for themselves. They had the fights in their favor this time around in the early game. They got the extra soak. I mean, if we just look at the experience contribution, 16.2k from JTR, 30k. And I think in that entire game, just constantly going between lanes, every time there was some kind of push going on from Touchgrass tomorrow, they were trying to fight for the Immortals. They were trying to get into the jungle. JTR 30k, while they're all fighting 4v5, was just pushing lanes, getting little bits of poke onto the structures. Eventually, they got the structure. They got more passive XP. And again, they were just able to grow the small lead into a victory. Now, that being said, it's time to see if we can get anyone to join here from Banana Fever for a quick interview. So give me one moment as I ping them, and hopefully someone will join. The ping has been sent out, and now we wait. Fun game. Was a 2-0, but you know what? We can't always have those we can't always have those 3-game series, and this was a really enjoyable series for me. I'll be completely honest. Whenever I see two teams that are like, you can tell Touchgrass tomorrow is a good team. It's just that Banana Fever was better. And I really like those kinds of series because that's when you see those top teams and you see the holes that they're able to poke into. As I am joined here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Well, for all our viewers at home, this is Final Stand joining me. So, first of all, congratulations on your domination. How does it feel?
It feels great.
So now, with this game, if you did end up losing 2-0, they would have taken your place in first for the Heroic Division, at least for that point in the standings. Was this something that was ever a thought to you?
No, not really. We was just, just having fun playing. I think we play with them quite a bit on Storm League and in Scrim, so it's just like another normal custom game.
Well, that's good to hear, and I'm wondering if that's maybe where this comes from, because after watching game number 1, myself, I'm sure all the viewers have one question. What did Malthanius do to you?
Not much really. It was just, CE was out of position and we just take donation kill, I guess.
I mean, definitely got to take them where they come. Now, with this, you catapult yourself even further up in the standings. I believe difference between you and second place is now up to 6 points. So with that, is it one of your goals to end first place in the regular season, or are you just thinking about the playoffs right now?
I think right now our goal is just to have fun in these customs, because the Storm League climbing the ladder has been kind of boring with the current player pool.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. Hots definitely has seen greener pastures, but I'm glad you're at least enjoying yourself here, and I think that's the main point of NGS. We all get to enjoy ourselves, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, my interview skills not as great as some other team, but hopefully that's...
Hey, that's okay. As long as we're seeing the true you, that's all we care about, so...
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for casting, by the way.
Yeah, always a pleasure. You may not bring the entertainment through the interview, but I can assure you, you guys definitely brought out the entertainment in the games themselves. I mean, that was really entertaining to watch. the map movements
Yeah.
you guys had as a team. That's what we're really here
Yeah.
for.
Yeah, we try to give the viewer a good show since we know that we're being casted.
All right, and with that, I do have just one final question. Are there any shoutouts you'd like to give or anything you'd like to say to all your fans out there?
Yeah, shout out to the caster for casting our game. I don't think Heroic has been getting a lot of the lights, the show lights with the casting, but thank you for casting. And then shout out to my team for showing up on time. And shout out to the enemies team for giving us a good time playing this tournaments.
All right. Well, thank you very much for coming to this interview, and congratulations again on your win. You have yourself a great night.
Thank you. Have a nice night.
Bye-bye. And with that, because it was a 2-0, unfortunately, it is time for us to end things here on the stream. Like I said, I know I've been, like I've said at the start, consistently inconsistent. That will continue to be the theme for at least this season. I will try to cast quite a bit more next week. This will probably be my one and only cast for this week, unless I find something on the weekend maybe. But next week, I do plan on taking a few extra casts. Might even do some replays. So be sure to check that out. And after that, I'll be gone for a few weeks on vacation. But thanks all for watching. Hope you all had a great night. And hope you all have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to another Nexus Gaming Series matchup tonight, featuring Rodney's Imaginary Friends and Blackheart's Booty. Our early map bans for the blue team for Rodney's, we banned Volskaya and Tomb. Meanwhile, Blackheart's Booty taking out both Dragonshire and BOE. If Rodney's imaginary friends of Blackheart's Booty had a kid, would it be Rodney's Booty? Probably. Well, it's imaginary booty, I would assume. Evening, Cowboy. Welcome in. We are in Heroic Div, and this may be the first Heroic game that's been cast this season, which is a little bit tragic, and I will do my best moving forward to not ignore Heroic. We don't have a lot of casters, and the ones that we do are sometimes scared, maybe unfairly so, of Heroic Div. But we're here. I'm partly queer. Get used to it. We're going to Garden of Terror. Good lord. This is why nobody casts a Heroic Division, right? What are we doing here? Snarf. Appreciate you, Cowboy. We have almost everybody in the lobby already, so we should be going here pretty soon. Welcome, Lime Bus. I don't know if you guys watch SNL at all, but one of the new guys on SNL this season, he did an incredible impersonation of Tucker Carlson. And that's all I can think of all this week is what are we doing here? What's going on? He just keeps repeating it. It's just such a spot-on impersonation. It's hilarious. That's the plan. That's the goal here. I'm gonna kick out of overtime. Asmo needs 2 minutes and then he'll be ready. Okay. Rodney finally joining the lobby. As long as there is no Infernal Shrines, I am happy. I think Snarfungus would also agree with you. Oh, nice. Raka is casting as well. All right. We have a ready from both the caster and myself. We are ready to rock roll. Snarf and I have a firm handshake. over hating Infernal Shrines. Well, I don't think you have much to worry about tonight. But I am surprised to see us on Garden. Now, Rodney does play some pretty... Or not Rodney, excuse me. Asmachan plays some very degenerate things. Just in general. On any map, to be fair. But Samuro comes to mind. And I feel like we may see a Samuro ban from Blackhearts to stop any shenanigans from occurring. I've scrimmed against both these teams. I've played against these teams quite a bit. Some of these are old teammates. Some of these people I do many, many ARAMs with, so I know these teams quite well. So this is going to be a good matchup. I'm really looking forward to this. Seeing what kind of degeneracy they bring out on the terror map of Garden. We got it ready from both teams. Should be starting here momentarily. We'll start drafting some heroes. Get this show on the road. And here we go.
Garden of Terror.
Garrosh, the first to go. I assume it's TZ tanking for Blackhearts. And I was going to mention the fact that she plays a pretty okay Garrosh. But we immediately see that banned. Hogger banned as well. Not having first pick, you do not want to give up Hogger on this map. Deathwing getting the respect ban he probably deserves at this point. Still very overstated, the Deathwing. Very hard to deal with if you don't specifically have a Leo. Tychus is just not going to do. And we see Maiev banned. So, very quick bans, very quick target bans from each team. First pick, what's best available here? I mean, you're not going to be sad to have a Tahaka. I don't know if you consider that first... Oh, right, Falstad's up. Okay, yeah, you just slam a Falstad. Falstad, first pick material... Maybe 100% of the time at this point. If you don't have somebody that plays them, you should be banning them. Best outs in caster in the land being forced to announce Garden of Terror. Yeah. You know, it's fine. I like to watch people do camps. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty. There was a lot of camping going on. It's my culture. Junkrat and Johannes picked up there. I almost said snagged up by Rodney's. Get it? Wait, no, Snag isn't even in here. I saw Linehouse and I assumed Shenanigans was on this team. Don't listen to me. Please donate to such a disenfranchised streamer. The front line for Blackhearts been secured, both Diablo and Blaze. I mean, I assume you just slam a Greymane here, right? I think you're pretty happy taking a Greymane into... I mean, it's obviously good into Diablo. It's a little sus on a Blaze, but... Makes the Falstad have to be a little bit more careful as well with the blow-up potential. And I think Greymane is just very strong on this map, so I'd be surprised if that's not their second DPS if it's not banned here. Snagged up, I get it, yeah. Thank you. He's not in this game, so it doesn't really apply, but you're here, so... You know, it is what it is. And the ban Sylvanas. Okay. So Syl's down. Vala's still available. I think Vala's a little sus right now, because you don't really have strong peel with the Johanna. And it looks like his team's going pretty full dive on the right-hand side. Need a strong cleansing healer. Brightwing's also good too. Just get out of dodge. Poly good here for Falstad too. And a Leoric. So, saving last pick here. Snarf, maybe. I mean, Tracer. She plays a very good Tracer, very good Vala. Oh, interesting. We see an Alex Straza, so... And Chromie. Could this be Greymane still? I don't know. I think it's legitimately a Falling Sword game. Okay, we see Cassia picked up by Snarf there. I think I like Blackheart's draft better. I think the Chromie is such a win condition. Obviously, Gust at 20 is a win condition. Dragon is really difficult to deal with. It's going to be hard to get to the Alexstrasza because left team is very front to back until they get like the Arc Entomb, and then you can try to get her, but I think it's a lot more execution-based team fighting here on Rodney's part than it is for Blackheart, so they just kind of walk forward and kill whatever in front of them. We'll see how it plays out. We have game 1 here, this best of 3 tonight. About to get on its way. I have the Gibbs death count down, right? Okay, yes. Splendid. From left to right tonight, it is Rodney's imaginary friends. We have Snarfungus on Cassia Drinko, playing Brightwing Jake Reno on Johanna, Rodney77X on the Junkrat, and Asmo Chad on Leo. From right to left, it is Blackheart's Booty. And my thing is bugged, so I have to alt-tab. Okay. We have Savage Drago on Blaze Zenarius on Alexstrasza, Amy820 on Chromie, TZ Chop, my old teammate, on Blaze, and in the top lane we have Storm Brandon on Falstad. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents here. Obviously auto attack Falstad. We do have Globes though, and Devil's Due, so a little bit of synergy there from the Alex and Diablo. Auto attack Cassia. Stalling rotations here so Chromie can get some damage done. So half a tower down. TZ Chop jumping in. And we have a Divine Fortress Johanna, which feels wrong into auto attack Falstad, but I've been proven wrong before. Chromie Alex, the dynamic duo doing their easy camps here. Falstad's on the easy camp for Blackheart's in the top lane. Meanwhile, Hard's done in the bottom, and we'll be marching down onto this bottom tower and fort. Cassia coming down as well. Gonna have a 4-man effort here from the blue team while Leo soaks mid, but he's got a camp to deal with as well. Rodney's team, though, doing pretty well. They're gonna get this tower, I think. Or they're gonna try to get this tower. No, they're not gonna get it all, because they have to go help mid. Brandon gonna be pushing this tower as well. Well, one blind is down, and now there's not much to stop him. Can't clear it up relatively quickly. Chromie almost getting the best here of the Junkrat. Those level 4s for both team commence. And the first seed about to be spawned. Just in time for my seeds of vengeance to sprout. Well, yeah, there's nothing going on in the top lane here. Looks like Blaze getting a lot of damage, though, to that bottom tower in the top lane. Early siege probably going over to the side of Blackhearts. They're doing a really good job poking these towers early. We have a little bit of a scuffle here in the top lane. And it looks like it's going to be a 5-on-5 for this camp. And Rodney's decides to step away. And because of that, red team going to pick up this camp. First seed goes over to Blackhearts. Drogo looking like a J-How, missing the Blaze stun, but putting a fair amount of damage onto Leo. And now with a massive wave here and 3 people bottom, both towers and the wall will fall. Asmachad can really do nothing here. He might as well just back. I mean, he needs some help, and he needs it quickly. Drinko comes bottom to help as well. There are things going on in the other lanes, but not much. 11 globes already for the Alexstrasza. Rodney's zoning out the Falstad with this trap. Has to be careful not to get flown on here now post 7, because he can just kind of die to 3 or 4 auto attacks. A little bit of engage here in the mid lane. Johanna doing her best to body block the Diablo, but nothing will come of it. This seed is on the blue team side. They're heading to it now. Let's take a look at our Asmachad. And here comes the rest of the team, and Asmo is going to be our first blood of the match. Good baiting there, and Blackheart's Booty really putting a lot of pressure onto this bottom building. Doing such a good job, and now we're going to have a flip, potentially. Oh no, really surprised we didn't see a flip there. We have Slowing Sands available. I think they probably could have died, but nevertheless, they came what they were there to do, put some more damage onto this bottom fort, and then scurry off to do other things. They still have an XP lead, Blackhearts does. 1-0 in kills. And Rodney's team going to be going over to the Bruiser camp, starting this. Should be oops all camps here for both teams before this seed comes up. Leo has a really fun task of dealing with the Falstad in the top lane. Already at 66 stacks. Souls for Diablo right around the corner as well. As our level 10s pop here, it is Lightning Breath, Gust, Lifebinder, and Bunker. Obviously the Slowing Sands as well. But both these teams going to have level 10s for this neutral seed fight here. And there we go. Falstad is in the top lane dealing with the Leo. He's going to be able to fly to objective here. Mid camp is pushing for the blue team, so that is notable as well. If I'm blue, I want to be fighting for this objective right now. We have Riptire, Shield, Entomb, Blink Heal, and I assume it's going to be Ball Lightning. Yeah, and it is. Oh no, it's Valkyrie, excuse me. It kind of looked like a ball. So yeah, camp is pushing mid right now. Blue team really wants to force this before Falstad can come in here and get a gust. And you see that right now. Asmachad maybe looking. Slowing Sands put down. 3 people caught in it. Johanna steps forward. Asmachad is in the back line now. But here is a gust. It only connects to 2 people. And the Lightning Breath is going to burn Asmachad. Great heal from Drinko. Is it going to be enough? Wow, the Spell Armor and the Blink might be enough. But beautiful time trap there by Amy. And that is going to take out the Leo. It's a 4-on-5, and the red team is very, very healthy right now. Engage. Beautiful Slowing Stance there onto Snarf. It's a good follow-up stun from Savage Drago. The Blaze stun going to contribute to that Cassia death as well. Chromie claims 2 kills there. And the red team continuing to shove down this bottom fort. TZ looking for more. Jake Reno is a very healthy Johanna, though. And now Brandon going to use that flight to go catch mid-soak. Make sure they're not dropping that. Grabbing some stacks. So Entomb not used that fight. Valkyrie not used either. Chromie now has that timeout available. Excuse me, needed a drink. So, blue team needs the force here. Missed the time trap. They go immediately onto Chromie here. There's the Entomb, but there's the timeout. Gust is going to blow 4 people into a corner. It's a good cleanse from the Brightwing. Riptire connecting to the front line as Blaze gets low. She hops in a bunker. So does the rest of the team. Now Diablo coming out and looking angry, but the hit, the Valkyrie onto the Chromie, Blaze stun in the back is devastating. And just like that, the fight is over. Asthma Chad will fall as well. This will be seed point for them. Savage Drago needs to turn around if they want this kill. Doesn't look like they're very upset about missing that kill. And it's going to be one stack gone from the Johanna. Falstad is going to be pushing here in the bottom lane in a moment after they clear mid. And I did miss the kill. They ended up chasing down Leo anyway. And now things going all Blackheart's booty here in the mid game. 8-0 in kills in favor of them. Let's go. Let's go Amy's team. What's up, Entropy? And KLA. Welcome in, guys. Falstad gonna be flying mid, potentially looking for a gust. It's a good poly there by Drinko. Camp gonna assist in taking this. It's a 3-level lead. And Asthma Chad is going to have a really bad time here. This tower did nothing. This tower was useless. Why is that even there? What's up, Narg Gaming? The National Association of Realtors Gaming. I'm a realtor, so that's I see Nar. Narg. That's what I think of. And the Blackheart's booty probably gonna start their camps. Yeah, they're gonna start their hards. Time traps go down. And there is not much. I mean, they're same talent tier for just a moment. Oh, and it's gone. They had an opportunity, and it's gone. Nice time out there. Negating the Valkyrie. Not going to catch her this time. And red team's going to be pushing this bottom keep, rather. TZ looking for an engage. Not going to find one. The Junkrat trap going to be irritating to the Diablo with this push. Nice engage. I mean, the timing of this is so good. I mean, there's only so much spell shield you can do and so many cleanses you have to be able to save and engage like that. You don't have Anduin pull. Blaze with another J-How. This time gets booped backwards even farther. The poly is good, taking -40, but Cenarius there with the Lifebinder going to save the Blaze. Bunker still available. The fort just about to go down. Drogo again with a beautiful stun from the Blaze. This time Bunker is popped. Drinko with the shift. Going to be able to save Jake Areno, but only momentarily. And now a beautiful entomb there from Asmo Chad, but not quite under tower. TZ's able to get away thanks to the minion wave. Dragon is popped. They're 3 levels ahead. And with the seed coming up, I don't think they're going to be able to get much more. Death timer's too low. Blackheart's booty fully in the driver's seat here in game 1. The beautiful combo with the Diablo engage and the slowing sands behind it. Really, really difficult to do anything with that type of engage. Especially when you don't have the peel to be able to do much with it. If Rodney's can get to 20, I think they have a much better chance. They have Silence and Tomb at that point. Can make... Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Make something happen, but... They got a long road to get to 20s here. Juggernaut plating. There is the Chromie unraveling. And, you know, with this seed coming up, I don't think there's even a chance that Rodney's gets close to sniffing 20 before the Garden of Terrors are running down the left-hand side of the map. They tried to just kill the Blaze here with the poly. Is that enough to actually kill? I mean, it's close. But they're playing in the sands right now, and Asmochad's taking so much damage. There's the Ancestral healing. Well, rather, the Lifebinder healing. And now they're fighting 2 talent tiers down, but this fight is going about as good as it can. Here comes the Falstad from behind. The Gust puts 4 people in a corner right now. So much damage from the Chromie. They're all in the sands, and Chromie kills 2, kills 3. And is looking for more. Savage Drago likely has another stun available here momentarily. Going to land onto the Blaze with the Unraveling. That will do it, and that probably will do it for game 1 here. As Brightwing gets away, but There's not much a Brightwing's going to be able to do here. I guess they could take the seed. I think they could just core. I think they could just walk by into the core. But I guess they want the camp to support as well. Blaze taking some damage from the minus 40 here, though. And it looks like Blackheart's just very content taking all the keeps. Surprised I don't see them backing up here. I guess maybe they wanted the XP, but they're going to get it passively anyway. This is your win condition. They're just still doing camps. Well, it wasn't a complete skunk. 15-1 in kills. Maybe some come more out of this. But the terrors are dark and full of terrors. Wait, the night is dark and full of terrors? The night is dark and full of terrors. The Unraveling immediately used. Savage Drago is in the backline. Beautiful poly there from Drinko. Negating that stun. And the Falstad does get caught. Okay, so a little bit of momentum here. The Silence Entomb, not quite there, but Entomb lands onto Blaze, who's going to be coming out of there not with a ton of HP, but enough to live. Asmochad getting breathed on from a Diablo, and now 2 Terrors are starting to hit the core. Asmochad's going to fall. But they still, I don't know if they can defend this core or not. Nice unstop there from the Johanna. The core is at 82%, and there's still a lot of things on it. Jake Areno trying to do his best to peel these heroes away. It's a 4-on-4. There's still 1 more Terror and 2 Caddies in the bot lane killing it. They're playing for the fight, but the core is dying. And at 11%, the 2 Caddies in the bottom lane are going to do it. Blackheart's Booty wins game 1. Sorry for that. Oh my goodness. Weird little Spotify glitch. Leading the way in damage, Junkrat and Chromie for their teams. Damage pretty even across the board. Healing numbers with the Lifebinder and with the Diablo certainly made the Brightwing look like they weren't doing their job, but I assure you they were. XP, Storm Brandon on the Falstad, 17k with Leo at 13. Essentially having 2 offlaners there with the Falstad. And I mean, what's crazy is, like, this is not... I mean, look at these are not great stats for a Falstad minus the Soak, right? Like, the damage number is so low. But the impact of the Gust, the power of the Global, and just the pure damage, burst damage, fights are normally over before they even begin with just 3 or 4 autos from a Falstad. So, certainly not about quantity, it's about quality when you're talking about Falstad damage. Let's take a look at level 20 talents here. We didn't have an opportunity to see that, but it was the upgraded Lifebinder, obviously Gust, Hellgate, Unraveling, Fortified Bunker, all the usual suspects. Again, Chromie level 20, I think if you're taking Loop in 2026, it's the wrong thing to do. I think it's always Unraveling. Just read this talent. Let's just all take a moment to read the talent together. Every 0.25 seconds, enemy heroes are slowed by Slowing Sands. Or, excuse me, enemies slowed by Slowing Sands have their spell armor reduced by 10 up to 50. So within 1 second, it's minus 40 spell armor. 1 second. It is, with the additional range, and the persist after 5 seconds, because you basically want to put it down and immediately pull it off as soon as you can as Chromie. So that you have the cooldown again. It's, I think, one of the strongest ults in the game. But let's get to the next map. We will give Blackheart's Booty their well-earned point on the board here. Very dominant showing. And let's see where we're heading. Looks like... Oh no. Lime Bus, I'm sorry. I have some really bad news, my friend. For any of those who are not fans of this map, but we are, in fact, going to Infernal Shrines. And this was picked by Team 2. So yeah, this was picked by Blackheart's Booty. Sorry. Drop a chip clip that I fiddle with all the time. Alright. Here it is. Snarf's most hated map. It's Infernal Shrines. Ooh, piece of candy. First couple of bans here. Again, one a target ban here if the Maya, but the Deathwing just a general FU type ban for existing. No Falstad, probably a good choice. And we see, who's that? Scary Gary band as well. Scary Gary. Augur, hunt them down. So Asma Chad's picking up the Hogger here. Do you think they did it as a Joker troll? No. Good luck, Line. Appreciate you. No, I think they... I don't think there's any sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Malicious intent behind the map pick. I assure you they picked it purely on they think this is a strong map for them and they want to win the game. But this time, Snarf does grab the Chromie. And Drinko, the old man playing the old man. I actually have no idea how old Drinko is. I think he's quite young. If I had to guess, I would say he's probably much younger than me. We see Varian banned. Curious to see what healer is banned here, or even offlaner. There's so many options right now. I think the Blaze was clearly a pretty strong pick and obviously played quite well last game, but let's see what they're most afraid of here. It's going to be, yeah, the Blaze. Makes sense. What's up, Sparkles? We see Stukov and and blue. Stukov and Solana snagged. Rodney is on Genji. And the tank pick here, Diablo. Taken over by... That says Jake, right? Okay, Jake Areno. For a second I thought it was Joke, and I was like, oh man, I've been saying that wrong for a long time. So what's the offlaner going to be? I think I like the Haka. I don't mind Leo. Yeah, it's just a Haka. Change is upon us. Just more global pressure. Alright, game 2. Let's get weird with it. We're on Infernal Shrines. And now all we can hope for is a game 3. Alright, our home team tonight in blue is Rodney's Imaginary Friends. Snarfungus on Chromie. Jake Areno on Diablo. Drinko. It's a cool boar. Look at that boar on the Deckard. Asmodan on a crab. No, that's Hogger. And Rodney on Genji. Meanwhile, right to left, the away team, it is Blackheart's Booty. Amy 820 on Sylvana. Storm Brandon on Hanzo. Teasy dancing on the Johanna. Cenarius running circles around her. On that Stukov, and then bringing up the rear, we have Drogo on the Barco. That is Tahaka. Let's take a look at our talents here. Soul Shield this time around. Hanzo already 2 stacks in. Full W. Looks to be Mind Control game from Sylvanas. Enhanced Agility and Reactive Ballista Spores. Does the first tongue connect? Stay tuned to find out. Looks like it's gonna. It's on Diablo. There's the Stukov puddle. No Q available to run away. Nice stun there by Asmochad. But unfortunately, Diablo's health bar ran out very quickly. Are they gonna get a kill? Oh my gosh. 2 HP on Cenarius. And they are gonna be able to get away just barely. Holy smokes. Brandon already 8 stacks on that Hanzo quest. Sorry, that's what I wanted. Red team completing their first camp. Meanwhile, Rodney's Imaginary Friends gonna opt to start this camp, which I think is a wild decision. Sylvanas caught a little bit out here. Oh, is that gonna be enough? Don't have E available. Call it a wild decision. Dahaka does have Dig available, right? I'm not insane. Oh, no. I guess they knew that. Okay, that's why they started it. 2 HP is technically 200% more than you actually need. So. Hanzo almost completing the level 1 quest. 2 minutes into this game, or Rodney. Speaking of 200 HP. Jumping around the map, collecting soak. So agile, so nimble, that Genji. We have haunting arrows. We have explosive arrows. We have both teams likely to be starting their bruiser camp here. Hanzo the first to do it. We have an engage onto the Genji in the mid lane. No tongue Or rather, maybe a missed tongue. And blue team is going to be late to their bruiser camp. Stukov here waiting till about 15 to cap this. That's pretty much perfect timing. I don't know why I'm just staring at the objective. I just assumed the heroes would get there eventually, so this is what I'm looking at. But in the top lane, we do have the Dahaka, who will have a global. And it looks like they may just be very content pushing this top camp. But blue team does have... Ooh, nice time trap there. Maybe they're going to go onto Stukov, but no. They engage onto Syl, and Syl's going to be able to walk out of there, no problem. 2-1. So red team connects with the other 8 remaining monkeys. Monkeys? I think I call them monkeys. And red team is fully on this objective. Tongue gonna miss. Here is some slows on the backline. Deckard helping out. Rodney in the backline. Gonna be able to get out, but, oh, is he gonna be able to get out? Yes, okay. He does get out just in time, but it's 37-8. Really hard to play into this right now. And first objective here, the Mortar Punisher going over to Blackheart's booty. Nice slow there by the Stukov, but Diablo gonna be able to get over the wall just in time. Hanzo completing that level 1 quest already. Black Heroes there with the jump is going to be a devastating thing to deal with. Rodney's does eat the stun. And here comes Hogger into the backline. Gets a nice stun onto Joe. Jake Areno getting low though. Hanzo coming down and doing a lot of damage from this bottom lane, but Syl, first to fall, and Rodney's claims first blood for their team. So nice rotation there by the Hogger. All dogs look alike. Oh, and we have a scrimmage here. They know Syl is back, but here comes the dig and Snarf. It's the weirdest interaction I've ever seen. Okay, slowing Sands is up. Savage Drago's caught in it. Diablo not quite has souls and probably wants to die before he gets souls and then dies, but slowing Sands going to be the play here again for Chromie. Both healer and DPS have about 6 mana between them. And they can't share, so they're going back. Black arrows likely available here for the Sylvanas. Yeah, 5 seconds. They're going to do bottom camp. Red team, yet again, going to get level 10s. The team that gets to level 10 first, statistically, on average, has about a 63% chance to win. That is not a small number, but Amy caught by the root. So much damage going out immediately by the Chromie, who's hitting these Qs very consistently. Genji laying in the weeds. Little bit of split communication here. For the first time I think I've seen Blackheart's booty have split communication. They shielded the Diablo and they arrowed the Deckard. And after missing nearly all of their ults, the swipe's going to disengage. But now, here comes Rodney's. They have their level 10s. They have Stay a While and Listen. They have APOC. X-Strike, Hortipult. Obviously, we've seen the Sands. They really want this camp. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it. Here comes the Stay a While and Listen. X-Strike onto the backline. Amy going down. Rodney, really nice kill there, but Snarf is getting run down to the backline by the Dahaka. Stukov will fall too. Great Hortipult here from the Hogger. Now TZ caught between a rock and a Diablo. Neither one of those things are good. She's going to be able to skid away. Savage Drago continuing to fight and bruise. And honestly, kind of farming here on this Dahaka. Does catch the Chromie as well. And what looked to be a rather decisive fight for the side of Rodney's. You get this kill? Oh my gosh, 56 HP. What is Rodney doing? Looking for a potion. Is going to be able to find one. Drago under towers, minus 75. The shield not going to be able to save him this time around. Dahaka will fall before this next objective. And everybody is backing right now for mana and resources, anything else we could possibly need. Chad's going to start this objective here, walks to the spot, and is going to be doing the not rather easy, but doing the easier of the spins here. He's going to need somebody to get these monkeys down for him, though. Ooh, and he does mess up just a little bit, and now they are pinging him mercilessly. But it's a nice disengage on the back line. Draco now going to get tongued. There is the arrow, and there's not much the old man can do but die at this point. However, nice X-Strike onto Amy. They go after the Sylvanas. She's going to be able to get out now. Drago in the backline getting a nice tongue onto the Chromie. Good stun from the Diablo. Flips the dog. Not going to be able to kill it. Look at how much scatter damage is going out too. And the Sylvanas W helping secure the kill onto the Genji. And it's 2-0 in favor of Blackheart's Booty. They will be winning what I believe is their third objective, or is this only the second? This must be the third objective. It was one bottom. Was there one mid? No, I guess it's only the second objective. Rodney's got some fight in them this game. He took a sucker punch in game 1, but they have quickly got their shit together. And they look a lot stronger. Level 20 is going to be a huge pull. Oh, here's an arrow immediately. There's a shield. The Punisher doing so much damage. Amy probably going down, though. Or not? Or not. Amy's just kind of chilling. Wait, the Deckard. The Deckard gets the kill. The old man in the sea scroll. If she gets out, oh my god. And here we have the Hogger in the back line. What a beautiful play. Snarf, run, please! What is the Punisher doing? Hello? Where are you going? Hogger's still alive. Oh my god, they're actually gonna get the kill. 200 HP. Asmachad wants it more. Drinko trying to come in. Chromie's gonna fall. Wait, the Hogger is absolutely farming right now. Now Rodney comes in with the kill from the bottom lane, looking for more. Gonna find the Johanna as well. What is going on? And as the dust settles, both teams retreat to their camps. 9-8 in kills in favor of Blackheart's Booty, but Rodney's team has caught up significantly in XP, some really strong individual efforts, some absolute buffoonery in the top lane, and we have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell? Draco getting caught there. Oh, they're gonna flip back into the sands. Woo, look at that shuriken value. Beautiful there. The arrow gonna miss for the first time all game. And a nice kill onto Dahaka. Snarf, ooh. Would have probably dodged the shield had it hit. They have this APOC combo. Really well done there. Amy doing a great job getting out of there too. Stukov will fall. And the wheel's starting to come off a little bit here for Blackheart's Booty. Ooh, nice scatter. They want more. Diablo's immediately going to get seen. They do catch Sylvanas. No, they catch the Johanna instead. Thankfully, the one minion there able to save the Diablo from a little bit more pain. Asmochad's like a pretty good Hogger, by the way. If you're looking at how to play Hogger, and specifically Hortapult on this map, you should should go download the match file and just follow him around and see what he's doing all game, because he's had some very special stuns this game. And just really, really strong plays. It's hard to highlight it when the Hogger's flying around and there's so much happening in the team fights, but what the Hogger is doing is clinical, honestly. So both teams now level 17s. We're going to have a fight in the bottom lane for this next objective. And, oh, they're caught out a little bit. There's an arrow. But Drinko able to get out of there, and now... can he live? Beautiful stun. There's the sleep. Brandon getting really low. Is he going to be able to get the kill? No, 200 HP. And the Hanzo will live. Now in the backline. Asmachad, Hordo's behind. Savage Drago looking for some blood in the backline. But Snarf at 100 HP says, I'm not afraid of you. Okay, now I'm afraid of you. Rodney, get down, Mrs. President. Chikorito wanting more. So they do get a kill on the Stukov. The slowing sands now at 20. Gonna be the reason a lot of these fights go a lot cleaner as Hogger begins to spin. Tahaka really playing with fire there. And now spinning to win is that Hogger. $37, $38, and as last couple spawn, Hogger getting kind of low here. Nah, he's gonna be fine. Brandon caught out, does get the jump. See, if I'm Hanzo, I get stunned there and die. But when you're like a real GM, like Brandon is, you get out of those. It's just kind of built into the kit. You can get away with more bullshit if you're a better player. Might be looking for an engage here. They are gonna find the Genji. It's a beautiful shield. Wow, finally. They land their combo so perfectly well. But caught out is Sylvanas. Is she going to be able to get away? Yes. Just barely. It has to play around the lasers now to get to their tap. And we have a very late game looking game here. It's 11 to 10. Both teams are going to hit 20 roughly the same time. Only one building has gone down this entire game. But maybe red team looking to do something about that now. They're going to have black arrows available. Let's see what they can do. Immediately they run onto the Diablo. But slowing sands, by the way, I think I mentioned something about the minus 50. Very much in effect there. But are you okay trading Sylvanas for a fort? At this stage? Yeah, probably. Next objective is a Frozen Punisher. It's in the top lane, which certainly favors Blackheart's booty. This is probably a win condition enough. If they get a couple of kills and the Punisher, this should be able to end. They don't have the full wall to defend, and as much blow up and dive as, well, Hanzo and Shield are. Are they just going to try to kill the Johanna? Yeah, okay, they try, but Unstop is a pretty good talent. Skill? Ability? Ability. It's not a talent. I'm such a, I don't know. I'm such a bitch when it comes to Hanzo Sonic Arrows at 20. Which, by the way, we can take a look at level 20 talents there. But, like, I try to refuse to Sonic Arrow. I will try to Q a bush before I use my stun, because I want the stun. But sometimes you just need the vision. But it's like, but if I hit a stun... Forward positioning here from the Johanna. Red team very much checking the bushes to see where they are. Asmachad, enemy spotted. In the bush, looking for a tongue. Not going to find it this time around. Savage Drago has to dig to get out of the sands. Wisely does so. Level 20s here. All the usual suspects. It is no control. Ooh, they immediately try to go onto the Diablo. Deckard is silenced from the Sylvanas. Teamfight is pretty okay here for the side of Rodney's. They are going to trade DPSs in the bottom lane. It looked like it was going to actually be much better than it ended up being for Rodney's there. They were playing in the sand quite a bit. They had dodged a lot of the engage that Blackheart's had, but now here they come looking for more. Drinko now a little bit out of position. Zenarius with a little bit of a slow and a silence, but not enough to be able to do any critical damage. Here's a time stop. And with the Shrine activating, I'm really surprised to see Red Team not trying to play for this more. They just kind of keep fighting, and now, unfortunately, Snarf is caught out. Silence Arrow, or the Stun Arrow, is just a little bit late there, or Snarf may have died. Here comes the Chromie W damage. Asmochad in the back line, trying to get into the sand for protection. Beautiful silence there. Diablo will fall, but souls are available. Here's the slowing seds now. TZ going to be taking minus 40 from these towers. Look at the damage, and it's enough. They get the kill onto the Johanna, and nobody gives a shit about the objective. They just want to ARAM. Okay, now they care. Drago, head into the top lane. It's going to be a 4-on-4 here. The death timers are almost identical. It's one Chromie for one Joe. And let's see how this is going to play out. The Deckard needs to get there and throw down at least 3 potions. Nice stun arrow there. More of the mental win. What is that talent called? Change is survival. Silence Arrow only going to connect to the Genji, but only momentarily. Diablo continuing to go in. Unfortunately, the flip ruins the X-Strike, so Rodney's damage really negated by the play of the Diablo. And now the Diablo will fall. No souls available this time around. Zenarius going in, almost getting a kill on the Deckard. Excuse me, on the Genji. Meanwhile, Sylvanas able to kill both the Diablo and the Hogger. And now it is going to be a 5-man push with a Frozen Punisher here. Post-20s, as I mentioned, well, actually, it's got worse. The top lane has lost both its towers and the wall. They're going to have black arrows available for this push, and it's going to be very, very hard to defend with no front line. Now, Chromie damage is a thing. If Red Team ends up playing in the sands, that's really the only way that Red Team can throw this right now. But, I mean, this is still defendable. With good play, this is still rather defendable with 3 people. Hanzo already taken a crap ton of damage. They're able to bait the Immortal to the middle lane, and he kind of just does whatever he wants. But it's a beautiful arrow. It's a great shield. And Drinko, the first to fall. No Deckard available. A very healthy Punisher now has landed onto the core. There is Diablo, who's going to get so much damage onto him immediately. The X-Strike going to connect onto the back line. The Sands not going to be able to keep anybody in there long enough. Asmochad sliding through with the Hogger. And Red Team is trying to escape while Rodney's is pressing forward. The Stukov already falls. Amy, the next to go. The core is at 73% and falling fast. But it looks like Rodney's has successfully defended this. At 63%. It's a 1 for 2. And it's 16-16 in kills. Very, very even game overall. I need a drink. Damn. Both teams doing their siege camp. Sylvanas almost at that first pinnacle quest completion there. Black Arrow's damage doing 50% more. Diablo almost at souls. Not a lot of quests to complete this game. Alright. Both teams at full strength. Couple of catapults charging into the top lane here. Going to need to be cleared out probably by the Genji, I would assume. He's got a lot more mobility than the rest. And when somebody shows in the top lane here, you see the red team already poised to try to take this building. So Hogger now showing in the top lane. They're going to start stepping up here. Yep, you can see him pinging forward. The arrow not... Oh, it does connect on the back line. Does hit Drinko. Look at how much damage going out onto the Genji with the shield. And Genji falls just like that. Speaking of falling, this next building here, this fort, will not be remaining much longer. Looking for a tongue, not quite connecting there. TZ in the back line. Really nice route there Sylvanas arrow only going to silence the Diablo. Drinko gets interrupted trying to sleep the rest of the red team in the back line. Dahaka, an absolute menace. Sorry, I had to alt-tab for a second. So we've seen this all game. Oh my gosh, is Amy gonna die? Holy! The sands, man. I'm telling you, the sands. Genji's going to be up for this next objective. The only ult that they're not going to have available... Oh, they're just sending this, but beautiful arrow in the bottom lane. The swipes are good. Drinko trying to get away, but not going to be able to. Johanna runs him down. And this fight might be over before it already began. The Hanzo taking out Diablo, but it's a 1-for-1. Ooh, not so much anymore. It's a 1-for-2. Diablo is back with no souls. And no souls means a very sad Diablo. Meanwhile, look at this bottom lane here. Huge minion wave and a catapult. I mean, they can just kill Diablo now. It's really hard for them to play. The swipes are good. But, chromie damage in the back line. They go on to Brandon. TZ popping that blinded by the light. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Popping that shield. Huge scatter there from the Hanzo. Rodney trying to get out, but again... Scatter is good. Oh no, Snarf, you can't walk that way. Slowing Sand's gonna help. Brandon misses the Q, and because of it, Chromie takes out the Hanzo. As Snarf scurries away, the last remaining hero for the team, as Deckard spawns. And it's a frontline clear. 35-3. I think you hold this. I don't think you cap this right now. I would not have capped that, I don't think. Well, do you? Yeah, I guess you do. I guess you do. You cap that right away. There's really not much else to do. Hogger. Oh! Enemy spotted. Oh, I can't believe he didn't go. I thought he was going to go a lot sooner. Oh, okay, now he's got to get out. Drago's looking for blood. Oh, gets him before he could spin. The root. Okay, he's going to be able to spin away, but... This Mortar Punisher is stronger on the core than a Frozen Punisher. You want the Mortar Punisher for the shield burn here. It looks like they're going to try to all in here before the Diablo is up. But it's a beautiful slowing sands. Is it going to be enough to get an actual kill here? Yes, Stukov will fall. Nice play there by the Hogger. In the backline, Genji is doing terrible, terrible damage, but blinded by the light is going to shoot. Here comes an arrow from downtown, connects the two people of the blue team. Both Deckard and the Hogger are slowed. Meanwhile, the Punisher is running down Rodney. One more hit would kill him. He has to wait in core to heal up. It's a 4-on-5. Blackheart's booty does not have the numbers, but they have the Punisher, and sometimes John Cena is all you need. The no control in the backline is going to get the kill. Not quite. Hogger will fall. Soul the core. The red team starting to all in. And Blackheart's booty wins an exciting game 2 and takes the series. What a game. Happy I cast that. That was a lot of fun. That was absolute carnage at the highest level. And you love to see it, man. That was really cool. Leading the way in damage, both Hanzo and Chromie for their teams. Soak very much the same, despite having that global healing. Actually, the Deckard coming up on top and healing stats there, but 19-23, an absolute bloodbath. A really, really fun game. We can take a look at the talents one more time. Cool. This is just a fun game. Absolutely meeple anytime. Let's go over to our map selection. Oh, did I already say it? Well, maybe I'm a prophet. I didn't mean to put that they had already won, but they did win. And we get them a point on the board. I have to run to a World of Warcraft raid, and in like 5 minutes, so I'm not going to hear from them this time around, but I'll be casting some more Heroic here. They've been neglected. I'm going to get around to casting some more of their games here in the better half of the second season. Congratulations again to Blackheart's Beautiful Blackheart's Booty. 2-0 victory over Rodney's Imaginary Friends. We'll see them again in the future. Thanks for coming out and supporting NGS tonight. Ooh, I think there's another game going on, right? Are we raiding Raqqa? We should be raiding Raqqa. Raqqa F? That's the one. Mature audiences. Go say hi to Raqqa. They're good people. Be good to each other. Take care, guys. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into another Nexus Gaming Series matchup tonight, featuring Too Many Geese against Heavy Hitters. Welcome in Kala and Hoku, and welcome everybody else in the chat to this Heroic Division matchup here. Let's see what we're playing for tonight. Too Many Geese has a long way to go. Heavy Hitters is eliminated from playoffs, but Too Many Geese has too many games to play. They have like 6, oh god, I'm gonna say the thing, or 7 games yet to play. So they could move up in the rankings and potentially catch Rodney's or 4 Blatant Enters. A lot to play for them tonight. So big game for Too Many Geese. Let's see how it comes out for them. Let's take a look at our early map bans. The aforementioned Too Many Geese banning both Alterac and Cursed Hollow. Meanwhile, our team in red tonight, Heavy Hitters, banning both Sky Temple and Battlefield of Eternity. Map is yet to be picked. It looks like we finally got one here. This was picked by heavy hitters. We are going to Towers of Doom for our first bout tonight. And that leaves Too Many Geese with first pick. They have a few games, yeah. I think they had a game earlier this week, and I think they have, well, obviously one tonight, and then I think they still have another game as well. Alright. So we have a lobby up here. Tell us more. Fuzz says, I've been a top 10 GM for like the last 2 to 3 years. Let's just verify that fact. Let's just take a look here at Mr. Top 10 GM. Okay, number 6, number 4, number 5, number 5, number 1. This is right about the time that everybody that was good at the game stopped playing, right? That's not true. He's been a GM for a long time. Well, I didn't realize he's been around that long. Alright. Put some respect on his name. Towers of Doom. Look at these teams starting right on time, by the way. You'd love to see it. I have not cast too many Towers of Doom games. I was gonna say Tomb of the Spider Queen. Starts with the TO. Oh my gosh, why do these notifications keep coming up? Please mute for 8 hours. Thank you. My goodness. Ooh, and I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna change the... I can't do that here. First band is Falstad. What's up, Saddle Bar? Welcome in. Medivh ban. That's a good ban. As somebody who's played against the Geese, banning the bird is interesting. So we had a little bit of a patch this week, and I guess a little bit is kind of a misnomer. It was significant in 2026 hot patches. One of the interesting changes was to a Medivh 20, in which it increases the range of Medivh's Q by like 3 times or something. It's a really funny talent. It's not very good, I don't think, but it is hilarious. And each one of these heroes was touched by the last patch. We saw Chen get a rather significant buff. We saw Falstad get a little bit of a nerf with the range, but obviously his auto attack, I still think he's the strongest auto attacker in the game right now. Medivh getting just a couple kind of side graded changes. And then Mal'Ganis has now a stacking quest, which I think is more cosmetic than anything else, but he was technically changed, and I think mostly for the worst. Heavy hitters, grabbing a couple of globals here. K-Star on Brightwing. Last time I saw K-Star, they had a really, really strong Brightwing game. I think it was on Cursed. It doesn't really matter where, but I was very, very impressed by that. Whereabouts on the Dahaka. Meanwhile, our home team, meta slaves as they are, and they love their Thrall. Kegs loves Thrall, so we have Joe, Syl, and Thrall in the 1-2-3 for them. Second round of bans, healer needs to be taken yet. Would expect to see either the Rhaegar or Anduin. Oh, okay. Instead, we're going to see the Lucio ban. And will this be the Garrosh, or are they just going to say, we're going to let Tezopako play Garrosh? Nope, okay, it's going to be Chromie. So I expect to see Garrosh here, and then Xanth probably take a DPS of sorts. What's available? I like Hanzo here. Junkrat is still available. Junkrat's pretty strong. Garrosh, Junkrat. Ooh, Tyrael. Wait a minute. And Nazebo. What's going on? Wait, are we having fun tonight? I'm up for fun. If Heavy Hitters is having fun tonight, I'm excited. We have our tank player on Nazebo and funds on Tyrael. I love it. Let's see how Too Many Geese will respond. They like double melee, double bruiser. And we see the Deathwing here. Now, if this is like a Leo or a Greymane, I think it's going to be really tough. Nazebo's a pretty decent, decent counter to the Deathwing. And I don't think the Tyrael, well, Tyrael's okay into it, I guess. Just Vala, okay. I like the Vala choice here. We're having funs tonight, yeah. Everybody have funs tonight. Everybody have funs tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. What is that new pirate game that just came out? Isn't it like Primrose or something? Am I crazy? What's the new... There was a new pirate game that came out. I thought it was featured. It's in like alpha or something. Do I have the name of it wrong? Alright, someone find that for me while I introduce our teams tonight. From left to right, we have Too Many Geese. Super on Johanna, Lucifer on Anduin. Time playing Sylvanas, KJ Kegs on the Thrall, and Show on Deathwing. From right to left, Team USA. Excuse me, we have heavy hitters. We have funds on Tyrael. Xanthanarium playing Vala. I've had to cast a lot of games to be able to say that name with confidence, and I think we've finally reached that point. Xanthanarium on the Vala, Tezopako on the Nazebo, K-Star, and Brightwing in the top lane. Whereabouts is the Dahaka? Well, he's in the top lane. Let's take a look at our level 1 talents here. E-Build from Thrall. It's the one notable one that sticks out to me. Toads from Nazebo, maybe. Vala trying to get some stackies in. Immediately getting blinded. Happy to see Joe go on the right build. Have you considered an appearance on America's Got Talent? No, I have no talent. You have to have talent to be on that. Are they going to be able to get the first blood? Yes, they will. Nazebo caught just a little bit on the wrong side of history. And he will be thinking about his choices for a little bit here as the Vala getting some stacks. Time getting run down here. Fun's going in after this. Looks like he's going to be okay trading. Nice kill there by the Vala as well. And I feel like Tyrael is kind of a sleeper pick these days. He got buffed a couple patches ago now, and is still such a very strong hero and does so much damage, provides so much mobility. Nice root there by the Thrall. He wants his stacks, but he's not going to get them. Instead, he might find another Dahakatung if he sticks around long enough. Deathwing catching a mid-wave. Meanwhile, both these teams here deciding to get their siege camps in the bottom lane. I guess that's not true. You don't have to have talent to necessarily be on America's Got Talent, because I've seen some of the people on there, and, well, yikes. So both teams will do their camp as the Haka Deathwing duel it out mid. We have Thrall and Nazebo in the top lane. We'll keep the action here in the bottom lane to see who can clear these pumpkins out quicker. See if anybody will be able to push them into the bottom towers and wall. Good damage here onto time. Both Vala and Syl trying to stack. Dahaka dug down. Will not find any. Did he dig or did I just miss? Yeah, he did dig. Okay. He did a little diggy-do. Both teams will clear out the pumpkins. And let's see what's happening here in the mid lane show. Very nonchalant to get around that. Chomp. Deathwing did get a bit of a nerf, and I mean a bit. There's really... You could call it a nerf, but there really wasn't much there. Big damage on the time. The pull not going to be there. Brightwing with that additional auto attack. Auto attacks are important, even from your healers. Brightwing will get that kill. 32 stacks on the Vala. Xanth, a very strong Vala player. Level 20 will be very scary.
Go forth and claim the altars in my name.
And as we talk about the Vala, nice poly. Not going to be able to fully stop the Vala from capping, as Nazebo and Thrall trade top. We're going to have a bit of a kerfuffle here in the mid lane. Lucifer caught out, though. Dahaka looking for a tongue. Lucifer running now into the fight. Is going to be able to get out of here. Vala getting quite low. But a nice shift from K-Star. And now it's still a 5-on-5. Deathwing, though, can just kind of farm. As long as the Vala is zoned out. And it looks like Thrall is going to be able to cap this objective. It's going to be a 2-for-1 in favor of Too Many Geese. But the scaling continues. Nazebo will continue to get stacks. Vala will continue to get stacks. And with these haunting arrows, we're going to have a little bit of damage onto the bottom tower. Xanth, though, ooh, getting a little spicy with it. How long on tap? No tap available, but do have a shift from K-Star. Time trading with the Vala. Nicely down there. Is he going to go for it? Oh, I kind of wish he had gone for it. Funds is in the back lane, by the way, just kind of farming the Anduin. And might not live to see the day. Time stepping forward, gets a nice pick onto Tyrael. Already 100 stacks on Sylvanas, doing a very good job on those stacks. And they're looking for a pick here on the mid lane. Tezopako going to be able to stop this escape. Keg's running for his life, but does get tongued. And with that, it's 3-2 now in favor of heavy hitters as far as kills go, as both teams go back to doing chores here in the bottom lane. Both teams almost simultaneously getting here. Zoom back in a little bit. Forgot I was that far out. Johanna going to be providing some stacks for the Vala as she reaches her first benchmark. No deaths yet on the Vala. Good heals here from Lucifer, but Funds is a raid boss on this Tyrael. And as these pumpkins are cleared out, it looks like Deathwing is trying to stall the top objective. Will do so successfully. Nice pick here on the Joe. Time trying to get out. Shift will be used onto the Tyrael. And a bunch of pumpkins are going to connect to this bottom wall. Let's take a look here in the top lane and see what is going on. It looks like Sho getting a nice pick there. Deathwing and Thrall, the dynamic duo, able to bully the Dahaka, and he's going to lose 1 stack on his level 7. But here comes the cavalry. First Funds to show up. Johanna's still dead. And I think Thrall's just going to have to be content giving this objective or risk dying himself. 17 stacks on the Thrall, 29 Toad stacks, I guess I should specify, on the Nazebo, and 52 on their way to completing the Vile Infection. Deathwing's going to land in the bottom lane. Funds is caught out a little bit, but not quite as caught out as the Vala might be. Shield is available. Shield misses. Really nice dodge there from the Vala. Here comes a shift, and it's an engage onto the back line. Judgment used onto the Vala. Nice. Rain of Vengeance times 2. Syl tries to get away, but whereabouts. Very, very nice tongue there from the Dahaka. Able to catch the escape. With that, we saw most of all ults, but we'll cover some of the others. We have Sunder, Wailing Arrow, Burn Beneath My Shadows, and Light Bomb as well. Xanth playing with a little bit of fire, quite literally and figuratively. Nice cleanse there by K-Star for some healing. Ravenous Spirit, Blink Heal, Isolation. We saw the double Rain of Vengeance and Judgment as well. That's so irritating. Tezopaco just stopping the rotation here, just to delay him a little bit more. And they've done a really nice job pushing in this top lane. Both the towers here are quite battered and bruised. Keg's going to look for a couple of stacks, will not find any this time. Sundering used to maybe just... it seemed like a rage Sunder. It just seemed like, I'm sick of you interrupting me. F you. Here's a Sunder in your face. Show is going all in. He's yelling timber. Nice shield onto the backline, but it looks like they turn all of their attention onto Funds, and he will go down. Shift not going to be available this time. Material is going to blow up on a couple of people. Wailing Arrow is used more as a just like a hey, get out of here type of thing. They really have pretty shitty stall, I would say Red Team does. And I really like to see them just kind of step up here and fight. But Deathwing is getting in the air. And will be arriving shortly. Everybody is just kind of biding their time. Looking for an angle. Looking for someone out of place. This fight definitely does favor heavy hitters. They got a lot more tools in the kit here. Nice damage there by Show. Sundering connecting to Vala and the Brightwing. A huge W there by Thrall. And K-Star is going to have to run. Xanth running for his life as well. Funds not really able to do much here as Show marches forward onto Tezopaco. Here we have a Judgment onto Thrall in the backline. Will they be able to get a kill out of it? I don't think so. Funds getting run down by the Thrall. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Show trying to create some space. Xanthanarium, unafraid, marching forward, getting some stacks. Now at 115. Tongue not going to connect on much. It's a nice dig there from whereabouts. The Funds now getting low. Time focusing his attention onto the Tyrael. Will he be able to get the pick? Looks like yes, he will. Funds fully committing and is going to get out of here. But caught in the wall is Super. He able to get his shield off. Lands on 2, and it's a big Wailing Arrow from Time. Johanna falls to the back line to the Dahaka. Show coming down for support. And Xanthanarium has no mana left, no E available. And when the dust settles here, it looks like Thrall going to be able to cap this objective finally. And maybe Show getting another kill for it as well. On an Nazebo.
And it will not be stolen from me.
Heck of a battle there. Very prolonged fight. Talent tier obtained as well. We have our 13s. And Vala tempered by discipline. Big engage onto Time. Really nicely done there with the E. The pull, good as well. But Lucifer, the self-bomb disengage. Double root. Super trying to peel Lucifer. For Lucifer, I should say. Is he going to be able to get out of here? I think so. Now the tower shots are significant. They aren't able to get the pick, and Tyrael will fall. So 4 deaths on the Tyrael Vala, though, at 0. Are they going to look for a shield? Doesn't look like... Oh, they don't even have shield available. But in the top lane, Thrall and Nazebo, this dynamic duo of getting the camp and pushing buildings, has been doing a really nice job. Thrall has a lot of work to do to make sure that he doesn't lose this tower, because he's not getting a lot of support from the Sill, per se. The Deathwing's been in the off lane a little bit to clear waves, but for the most part, Xanth's getting a nice few stacks there. 7-7 in kills, very even game. 24-32. We have a bit of a gank attempt here in the top lane. Nice tongue there. The Sundering, though, to disengage. He knew he needed it. The root will connect to both of them. Spell armor used. And Thrall will walk out unscathed. But top tower now will definitely be a target for them. Shield available. They have Judgment on to time. The E can't be used. It's a nice arrow there to disengage the healer. Xanth getting quite low, super marching forward, but Funds is in the backline on time, but I don't think he's going to be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, Show flies in as Kags tries to sneak this objective, and it looks like he might get it. No, Whereabouts going to be able to stop him there. Fuzz still in the backline, super quite low as well. Both tanks at low HP, and Xanthanarium, the follow, goes the tap. The Zebo pushing down the top lane, though. So this 4-on-5 gonna be a bit of a push. Sill now will try to get some value here with these black arrows, but now it's a 5-man effort. Shield still not available. Let's see if Kags has a Sunder available. They see the Vala. They're gonna go on the Vala here, I think. Maybe from this bush. I would really like to see a Sundering from this bush. But they just kind of full get top fort, Heavy Hitters does. And they are playing the map quite well. It's what their comp does. Super going in, finding a shield, gets a nice root there from Lucifer, but it's a good cleanse from K-Star. No more damage will be happening. And yeah, just very slow siege damage here from too many geese as Xanthanarium marches forward, going to be able to get a shift. Super trying to scoop people up, and now here comes Tezopaco with a wall. He gets some spell power, he gets some armor. The Haka is pushing the mid tower right now. Thrall is struggling in the top lane to get things back, and it's a 4-on-4. Really nice silence here from Time. K-Star completely out of mana as he's able to E out. Show getting a big heal, but will it be enough? Nice ice block there. It's a good root from the Anduin, but Xanthanarium is healthy enough to keep marching forward. Down goes the Johanna. Funds able to kill the Sill in the top lane. The Show will fall as well. Not for nothing, the Anduin does catch Nazebo. And as a triple altar phase will spawn, it looks like, while it is 32-16 for a moment, check back in about 30 seconds, and that's going to be a very different score. Thrall can really not do anything on the map or the objective right now. He might be able to stall this once, but yeah, that's going to only anger the Haka as he comes around the bush. Danger has been pinged. And look at the shots now raining down on the blue team's core. 5 apiece and 15 shots, and we have essentially a tie game here. But the map state is certainly much in favor of Heavy Hitters here, and they are only getting stronger. Vala still at 0 deaths and at 208 stacks. Nazebo approaching Vile Infection, approaching level 20s. Sylvanas almost at their pinnacle as well. Thrall a bit behind the curve, only at 30 E stacks of his level 1. And Heavy Hitters have their sights set on this bottom keep now with these additional pumpkins laying waste to the bottom fort. Sylvanas stuck clearing top. Toads have been completed, by the way. And so has Sill's Pinnacle quest. About even in levels, about even in kills. About even in core and towers. The map state still is in favor of Heavy Hitters. They are kind of set up for the 6 cap if they get another big team wipe. We have a couple of pumpkins going to be pushing in the bottom lane too. This tower will likely go down if nobody responds to it. And again, Whereabouts has been on camp duty this entire game, this top siege camp, and been doing a great job focusing his efforts onto the top tower, putting so much pressure onto it. Deathwing's going to land here in the bottom lane. Nazebo and Dahaka are full committing to taking the top fort. So this will allow Too Many Geese to get this next objective. Let's see what the red team does in response to this. They certainly want 20s, and with this keep, they should be able to get it pretty easily. Whereabouts taking a lot of damage here, though. Thankfully, the minion wave does show up. And the top tower will fall. Deathwing will get the bottom fort. So they trade 1 for 1 here, and now this is just a very free objective here for Too Many Geese. Nice play there to snipe that bottom objective. And with that, they will trade boss, so 4 more shots heading to the left, couple heading to the right. Here we are, stuck in the middle of another Towers of Doom game. And essentially dead nuts even. But Mala now has Farflight Quiver, only 20 stacks away from completing Vile Infection. And it looks like we have somebody running down to Zebo here. It's a nice light bomb, gonna be able to disengage with the ice block. Still here. I don't think the shift is okay. I'm glad the shift didn't go out for heavy hitters. That would have been a disaster. They only lose 1, but shield is available here now. And Thrall's not coming, but it's still a 3-on-4. Xanthanarium continuing to get stacks, continuing to put pressure into the back line. There's a shield, but it's really just not going to amount to much. I think Mind Control would have been my call here. But Xanth marching forward, getting a lot of damage out of time, but flew a little to the sun. Too close to the sun, rather. Does get burned. So his first death. I know the feeling. I know the feeling of having Farflight and feeling like you have all the power in the palm of your hand. And then you remember that 1 missed micro means that you just kind of die anyway, and that's appearing to be the case. So with this next objective here, there will be 4 more shots available to bring heavy hitters down to 8. I don't think... Ooh, Tezopaco comes in, and it's really a spicy angle here. Shift going to be used, but canceled. Nice disengage there by Lucifer with the light bomb. Kegs marching forward with his E-talent, and Thrall doing so much damage. They get a pick. And things starting to fall apart a little bit more for heavy hitters now. Staggering these deaths. Shield is available. There's a couple of pumpkins here that could be picked, but beautiful tongue from whereabouts. Joe will fall. Just popping the D far too late and not respecting the pressure that the red team has. Xanthanarium fully spun up with this Farflight Quiver will be able to get now this bottom fort back with a lot less pressure than before. And down goes the bottom keep. And let's see now. I mean, this is scary now. I mean, Too Many Geese, they had a good run, but this middle fort is pretty dead, and this bottom fort is pretty dead. So they're not going to have many buildings very soon. Time does have possession available for minions. You could possess all 4 of these minions if you wanted to. Or not. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Nazebo walling in whereabouts. That's how he gets rewarded. And red team heavy hitters going to have their sights set on this next objective. Their next objective, which is going to be the middle keep. And just like that, Too Many Geese are down to 1 building, and they have to play Ring Around the Rosie here. How long on boss? It's still a minute and a half. 2 altars will be up, which could potentially end the game if heavy hitters gets both of them. Vala is so far up, and it's crazy. Gets silenced. We have a big engage in the backline. Whereabouts misses the isolation, but hits the tongue on the Thrall. Funds into the backline, trying to disengage with the Anduin. Xanthanarium with his Farflight Quiver is running wild. Show getting quite low, but so is Funds. Beautiful sundering there, and Syl catches the Brightwing out. Deathwing will fall, but it's a 2 for 1 so far. Tyrael trying to get some damage onto Thrall, but Kegs marching forward onto the Xanthanarium. Whereabouts hits a beautiful tongue, and Xanth lives, at least for the moment. He does with that tempered by discipline, and such a close fight. And it looks like, oh, Joe kills him with the blind, but they have no other way to deal with the Vala. He tried to sidestep an auto attack, which didn't quite work. -40 those, -40. beautiful tongue. Whereabouts been hitting tongues like crazy here in the late game. And they have to trade these objectives. Xanth, did he drop Oh, he dropped Hatred. He dropped Hatred, though. So this is actually playable. Johanna is going to be able to do a lot of damage. It's a nice tongue on to Dahaka. By Dahaka, excuse me. But gets a little too close to Joe. And now Whereabouts and Vala will fall. What a fight. Too many geese come out on top. At least for the moment. Super... Okay. He sees it. I was a little worried he wasn't going to see it. Fun's going in on the Tyrael. Definitely is going to jump down. Johanna is here. The raid boss herself. And we are going to have another scuffle here. What a beautiful silence there. And a nice light bomb to boot. Gonna catch the Brightwing. Fun's gonna try to disengage here. He just kind of needs to run away. Looks like he'll be able to do so. Boss is up. And boss ends. Oh, the game is over. The game is over. I've just put this together now. They're gonna have to try to do some Herculean effort. We don't have the 13 that's gonna block out this objective, so they have to do something special here. Tezzapako trying to get in and do some damage, but Super doing a great job keeping him zoned. Meanwhile, Fun's getting run out of the way by time here. Gets onto the objective, but it's a nice Sunder from Thrall, and that will do it. GG's will come out. And after all that, what a battle, what a game. Too many geese come out on top. Whew. What a game. That was a lot of fun. Crazy, crazy team fights. 18 to 15 in kills, slightly favoring Geese. Very close game up to the very end. Interesting comps. And everybody just kind of running it down. I mean, just full send most of that game. Outstanding by both teams. Still leading the way in damage. Xanthanarium on the Vala. Right behind. The Haka play was so strong, by the way. Absolutely the MVP there. Healing numbers very similar. I mean, just a very close game. The Andy Joe versus the Hakavala 2v2 is not what I was expecting, yeah. No, but Joe, I mean, Joe pumps. Like, she does a lot of damage. She beat the Thrall in damage. I don't exactly remember how many stacks the Thrall ended with, but... Johanna do be doing some damage. Great game. Alright, so let's get the map pool updated here. Too many geese winning that one. We will give them their hard-earned point on the board. And I will go back to trying to figuring out what game I was thinking about earlier. Welcome, Creosoto. Let's see. I got invited to a lobby. And what do we got? We have Infernal Shrines. This was picked by Team 1. My computer is running so poorly right now. Holy. Alright. Close my email. Yeah. And Vala could not lose Hatred there. Because that gives Johanna the opportunity to actually get a scoop on them. But if Vala never drops Hatred, and granted they were like 1 HP, I don't even know if it was possible to not drop Hatred and not die at that point. But dropping Hatred was the reason that the Vala was able to actually get caught during that. And the nerf to Vala a couple patches ago was significant. Like, that extra second of Hatred is usually the difference between staying at 10 stacks and staying, or going down to 0. I think that was like an appropriate nerf. Let's see here. It's your boy, King Andrew. Subbing with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. Using his full government name. Team 2 has the map pick here. Team 2 has map pick. This was picked by blue team. Okay. Which means they took first pick. Makes sense. Thought you confirmed Joe, but the desperate prayer saved another fort. Okay. Alright, let's see what this pirate game was called. So, my idiot friends were thinking about playing it. They are idiots. They usually make a new chat for games like this. Private survival game. Wind Rose. Wind Rose. Okay. All right. Close that so it doesn't fry my computer. We are just waiting on Kegs to come back from Too Many Geese, and then we'll get on our way. And I have to call my wife because she just told me something about her job.
The crusade calls.
Let's fly.
Transition commence.
I will not be denied.
There is always hope.
I am the destroyer. Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes. Is your ignition broken? The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Funds immediately getting farmed here. Stun only connecting to kegs. Time had to have gotten hit by that. What an interesting couple of comps here that we have. Joe, Matthew, Deathwing again, Falsed, and Whitemane. And it appears that heavy hitters decided to have fun. Yeah, Vala and Sylvan, we're not doing that shit again. Exactly. Exactly. Will of Tichondrius is the new hotness for Mal'Ganis. Yep. Yeah, sorry. I was on the phone with my wife, so that was.
It's your boy King Andrew. We can't hear you on stream.
Yeah, I know. I fixed it. I was away. Thank you, King. Alright, so nice scoop here onto the fuzz. Ooh, whip almost missed. Or almost connected, rather. Just missed. Oh no, Xanth's gonna lose his stacks. No, it's tragic. Cube Quest's gonna take a little bit longer to complete this time around. Meanwhile, we have Echo of the Elements from Thrall. Did get a little bit of a nerf. I believe it's one less bounce, and you have to get 25 more stacks, but it's still an obtainable quest. Meanwhile, Show and Time. I get kings to call me, yes. It's your boy, King Andrew. Alright. Alright, bring it on. What do we have for level 4 here? Consume Soul. I really like that talent. I think I really like it specifically on this map, too. It's a little sus when the objectives top, but for the most part, you're able to kind of pop in and out of lanes and get a bunch of value from that talent very quickly. Blue team got their camp out a little bit quicker. Funds farming this quest, but uh-oh, speaking of farms, Time going in, gets a big heal. And now Lucifer, he's a white man, he'll be able to walk away. Let's see how this first kerfuffle will play out. Funds is at half HP. Unicorn does not have a ton of mana. We do have a team swap, by the way. I don't see... Is Tezupaco on the Thrall? Okay, yeah, he's on the Thrall. Who did they swap out? We have Drunk Unicorn now instead of... I don't know who. Keg's on the Matthew, getting some value in the backline. Time going in, trying to get a pick onto the Gul'dan, but they're not going to get it this time around. Gul'dan's going to have to tap. It's 34-11 in favor of Too Many Geese, and they will get this first Frozen Punisher. They have summoned the Frozen Punisher. It is marching from left to right. Meanwhile, in the top lane with this Camp Tezupaco and Whereabouts, getting a little bit of value to the top wall. Let's check back in here of the mid lane. Drunk Unicorn bops the Joe away. And the next jump could be quite deadly. You see Time waiting for this jump. And instead goes on to Gul'dan. They put a lot of damage here onto Fuzz. And will they be able to get the kill? 200 HP, 77 HP. They are still standing. Nice scoop there by Joe. Gets rooted by the Punisher. John Cena claiming another victim here. That is a misclick and a half. We have Boomerang with auto attack build Falstad. That is 100% a misclick. Don't have to confirm that. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, that feels really bad. Like two ships in the night, the tanks pass each other. Funds ended up on the other side of the team here. Gul'dan almost completing this level 1, now only needs 4 more stacks. And just like that, quest complete. So, big for the next team fight having that additional area there, 33%. They try to sleep Lucifer. They do get a sleep onto Lucifer. But they kind of walk directly into the enemy team and die. Showa took no damage as they tried to engage on Lucifer. Because of that, he goes kaput. That fan is so loud. Oh my god. There's a fan on my computer that is struggling. Hopefully it's not super noticeable on stream, but I got a feeling it is. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this for a second. You guys watch where Funds goes, okay? I'll be right back. Let me know if anything crazy happens. Meeple, you're in charge.
Another shrine will be ready soon.
Okay, Meeple, well done. Everything's still working. Get a little bit of engage here by Funds. Oh yeah, I fixed it. That's much better. Okay, where were we? Enough interruptions. 47 stacks on Thrall. Only 3-0 in kills. Slightly favoring the Geese, but that can all change in one team fight as Red Team gets their camp out. But the objective here is kind of already gone. It's already 20-0 now in favor of our blue team. Thrall and Falstad playing off lane, but here comes Matthew with these not tormented souls. Nice gust there on the funds. It's everybody's going everywhere. There are fears being used in every direction. Big conversion there onto Matthew. Whereabouts looking for a stun. Will he be able to find it? Xanthanarium getting run down first. The fan's doing the thing again. Whereabouts getting blown up. Show is farming, by the way. Very full health bar there. And with 13s, they are marching forward. Fun's trying to get some more stacks. Gets Aegis. Should get a big heal out of this. Nope, not quite. And it is a 4-for-0 in favor of Too Many Geese. And with this Mortar Punisher, this fort is kaput. It's making a different noise, but it's a quieter noise. Oh, they need a pause. Mouse battery. Alright. That didn't fix it. Nope, I made it worse somehow. I might just unplug that fan. It is doing nothing for me, I don't think. It's already so cool in this basement. Anyway, the first fort goes down. The Mortar Punisher at 68%. Right between those two pivotal numbers. This blue team now has their sights set on this middle fort. Engage here on the Tezo. Big shield from Johanna. As time flies in. Show going in. Gonna be able to body block. It's a nice sucky there by the Mal'Ganis. And the bunker is gonna be used to get people to the other side. What a nice bunker. That was crazy. But red team has completely abandoned their Mal'Ganis. And as such, funds will find Hall of Storms. Sustained Winds is online for Falstad. 56 and 52 stacks for Thrall and Mal'Ganis. Black Harvest is certainly a talent I don't see taken very often. Don't know what it does. Permanently increased Reaper marks duration by 2. Okay. Nice shield there as Gul'dan went to go check a bush and confirmed that they were there. It appears that heavy hitters are trying to speed run this last game. Time doesn't have the pressure he would have if he had Secret Weapon. But they should be able to get this bottom fort as Blaze is stuck doing chores mid. Tezo Paco calling that time does not have E available, but really not much they can do with the Gul'dan dead. Nearly 150 stacks now, getting that second pinnacle quest completion on Falstad. Whenever I see this team, Too Many Geese, I just think of Showtime, Show and Time, and think of... Was that a flight for... What? He flew from here to here! Alright. The Protoss player, Showtime, who is always a lot of fun to watch. Let's see what's going on here. The top laner, off laners, duking it out. They're all doing a really nice job getting stacks. Already at 72. But, red team, heavy hitters, not really going to be able to do much into this next objective here. As Deathwing's literally sitting in a bush. He's adorable. Both tanks. Love it. They're going after Falstad. He's able to get away and still has Gust, mind you, so he's fine. Blue team has started the objective, already 5 stacks in. Make that 9. Big engage by Funds. So much damage onto Johanna, just like that. Johanna explodes. Whitebait not able to get there in time, and Funds is smurfing on the Falstad right now. Lucifer, nice cleanse to be able to get Falstad out of that. And it's a big fear on to Lucifer. The Thrall is there to provide a ton of damage. Big suck there by Funds, who's still in there doing damage, willing his team to a successful fight. And just like that, some life from the side of heavy hitters. Really nice play there from the Mal'Ganis that time around. I keep calling it a suck. It's Dark Conversion, right? Dark Conversion. Big Dark Conversion there. Ooh, time flirting with danger. The red team's going to go do a bunch of camps, get this next objective, and should be able to get their first fort of this game. Definitely taking a lot of damage. Super. Going in, maybe looking for an engage. There's Deathwing marches forward. Drunk Unicorn getting quite low, but he's going to have a heal available. Doesn't hit Xanthanarium, though, notably. Blaze looking for a stun. The jump is eaten by the Deathwing, which feels like something Deathwing could do quite easily. And here we have a flight. And here we have a gust. Into the bottom corner, Deathwing. Bunker used immediately. Everybody's going to have to get in the bunker, but everybody's 1 HP out of this, and it's going to be a disaster for heavy hitters. Down go 3 of them. A couple of frontline remain as time marches forward. Time comes for us all. And a nice gust there into that bottom wall. As our level 20s are popped. Let's see if we have anything here. No one can stop death. Indestructible from Johanna. Judgment Day. Wind Tunnel. And stood in the fire. Ha! Love it. Definitely thinks he's completing his Pinnacle quest this game. That's hilarious. Let's see how much damage the Mal'Ganis has. He's second in the game over Falstad, by the way, in damage. By 100, but still. Seeing Mal'Ganis be top anything is fascinating. Nice fear. They go immediately onto Mal'Ganis. The gust has to be used. Or onto the Matthew, excuse me. Nice gust by time. Keeping the front line alive. The fear almost catching a critical mass of people. They're trying to... He doesn't have Gust. They're just going to try to kill Funds. And they do a successful job at that. Nice shield. He would have died faster if Falstad didn't misclick the 7. But things happen. And now too many geese have their sights set on this bottom keep. There are too many keeps. And because of that, they must be eliminated. Deathwing, with this reset ability here at level 10 and level 20, means that he's going to be able to have this again very shortly. He's going to lose a plate, which is rather unfortunate, but he does have his ultimate back should they decide to go mid. And now the shrine is active. We have another frozen shrine, which really doesn't do much for too many geese, because you can't shut off the core. And there's not a building here. Well, they got a Gen G banner. Interesting. Let it go, it's 14 levels ago. I've let it go. I'm just pointing things out. For all the new people in chat. That's an unfortunate pause. Oh my god. As... Looking for a team, please. As this guy... I don't even know who is under there. Is that... I think that's White Man, right? Oh no, it's not White Man. It's Kegs. Okay, that's the... What's Kegs on? That's the Matthew. As Matthew is dying, basically. The pause, and he's just gonna kind of die. Yeah. Makes sense. Meanwhile, bunker having to be used here in the bottom lane. Looks like Super is going to look for an engage out of this. Not use a wireless mouse? Do you really? I don't know if I've ever been playing with you that I've noticed it actually be an issue. Show going to fly over the top of everybody. But takes so much damage. Holy, the fear is huge. And Gul'dan kills Whitemane. Super getting quite low as well, but the Dark Convergence popping off. Kegs will fall. Cleo Soto with the follow, and it is a 3-0 in favor of heavy hitters. Fat Cat saying wireless sucks because what happens when you're not wired anymore? What? Wireless sucks because what happens when you're not wired anymore? I don't even know what that means. Yo, are heavy hitters coming back? Are they gonna win this game? On this push? It's a frozen Punisher. Rechargeable batteries last month. Okay. Deathwing, yeah, Deathwing had to come back. Falstad needs to come back as well. And I think you just gust the rest of them away at this point. I think you have to gust the rest of them away. If they just all in core here, it's going to be scary. Yeah, there's the gust used. A little bit of miscommunication there on what they were using, but now the focus will be on this frozen Punisher. Let's see how the team fight goes. The shield is broken. Kegs in the backline, though. The fear hits him only. It will be enough to kill him. Yes, so Matthew goes down, but it's a big Whitemane ult. Deathwing getting in there. Look at the damage from Deathwing. Super pushing forward, trying to keep the game going, and they will successfully do so. Funds the last remaining gentleman in the bunker. Gonna have to get a big suck. He does so, but will fall. It's 3-1. All you gotta do is keep it charged and replace it out before you think it'll go out. But if using disposable batteries, I can see the issue. Yeah. We're not doing a 3-hour cast. Not today, but playoffs are coming. And playoffs are gonna be a thing. Where's Falstad going? Okay. I respect it. I respect it. I respect the effort. So heavy hitters are going to lose another keep, but they will all be back up for this next objective. And much to too many geese's dismay, heavy hitters has a building here in the top lane where the objective is. So this game, even if too many geese get it, may not be over. A guy named Show just showed him how large he really is. He's dragging. He is. And he was dragging his big old dragon nuts right across the front line of heavy hitters. Deathwing, being the goodest boy. Who's got a good sit? Who's got a good sit? That's you. It's adorable. Have you ever read why you can't interact with Deathwing? Has anybody ever read this? Where does it say... Maybe I can't actually see his trait. But it says specifically, like... I'm missing a... Okay, I'm missing a fight. I'll read it later. Where does it say? Okay, there it is. Deathwing is a mighty dragon aspect who is permanently unstoppable and deals 100% additional spell damage to heroes, but views his allies with contempt and ignores any of their friendly effects. Is my favorite text. Views his allies with contempt, which is basically how I feel when I'm playing Storm League at any level. We have a backdoor attempt here, and do they know? They know. Yeah, they smell something's up. And here they go. They're going to try to all-in core. Let's see if they do it. This is for the game. Big Sundering's going to catch 3 people, but Super has a nice shield. Gust going to disengage everybody in the core at 62%. Funds full sense core the way they're supposed to. Meanwhile, the best of the team got gusted away. Xanthanarium trying to get there. And Too Many Geese doing a great job keeping everybody off the core. He used the dot. He used the dot to escape. You're supposed to die on core with the rest of the team. What are you doing? He ran away like a coward. He could have done 29, but instead he did nothing. And because of that, I mean, it's gonna have to be a big fear. How many ultimates were not used there? We actually didn't use Fear, Aegis, or Dark Conversion in that last push. So many ultimates going to waste. And that will do it. Too Many Geese are gonna win here. I respect the hell out of heavy hitters coming in and trying to have fun with the game tonight. Playing some weird things. We had, I think, a near top damage Mal'Ganis. Did more damage than the Matthew, the Thrall, the Blaze. And GG's will come out. Too Many Geese gonna win 2-0. Get the domination. Heck of a game, heck of a series. That was a fun one. Glad I was able to pick that up. Leading the way to damage, Gul'dan, Deathwing, 2-0 tonight. Falstad, I believe, 2-0 as well. Even 65,000 damage. Mal'Ganis, even with 6 deaths, almost out-damaging the Falstad. So, maybe there is something to this Will of Tichondrius. It'll remain to be seen. Final Slash stealing 4% of health. How much self-healing did the Mal'Ganis have? 43,000. That's not nothing. That's a pretty sizable number. Beating both Deathwing, Johanna, Matthew, Falstad. I mean, even the Gul'dan didn't have as much self-healing. And now we know more about Deathwing. Thanks, Meeple. XP contribution here. Thrall and Kags leading the way as well. Let's see what we have on the docket for tomorrow. Let's go over to here. Let's give Geese their point. Oops, I went full screen. That's not what I want to do. Any games coming up? I think there's only one game tomorrow. Oh no, that's not true. There's a couple. So tomorrow we actually have somebody casting. Hell yeah. We have OGGO casting a Div C CCS against Protectors of Shakuras. And all the other games start at 8 o'clock Central with Geese playing as well. Maybe I will try to pick that up, because that is going to be an interesting game. FBI against Too Many Geese. I'll see if I'm home in time to grab that tomorrow. Otherwise, until then, appreciate everybody coming out and supporting NGS, supporting my channel. Thank you for the sub, King Andrew, as well. Congratulations again to Too Many Geese, 2-0 over Heady Hitters. Thank you for the follow, Creo, as well. Until next time, I'm Eternally Blue. Be good to each other, huh?